Night 2 is going to be headlined by Cody Rhodes and John Cena. So we've actually got yesterday's results, but also how long the matches went for. I do have the cage match ratings as well that I did just put up on social media. I think they're interesting as well. And so, God, there's so much to tackle. I suppose the best place to start is to just kind of do a quick look at today. So go down, have a look, see what we've got today. Then we can just quickly look at how long the matches went yesterday. Look at what scores they got on cage match. It's the only kind of thing we've got barometer at the moment. Obviously, no Dave Meltzer scores till about Wednesday. And then we can obviously jump into the chat, right? And chuck a few thoughts around. So this is what we've got today. We've got Naomi against Rhea against Io, and I actually don't know the match order at this stage. I'm sure that information is going to come out, but I don't know the match order at this stage. But Naomi, Rhea, Io, going to be a banger. Expecting Naomi to retain. Then we've got Becky against Lyra. I think there is a good chance that Lyra gets this and actually wins this mid-card championship back. I think this was a way of getting us to this match. So, like, this feud kind of getting us to SummerSlam, giving Becky something to do at SummerSlam. But not only that, giving Becky a run with the Women's Intercontinental Championship. So, I think they'll probably go back with Lyra, but they could stay with Becky. Lyra could go on to bigger and better things. But, so, yeah, kind of a bit 50-50 on that. But I'm probably leaning Lyra. Solo and Jacob, again, real close. Just like I said with Lyra, maybe Jacob goes on to bigger things. You know they see big, big things for Jacob. So does he need the United States Championship right now? I mean, he could do. Because I don't see them doing anything bigger with him over the rest of 2025. So, you know, he could pick up a World Heavyweight Championship in 2026. But I don't see them doing anything in 2025. Would be really fun, though, to see him get an opportunity against Seth. Imagine, like, Jacob gets moved over to Raw and we do Jacob against Seth. World Heavyweight Championship. That could be really, really fun. I'm going to go with Solo. I'm going to say outside interference. Gets the job done. Solo retains. Obviously, it's a steel cage match. Lovely, lovely. Then we've got Dominic against AJ. Again, I really feel like that could go either way. I feel like you could pull the trigger on AJ, or you could keep going with Dominic. Actually can't even remember who the favorite is in that match. So, I can't even remember what I predicted. It was so close. So, I'm going to go with AJ. And I cannot even remember who I predicted. So, it was so close. I remember that being one I was like, oh, I'm really not sure. I'll go AJ. I think he was saying that he thinks this might be his last SummerSlam. So maybe they give him a win. Maybe they give him the belt. There's big rumors that Dominic's going to go to AAA and they're going to look to use him in AAA. Maybe even put the top title on him in AAA. So, you know, if they're going to do that, he doesn't really need the IC belt. So, okay, close that one. That one's interesting. Bonkers TLC match. I'm going to go with the Wyatt Six retaining, but it should be a lot of fun. And then, of course, the big one, John Cena, Cody Rhodes. I'm not going to change my mind from my original predictions, and that was that John Cena retains. I also think they've set up something on SmackDown. We have definitely gone down a road I was not expecting. That SmackDown babyface turn for John was not expecting that. And so we're going to have to wait and see, like, what that leads to. Is it going to lead to The Rock? Is it going to lead to Cody turning heel? Is it going to lead to John revealing that he didn't actually turn babyface? It feels like it's leading to something. It feels like that something could result in either of these guys leaving with the championship. I mean, honestly, either of these guys could leave with the belt. I'm going to say that John does one way or another. He's going to leave with the belt. I think in regards to John, we're looking we're looking at him, I don't know, keeping this belt moving forwards. I just don't see why you take the belt off him. I don't see what the need is. Because if you want him to face heels now, then you can just turn him babyface. Do you know what I mean? Like, there's not really any reason why you need to take the belt off him. I suppose you could make the argument you need to do it to give it back to Cody. And maybe this is where he drops the belt to Cody. But yeah, equally, you could make the argument that we just keep going. And if he has turned face, now he could face a load of heels as champion. So I sort of look at it and think John's been talking a lot about leaving wrestling. And he's been talking a lot about ruining wrestling. And, you know, we've been counting the dates down and all of that sort of stuff. And so, yeah, I sort of get the impression we're going to keep going with that. I sort of get the impression that we're going to keep moving forward with John as champion as we get closer to the end of the year. So I just can't shake that feeling. I could be completely wrong. I'm not basing it on anything. I think there is a good chance that Cody wins this. A very, very good chance. But I'm just going to stick with my original prediction. And that is that I think John leaves with the belt. If memory serves me right, I think Cody is favourite, but not by much. Not by much. So it's relatively close. So yeah, we've got that for today. Yesterday, you can see opening match went 21 minutes. Probably could have shaved about 5 minutes off that, to be honest. So that went 21 minutes. 13 minutes was longer than I thought for that women's tag match, to be honest. I didn't think it had gone over 10. So yeah, that was interesting. 8 minutes for Sammy and Carrion. People really down on that match. Tiffany Jade, 7 minutes. I reckon you could have took a few minutes off there, maybe added a little bit here, but to be honest, I don't think it needed it. I think we kind of, you know, we got enough of a taste as to what that match was like. And I think if that had gone longer, it might have been worse. So, okay. 17 minutes. I mean, you could have took 17 minutes off that, to be honest. But I know that some people enjoyed it. I saw some positive feedback in our review video. You probably could have took 5 minutes off that as well. I think that match was fantastic. But the criticism I'm seeing is people saying that the middle part of it was a little bit too long. It's all well and good building and, you know, kind of really getting across that Punk's being beaten down. But at what point does it just become a bit too repetitive? At what point does it just become like it's just drifting rather than making progress? So, yeah, I reckon you could have took 5 minutes out of that, definitely. And 10 seconds, well, you know, it is what it is. The cash-in, absolutely brilliant. Absolutely loved it. I loved this match, and I loved the cash-in personally. If we have a look at Cage Match, so Cage Match has got a score of 6.2. I scored it 6.5. So this obviously is not a million miles away from where I was from a score point of view. 7 out of 10 for the opening match is, I think, fair. I wouldn't have minded if that was a little higher, but like, you know, 7.5 or something like that. But I think that's fair. Then the women's match, 6.4. Then, look at this, 3.6. I mean, their chemistry has just not been there. The Sammy Carrion match, it just was not good. I've read a couple of reviews from like 411 Mania and a few other places, and everyone's down on this match. The chemistry between these two just never seemed to be there in their previous matches, and this might have been the worst of all their matches. So I don't know. I'd love to see Carrion in a different feud, and I'd love for Carrion to show that this was just, you know, a bad chemistry. Well, obviously, we know that Sammy can have great matches. We've seen that, so I'm not worried about Sammy. But for whatever reason, they just could not click. They just could not click. Granted, not the highest sample size, but when I've already seen this feedback elsewhere, to now click on Cage Match and see that it's here as well does tell you that the wider community were not loving this match, right? Then we've got Tiffany against Jade, 5.5 out of 10. I mean, I think we do go into a dip here. I mean, it's kind of in line with what I said in my review video, where I feel we start off good, we really go down, and then we go back up for the main event. I think the one that's going to really divide opinion is this match. I was not a fan, right? Not for me. Everyone knows how I feel about celebrities. I don't really understand the praise. I think people are falling for WWE's propaganda. I think that WWE are constantly telling you how Jelly Roll has worked hard, how respectful he's been, how much effort he's put in. I just don't care. And none of that bothers me. I just don't care about that, because do you know what? They've got a whole performance center of people that are putting in hard work week after week after week. Like, I sort of see that as the minimum requirement. I sort of see that as given. Like, if you're going to be fortunate enough to wrestle a match with WWE, like, of course you would give everything. If WWE came to you and said, we'd like for you to have a match at SummerSlam, I mean, I'm guessing you're going to give everything. You're going to train as hard as you can. You're going to show up all day, every day. What do I need to learn? Like, I can't believe this. I'm having a match at SummerSlam. Like, I do struggle with that. I do struggle. Like, I don't get it. I really don't get it. It does make me wonder, like, is there a load of people at the Performance Center that are just not bothered? Is there a load of people at the Performance Center, like, aspiring wrestlers that are just like, oh, I might go in tomorrow. Not sure. Depends how I feel. I'm not too sure, really. Shall I go in? Shall I not? Shall I give 80% or 60%? What shall I give? You know? I just don't get it. I don't understand. In my mind, they're all there giving 100% all day, every day, working hard, doing the grind. So for Jelly Roll to come in and do that is like minimum requirement. I don't even know why it's being mentioned. I don't even know why it's a thing. Like, of course he is. Of course, because he doesn't know what he's doing otherwise. Of course he is. So, I don't know. I just don't get it. I don't understand. I don't get the praise. I don't know what I'm meant to praise. He got jumped on by Logan Paul and everyone was like, oh my God, respect. I'm going to shut up. Right, here we've got our main event, which was 8.7 out of 10. That was CM Punk against Gunther, and 8.7, yeah. I mean, I think, honestly, you could take the 5 minutes out of the middle part of that match, and I think that you could make that even higher, honestly. The big criticisms that I've seen for that is that it did just drift in the middle. The kind of criticisms that I've seen is that, oh, it was so good, but I just found it drifting, just found it a bit repetitive. Take 5 minutes out, you've probably got a stronger offer in there. But, I mean, like, when it comes to stuff like this, obviously, in hindsight, you can easily say, well, just, you know, if you just tweak this, if you just done that, it's obviously a lot harder in the moment. It's a lot harder when you're trying to feel where the crowd are and feel what the right thing is to do and how much do I milk this and when do we move to the next segment, and do you know what I mean? Like, it's a lot harder to like conduct in the moment than it is to sit here and go, oh, they should have lost 5 minutes. I mean, that's easy to say, isn't it? Because we've seen the match now. But I think the way that I worded it in the review is the way that I would really communicate to anyone that not like doesn't really watch wrestling, like why this was so special and why it's getting these scores. I mean, it's by far the best match, obviously, on the card, right? And the reason for that is because, to me, this match is one of the best examples I could give of if you tuned into a big boxing event and it was like Usyk versus Tyson Fury, right? You watch the undercard, but when you get to Usyk Fury, right, it's a big fight feel, and they're going toe to toe, and you really feel like you're watching a battle, a contest. You really feel like you're watching something that matters. Like the heavyweight boxing championship is on the line. They're trying to outmaneuver each other. Like, it's a battle of determination. It's a battle of wits. It's a battle of skill. And you are watching two of the very best going toe-to-toe to try and figure out who is the best in the world. And of all the wrestling matches of the past, well, I don't know, 5 years, 10 years. Like, this is honestly one of the very best examples of a pro wrestling equivalent to that. This was two people not doing anything necessarily pretty, not doing anything to, like, you know, that didn't belong, not doing... I mean, it's like they got together backstage and they were like, let's show the world what an old school real wrestling match looked like. We're not going to do moonsaults. Yeah, if I'm going to do my splash off the top, it's going to be really old school looking. I mean, Gunther's splash off the top, you know, he doesn't do this beautiful stretch. You know, Gunther's splash off the top is all about him making an impact, him driving his weight into CM Punk. It is not about doing flips and 450s and all this sort of stuff. I think it might be one of the first matches I've seen since the flipping 1990s that I don't remember having a suicide dive in it. I feel like they genuinely got together backstage and said, let's show what a real pro wrestling match looks like, an old school pro wrestling match looks like. This was a battle. It was a war. It was brutal. They were, you know, the chops. You could like not only hear them, but you could like feel them. And it really felt like I was watching the two best wrestlers in the world trying to figure out who leaves with that belt. And it was just brilliant. I mean, it was just brilliant. I do agree you could shave some time in the middle. I do agree with that. But yeah, so good. I was blown away by it. I was really engaged. I was watching it. I was engrossed. I was enjoying it. Obviously, you're waiting for the tempo to pick up a bit. You know they're doing like the foundation work. But by the time you get to that finishing sequence, it all just falls into place. Like all of a sudden you go, yes, that's why you sit through the 10, 15 minutes that you sit through. Because when you get to this finishing sequence, it just all makes sense. So really good, really, really good. A match of the year, absolutely. I don't know that it's the match of the year. Obviously, we've had some brilliant stuff like Rhea and Io was absolutely fantastic. And, you know, actually, this has been quite a good year for like proper wrestling. Pretty brutal wrestling. I mean, if you think about like Sammy and Kevin and what they did at Elimination Chamber, you think about Cody and Kevin and what they did at the Royal Rumble. You think about the women in the triple threat at WrestleMania that people were blown away by. You think about Rhea and Io Evolution that people were blown away by. And now you add this match to that list. So yeah, really, really good stuff. This for me is in line. This is in line with how I felt. So I'm not down on this. I had it 6.5. They've got it 6.2. And so, yeah, it's one of those where it'll be really interesting to see how today goes. Are we going to get a better day? I did see Conrad Thompson saying that for him, the main event saved the show. And I agree. I think the main event saves this show. I think even these scores would suggest the same, that actually we start off well, we really dip, and we need a big finish to get a decent score. And thankfully, we do get that decent finish. So, yes, I would say an acceptable day one, right? An acceptable day one with a really, really brilliant main event and shocking cash-in moment. And so, as we said, let's see what day two brings. Right, let's go over to Super Chats. Let's get through these, and then we will get into the normal chat. So, I think there's a couple of people that have become members. I think we've got Hello Sydney, we got George, we got Hassan Hamid, we've got Robert, we've got KCM316, we got Brady Morrison, and we got Carlin Gareth saying, have an amazing stream. Shout out to you, Carlin Gareth. Shout out to all of you for joining us. Members-wise, you can send in members chats. And not only that, we do get your name in green. And also, of course, we do 3 streams a week. We will be back tomorrow. We're not going anywhere today, but we'll be back tomorrow where we're actually going to be doing Raw. We'll be back on Tuesday where we'll be doing NXT. We'll be back on Wednesday, where we do Evolve. And of course, on Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, we've got all these member streams as well. So this ain't ending today for us, right? We keep on going after this, of course. And yeah, it's been obviously a wild weekend so far, and the best is yet to come. A lot of secrecy apparently around what's going to go down tonight. A lot of secrecy around what's going to happen in that main event. Apparently a lot of people backstage don't know. So yeah, hopefully something juicy. Trav said, I love the reaction to the Rollins cash-in. Well, I love that moment, honestly. I flipping love that moment. I think the finishing sequence of that match, which I've just spent time praising, was fantastic. They also left it 5 minutes so you could get your breath back, right? Then to have Seth's music hit and him to not just run down was so clever. It was so clever for him to, because that music could have hit and he could have just come running down, and that would have been exciting in itself, right? But for him to come out on the crutches, right? And again, not just discard them, but like you could hear him saying, enjoy that. Because I've still got this. Don't forget, I've still got this. And Michael Cole did a brilliant job on commentary, because he was like, yes, Seth Rollins has got money in the bank. He's got till next June to cash it in. So, CM Punk's going to have to sleep with one eye open. So they've actually brought Seth out, and they've not obviously had him cash in immediately. He even turns around and starts walking away. And so, why I love that is because it feels like you've answered the question. Is Seth going to cash in? Well, here he is. Clearly the injury is real. He's talking to Punk saying, enjoy that. He's taking his time, and then, of course, just throws the sticks away. It's so good. The way they did it was so good. I feel like it was a real roller coaster of emotions at the end. So enjoyable. So, yeah. Trav, shout out to you. Right, next we have Wrestling Russ. Shout out to you, bud. Wrestling Russ said, I watched SummerSlam in my car, driving 12 hours. It was a fun vacation, and I took you all with me. I didn't say a lot, but I was here. Looking forward to tonight with the community. Peace and love, Russ. Shout out to you, buds. It's so weird hearing about different people around the world just kind of doing, different things. We've got people joining us on holiday. There's people obviously all over the world that are joining us, sharing their thoughts. And there is a real variety in thoughts as well. I think most people were around a 7 when I was looking at yesterday's review, right, and actually going through some of the comments. I think people were mostly around a 7, but honestly, there were some people that were like 9. There's some people that were 1. It was really all over the place. It really was. So it's one of those where there's going to be a lot of stuff I'm going to say that you won't agree with, and there's going to be a lot of things that get said in the chat that I won't agree with, but we're all coming at it from our own perspectives. So I think, as long as people are being honest about what they're seeing and how they're feeling, that's all we ever ask for, really. So, yeah, hopefully people enjoyed day one. Hopefully people weren't too down on it. I know there was a lot of CM Punk fans that were really struggling after yesterday. A lot of CM Punk fans that really, took a knock. So hopefully after a night's sleep, people are feeling a little bit better on that front. But it's all about today, innit? It's all about that CODY CENA matchup. I feel like we've spoke about this for so long. The build for this has been okay. Obviously it connects to WrestleMania and it connects to Elimination Chamber. If you include those things, then the build is really good. So, it's one of those that like Cody won King of the Ring, and so he got this opportunity, and there's not been much more to it than that, other than what went down on Friday with the babyface turn. But really, if you add in WrestleMania and you add in Elimination Chamber and the turn and all of that stuff, then obviously the build has been really good. So yeah, I feel like we've been talking about Cody, Cena loads and loads and loads, and we'll talk about it even more now, of course. But yeah, tonight's the night. We're going to find out what all of this is built to. And I don't think there's any way they're going to botch this. I don't think there's any way we're going to come out of this and it's going to be like another Travis Scott moment. I've got to think they saw the reaction to night one. It's not hard to find how much people didn't like WrestleMania, night 2 of WrestleMania, their first match. It's not hard to find reaction to that and how much people were down on that. I think they're going to very much try to right the wrong tonight. Right, let's go to next one. So Camden, shout out to you, buds. Camden said, Days, I thought night 1 of SummerSlam was awesome. They ended it the best way they could with Seth cashing in on Punk. And now I can't wait for night 2. Seth dethroned Edge as the face of Money in the Bank. Yeah, I mean, he's had the heist of the century, and now they're calling it the ruse of the century. And so, obviously, I mean, both of those were so good. Some people were saying it was the best cash-in ever. And I don't know. I mean, it's one of those where there's a lot of work that went into that cash-in. There was a faked injury. There was a match that was like thrown. I mean, really, Seth Rollins sacrificed beating LA Knight just so that we would be more convinced. And of course, you know, when he gets out the ring and he's like, oh, really grim, like, you know, he's really selling it. And then, of course, like, you know, he's kind of on crutches, and there's lots that goes into that. So for him to do all of that and actually get to the point where he then cashes in, like, with all the work that's had to be done, like, there is an argument for it being one of the best cash-in. Something about it just doesn't make me think it's the best cash-in. I don't know why. Maybe it's because we had predicted it, and maybe it's because it was a little, I don't want to say obvious, because I don't think it was. I know there's some people saying that it was obvious, but I don't think it was obvious. I don't think it was obvious because we did a poll and people were like 50-50 on it. So can't really make the argument that it was obvious. But, yeah, there was some out there that really enjoyed it, thought it was one of the best cash-ins of all time. And I think for the amount of work that went into it, it's got to be in the conversation if you do talk about best cash-ins. But I don't think it's the best for me. Carlin, 1985, Gareth, shout out to you. Said, have a great stream tonight. Carlin, 1985, Gareth, appreciate the support, my friends. Really appreciate the support. And, yeah, thank you for joining us. Mr. Dow Jr. said, do we think that people saying last night's cash-in were predictable? I think that's more the fans' fault. WWE didn't tease it. The fans just said it and acted like it's predictable. Am I right or wrong? No, I think that, honestly, it's a mixed bag, because I think that there are people out there that were adamant that it was going to happen. There was people out there that are like, no, it's definitely going to be a cash-in. Seth's definitely faking. You know, for those people that were adamant, you know, they can say that it was predictable, right? Because to them it was so obvious. How could you not see? It was so there was even a report from Wrestling Observer saying that this was the plan. So, you know, how can you not see this was predictable? And I get that. I understand where they're coming from. But then there is a very healthy other side of the scale where people were like, no, I don't believe that it is, because, like, the way that they ended that match at Saturday night's main event, and, you know, the fact that he's been on social media with his family and he's still on crutches, and I ain't going to believe what Dave Meltzer says, right? So you can forget what was reported in the Observer. And then Fightful yesterday put a message out saying that he wasn't going to cash in. He wasn't going to cash in. I didn't see the exact words in, but they did put a message out saying don't expect the cash in, or people backstage don't expect the cash in. And so, you know, I could see the other end of the scale. The only thing I can tell you is that we did a poll yesterday and it came out 52% of people thought it was going to happen. 48% didn't. So to me, if I do a poll and I ask a load of people and it comes back 50-50, it's really hard for me to sit here and say that it was predictable. I mean, I think it was predictable that those that predicted it. But I think the mistake that those people are making is that they're under the impression that everyone thought and felt the same thing, and when they didn't. 52-48 is the poll result. So, and that was with a lot of feedback as well. So for me, it was not predictable because I look at the big picture and I look at the feedback, and that says to me it was not predictable. But again, for those that predicted it and felt adamant it was going to happen, they will say it was predictable. So, yeah, that's kind of how I feel about that. But Brony said, is it just me or can we tell who Triple H favourite is? Not my chair. Said, what's up, Days? Hello, buds. Hope you're doing well. Shout out to you. Edward said, Days, how are you? I've had an amazing weekend. I got to speak to people at wrestling, and I'm thinking of doing wrestling as well as boxing for real, said Edward. Well, Edward, you've got to make moves when you get to your age where, you know, you've got to start like doing something, investing in something. I sort of feel like when you're in your kind of early 20s, late teens, early 20s, you know, you think about football, don't you? You think about soccer. Like, if you used to get into being a football player in, like, at the age of 21, like, I think you've missed the boat. I think to be, like, a top-level football player, you've really got to be getting into that when you're, like, 12, 13, going through the under-17s, under-18s, under-19s, under-21s. If you just start when you're like 21, I mean, by the time you get in like really good, you've pretty much, you know, passed your peak. Wrestling goes a little later, to be honest. So, you know, when it comes to pro wrestling, I think you can get into that when you're in your early 20s. You know, look at Tiffany, for example. It's took her about, 4 years, 3-4 years from not knowing anything walking in the door, but she did have a gymnastics background. Coming in through the door, she was athletic, she was agile, and she did have gymnastics, so she could do a lot of flips, which could obviously be turned into moonsaults and, you know, different things. So I sort of feel like you can get into it, but it's one of those, isn't it? You gotta get going. If you're gonna do it, you gotta do it. So yeah, best advice is to not dilly dally, not wait around, like make a decision, move forwards. Otherwise, you'll find yourself, like, you know, looking back with your peak prime years behind you, wondering where did all the good times go? Yeah. Thinking, did I really make the most of my life? Yeah. Sat there going, man, if I could go back and do it again. If I could just do it again. Oh, I'd do this, I'd do that. Oh. I'm not speaking from experience. I'm just saying, you know. Someone out there probably feels that way. It's this guy. Mr. Bone said, Days, community, buckle up for night 2 of SummerSlam. Fiend is War said, hopefully the Wyatt 6 match is going to be great. Wyatt 6 deserve to have a great first PLE match. I agree. Connor said, Days, here are my predictions tonight. I've got CENA to win and retain. Naomi win and retain. Wyatt's win and retain. Styles wins. Becky wins. Jacob wins against Solo. So you've got CENA in the big ones, Connor. Shout out to you. Hardy Boys could return in the TLC. It could happen, said AB. Yeah, it could happen. I think it's pretty cluttered already, isn't it? We've got 6 teams already. But, yeah, it could happen. We could chuck them in there as well. What's this? PW Insider talking about the ending of last night. At Saturday night's main event, they treated Seth Rollins' injury as an injury. He did go to Birmingham, Alabama. as if Roland's injury was a work all along. Very few people were in on it. The company also worked the talent and the employees. Seth Rollins would have also worked his students, but that is a slippery slope. If you start working the talent, it can definitely create mistrust. It's funny, actually, because there is a old rule where you don't work the locker room. There is an old room where you don't do that. There is an old room where old rule where like that's kind of like a bit of a line where you don't do it. But WWE have seemingly done it. So I don't know what the reaction will be like. I think some of the old schoolers won't like it. I think some of the old school talent, like, Undertaker, I don't think he would be... I can't really massively speak for him, but I don't think he would like it. It's just one of those rules where you don't work the boys, you don't work the locker room. It's meant to be us against them, really. It's meant to be the talent against the marks. Yeah, the fans. They're working together as talent to try and fool us, not like fool themselves internally. So... interesting. Be interesting. See what the reaction is to that. Right. I enjoyed the quiz on Thursday, said Carl. Good, but glad you enjoyed it. Travis said Cena turns face. Cody turns and beats the shiz out of Cena with a weapon after a kick in the nads, says Travis. Undertaker was backstage last night. He'd have been in court back in the day. Yeah, well, he was backstage, yes. I mean, I'm guessing he didn't know. I'm guessing he wasn't aware that this was going down. I can't see why they would have clued him in. So, yeah, he was probably caught off guard as well, to be honest. Matteo said, Days yesterday was so crazy with Seth faking an injury. It was well executed. What are the predictions tonight with returns and winners? And I've done that just at the start, to be honest. Kind of just gone down the card. In regards to like returns, I don't know that I've got any returns predicted because I'm not really aware of too many people that are out injured that are due to return. Certainly not aware of anyone that's like been signed. I mean, to be honest, I'm not even aware of like any big free agents. I tell you what, I would love. I mean, this is just me, and it really not one that we've ever mentioned on any stream, right? So this is a hot, new, fresh take. But I would love Naito from New Japan. So he was like one of New Japan's biggest stars. He was like, him, Okada, Ospreay, Kenny Omega, Tanahashi. These are the big names, or were the big names in New Japan. And Naito is just so charismatic. He is so... you just can't stop watching him. So entertaining. I love his character. I love his persona. I don't know that it would work as well in WWE because obviously he doesn't really speak English. So I don't know, like, communicating if it would come across. But I always enjoyed watching his matches. I really enjoy him as a character, as a persona. And he's a free agent now. They ended up leaving New Japan. I actually don't know why they left. They decided to not renew, or he decided to not renew. And he was saying the other day that the plan is to go to America. Obviously, if you're going to go to America, it would seem most likely you would go AEW because, Okada is there. Omega is there. Like, there's a lot of Japanese talent that have been and are working in AEW. So I would imagine that'll be the landing spot for him. But imagine if WWE was to get him. I don't know where he is. I know that he's had some health issues. I mean, I certainly don't think you're getting much out of him. But I'm just a fan. I just really, really enjoyed his work in New Japan, and he would be someone I'd like to bring in. But I don't know. I don't see that happening. I really don't see that happening. Plus, also, he's been talking recently about visa issues. So just to make it even more unlikely. But actually, in regards to like big free agents, I mean, the big one is AJ Lee, isn't it? She's not signed to anyone. She's available. It's just that she might not be available because of all the other projects that she does. But yeah, I mean, could you imagine if we got AJ Lee making an appearance? She hasn't even been shown in the crowds. We haven't even had AJ Lee shown in the crowds, which is pretty crazy, honestly, that she hasn't even been shown in like the crowd at any point. You'd think that she could have been there last night to support CM Punk, for example. She could have been in the crowd to have like supported CM Punk whilst he tries to win his first championship in WWE in 12 years. Like a world heavyweight title. It's a bit strange, isn't it? Jelly Roll's wife was there, but AJ Lee was not. And I think it's probably because she doesn't want to overshadow him, honestly. I mean, if she's in the crowd, people are going to be waiting to see if she's going to get involved, and it might overshadow things. And I wonder if that was taken into consideration, that she didn't steal the spotlight kind of situation, you know. But yeah, she's the one that I would love to see, of course. But I did mention it in the predictions video that, like, could she? But I only mentioned it because, well, it's just worth mentioning because I struggle to believe she will never return. I find that I struggle with that. I mean, it's probably not today. I mean, it could be Royal Rumble, but saying that Royal Rumble's in Saudi Arabia doesn't feel like a place she's going to want to come back. So could it be WrestleMania next year? Could it be SummerSlam next year? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I feel like she'll come back at some point. But obviously she's had an injury and, you know, actually her being able to wrestle, not sure, but I just don't see how she doesn't ever come back. I mean, she's not in the Hall of Fame, and for me, she deserves to go in. Certainly if you look at the other women that have gone in and their accomplishments compared to hers, for me, she was someone that really carried the women's division for a period of time. She was the women's division in many people's eyes, but also involved in like stories with Daniel Bryan, Dolph Ziggler, John Cena. You know, there was lots of things that she would get involved in. She was a big character, honestly. She was a decent name, a decent sized star. And as I said, the impact that she made, the fact there's so much hunger to see her return. You know, the fact that, like, Bayley talks about her all the time, Roxanne talks about her all the time. Like, she was actually really inspirational to a lot of the talent that are around now. And there's loads of women that would love to get in there and have a match with AJ Lee. And I think the fact she's been away, and she's been away for so long, and, you know, Punk is obviously back now, but yet we still haven't got her. Like, you always want something you haven't got. And we haven't got her, and so people want her, and it's totally understandable. It's just built it up even more, hasn't it? So, yeah, it's not going to happen. I really don't see it happening, but it was worth just mentioning and having a conversation around. But no word, no rumor, or anything like that. But could you flipping imagine? Could you imagine? So, yeah, I mean, you've got Ilya, but where does Ilya kind of fit into things? Ilya Dragunov is probably ready to return, but to be honest with you, I could see that happening more on Raw than I could today. Kiana James is already back. Ivy Niles nowhere near coming back. And, yeah, I don't know. I can't really think of any, like, big names. I've seen Brock Lesnar mentioned a few times. I mean, that's just one of the stupidest things I've ever heard. Again, he's in a legal case. There's loads of fake news doing the rounds. Oh, and I did see someone saying Brock's been added back to the current superstars page. I did see that today. And I was like, respect. There it is. There, we was only talking about that yesterday. There you are, eh? Brock's been added back. You know, fun fact, Brock's never been removed from the current superstars page. If you go to the WWE website, click on current superstars, Brock Lesnar is listed, and he has always been listed since 2024 and before then. So he's never been removed, but people look and see and think they found something, and all of a sudden it does the rounds, normally around the big shows. So I've already seen someone making the claim that Brock has been added back, right? Obviously, it's well, either they don't know, or they're just trying to get views and likes, right? And also, the same person, which made me think, actually, I think they're trying to be deceptive. The same person made the claim that Brock Lesnar had been cleared of all charges in April. And it's like, no, he hasn't. He definitely has not. So, yeah, there's so much fake news out there. There is so much fake news out there that this is why you've got to use reliable sources. This is why the best thing you can do is find sources that you really trust. It's better to go direct, honestly. It's better to go to Fightful or to WrestleVotes or to Wrestling Observer, or it's best to go to those guys. Don't use like a lot of these people that are like, oh, Fightful have just said this, because even some of those are fake. Even some of those, there's loads of people that go, oh, PW Insider have just reported this, and they just make stuff up. But they tell you that it came from PW Insider. Didn't. I get tagged in stuff all the time where it's like, have you seen this news? And you go, they never said that. It's just a load of rubbish. There is so much nonsense, fake news. But it's not, wrestling's not alone, is it? I'd imagine it's true in every sport, every form of entertainment. You know, it's just the world, isn't it? It's just the world that we live in. So, yeah, I can't really think of any other, like, returns or anything along those lines. Inspector Tragic said, I missed most of yesterday's SummerSlam. I'm a bit busy right now, so I'm just listening in. So, Inspector Tragic, shout out to you, buds. I don't think Cena turned. I think they just want to give Hogan's beer some TV time, said the first 48 gaming. Evening Days. Hello. Elm Matthews Whitey said, been thinking all day, what if Punk went out through the crowd like Money in the Bank blew a kiss, leaving Seth exposed as it was a plan? What if he went through the crowd like Money in the Bank blew a kiss, leaving Seth exposed as it was a plan? I don't know what you mean. Do you mean like last night, rather than like getting cashed in on like get out the ring and go through the crowds and like run away? I mean, the only thing I would say is that that was mentioned last night, but I think the match that happened before, I mean, it took everything out of Punk. I think the story was that Punk was spent. He used every ounce of energy. He was he was broken. I mean, he'd been chopped into a shadow realm. He was on his knees. I don't think really even knew what was going on in this moment, right? He manages to hit those GTSs, gets the win, and it is everything, isn't it? I mean, I think the match does an incredible job of really getting across just how much it took. I mean, I'd imagine genuinely he got to the back and was just like, kind of out of it, you know? I'd imagine he got to the back and he was just spent, genuinely. This is one of those matches where, you know, when people say that wrestling is fake, I saw a few people like tell them to watch this match. If wrestling's fake, tell them to watch this, because there ain't nothing fake about them chops, right? I actually don't like the whole wrestling is fake thing, but that's a whole separate conversation. But in regards to like that match, it was brutal. And I don't think it would have been right for him to have run out the ring, blown kisses, run through the crowd. I don't think that's in line with what he's just been through. So, could he have found a way of getting out the ring and just kind of trying to just get into the crowds? I mean, he might have, like, as Seth was messing around on the entranceway doing his old show, right? He could have tried to have rolled out the ring. Could he have made more of an effort to have got out of there? Maybe. But I think that's nitpicky, honestly. I think at that point, it just becomes nitpicky. I think at that point, it's just, he was spent. There was nothing left. Seth came out and was basically saying, enjoy it. So, you know, if you're CM Punk, you're probably looking at that thinking, okay, right, he's sending a message, good. Turns around, goes to walk away. It's only when he throws those crutches to the side that really at that point Punk could have gone, right, I'm out of here. I'm not going to let this goof cash in on me and then try and get out the ring. But of course, I mean, we're talking seconds, aren't we? Because he throws the crutches to the side, gets the briefcase, and comes running down the ramp. So we're not even talking that amount of time. So I don't know. I think with everything that goes on in pro wrestling, if anyone was to like nitpick at that bit, I'd be like, I think that's a bit nitpicky. I know you're not, by the way. I'm just saying. So yeah, I loved it. I loved the cash in. I think it's really good. I think that CM Punk being in the ring, borderline not even knowing where he is because he's been chopped to a parallel universe. I just think that was so good. So yeah, they could have maybe structured it a different way. Maybe it could have been a less brutal match, a shorter match, and maybe you could have had a bit more energy at the end. Maybe you could have, done a little callback to Money in the Bank. But to be honest with you, they wanted him screwed, didn't they? They wanted him screwed because, look at the reaction. People were really upset, and that's what WWE wanted. They wanted people to be upset because when he does get the title, it's going to be sweet. And it's Daniel Bryan. I mean, if you've been watching wrestling for a long time, we've been through this. We went through this with Daniel Bryan, right? We went through this with Kofi Kingston. Do you remember Kofi Kingston in Elimination Chamber? Do you remember when he was in the Elimination Chamber and we were like desperate for him to win? And of course he doesn't, and he's on the steps and he's gutted, and the New Day come out and they put their arms around him. And it's like, that Kofi Mania was off. Do you know what I mean? It was raging at that point. And of course, it leads to WrestleMania. And like Daniel Bryan wins the title, exactly the same. Go back 12 years, SummerSlam, the exact same show. Beats John Cena in the main event, wins the title, cash in. Randy Orton comes down. Triple H, I believe, was the special guest referee. And he turns on Daniel, cash in, and Daniel is cheated, gets to hold the belt for all of a few moments. And that was, the way that we were building up Daniel. So I just sort of feel like I really like CM Punk, and I'd love to see him get like a proper run. But I've just seen this script before. I've seen this story. And you know what? It's a pretty good one. It's one that's pretty enjoyable, so I don't mind us running it again. And I'm absolutely adamant that ultimately it leads to CM Punk getting his belts, getting a world title, having a good run, and us going from there. So I'm really confident. I'm really satisfied. I'm totally fine with it. I think the execution of not only the match, but also the cash in, and just the fact that that day, it needed that as well. It needed it. It needed those moments. So you could make the argument that he could have cashed in and failed. Could have made the argument that CM Punk manages to somehow find a way. But honestly, CM Punk, having gone through what he just went through, overcoming a fresh, rested Seth Rollins, I would have had a problem with that. I would have had an issue with that. That's where I would start moaning, right? I think you got to follow the story, and the story is that he was spent after Gunther. This is why Money in the Bank is so good, because you cash in at the best opportunity possible, at the best peak moment possible. You cash in, and that's exactly what Seth did. I mean, Punk was broke, shattered. That was the right time to cash in. So loved it, honestly, loved it. And I know many of you did as well. I know many of you did as well. Mohammed said, I've just got RK Roll prediction wrong. But Cody constant advertised for SmackDown after SummerSlam, but not CENA. CENA is advertised without titles in show cards on the web. Do we think CENA is losing? No, I've got CENA winning. I really don't read into those things. And the reason for that is because I genuinely don't believe that WWE tell their marketing team the results. The marketing team are not given that information because WWE is so desperate for this news to not leak out. They are so desperate for whatever plans they've got planned to stay quiet that there's only ever a very, very, very small amount of people that know. As of right now, word backstage is that people don't know what's planned for Cena and Cody. So the idea that someone in a graphics department knows is just alien. Like that doesn't math. So for me, like, I don't ever read into that sort of stuff. I don't ever read into posters, graphics, because I just really, really adamantly do not believe that anyone in the marketing department is ever clued in on creative. I don't think they're ever told the plans. I think when it comes to things like posters, they're just told to use like top end talent. And there might be the odd request of, oh, we've got some big things that are planned for such and such and such and such. So can you make sure they're on the poster? So, I mean, it might be somewhat along those lines, but they would never get fed information like, right, the matches are blah, 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 blah. Like, so, yeah, I just don't ever buy into that. I mean, obviously, when it comes to smaller things like, right, we're going to be doing Tiffany against Jade's, right? You know, they'll get that sorted maybe the day of or day after that match is kind of sorted, right? So when Jade wins Queen of the Ring, there might be like a graphic that's kind of lined up or something like that. So for like, I don't want to say low end stuff, there might be, you know, some communication, but not for like flipping WrestleMania main events or SummerSlam main events. I mean, word on the street is that people just don't know. People don't know backstage. So yeah, no, I really don't read into those things. In regards to appearances afterwards, I mean, the only thing I would say is that we know that John has only got 13 appearances left. So we know that John's not going to be able to appear at like all of the shows. So again, can we really read into that? Cody is there consistently because he's a full-time talent and he's been on the shows consistently throughout 2025. Whereas John Cena's only got, I think 13 dates left. So again, we know dates are very strict. I don't know that gives us an indication as to we're definitely going with Cody or, you know, over Cena because of dates, when we know that Cena's only working limited dates anyway. So I can't really say I read much into that either. I think that WWE have been doing this a long time. And I think, honestly, they don't leave much in the way of breadcrumbs. I don't think they really, you know... I think they keep the information so limited to so few people that really they don't even think about all the other stuff. And they'll just, you know, they could have 2 different sets of graphics made, couldn't they? They might even do that, I don't know. When it comes to like King of the Ring, whatever, they could have had a graphic for Cody and a graphic for Randy, make me both. And then as soon as Cody wins, they just run the Cody one. I mean, it could be that, couldn't it? I genuinely don't know. The only thing I do know is that it's very, very strict. Who knows? Very, very strict. Nico said, Days, hope you're doing good. As a Seth fan, I was happy with last night. I bet you was. And it was executed really well. Can't wait for my girl, EO. I know that she won't win, but I'm glad that she is doing a banger after banger. She has had such an amazing year. I really feel like genuinely she might be the biggest female talent in the company right now. EO, with that emote and the bangers that she has put on, I think that she has really just resonated with the fans. I mean, she is always smiling. She's really likable. She's got the emote. And not only that, I mean, I think it was Dave Meltzer that said, as of right now, the best worker in WWE is Io Sky. She is the best in-ring performer as of right now. And honestly, she's got to be in the conversation. She might not be your number 1. She might not be in your top 3. But I'm sure she's going to feature in your top 10 somewhere, right? Maybe your top 5. Because she has just been very consistent with her match quality. If you think about the matches she's been in, you think about that amazing match with Rhea, and you think about the triple threat at WrestleMania, You know, she has been very consistent with her match quality, and I think we'll get another banger here today as well. And you got to give Rhea her flowers, because Rhea's been in those matches as well. Rhea is also arguably the biggest female talent that they've got. Yeah, I mean, it's been brilliant. The only thing I would say is I think Rhea had a really good year last year, and I don't know that this year has kind of been as good. It's been more around the title this year. It feels a bit more, I don't know, like, I don't feel like Rhea has really pulled ahead this year. I think that's the best way I would word it. Rhea has been good and has been at the top, and has been actually, I would say, ahead of the other girls in recent years. And I feel like even though this is still a good year for Rhea, I don't feel like she's extended her lead over the other girls. I feel like Io has caught her up. So this is still a really good year for Rhea, but it's not a year that she has like pulled ahead further, you know? It's like, if you go back a couple of years, she was on the cover of The Game, and it made total sense because she was the biggest woman we had, and there was no doubt about that. She was the biggest female talent. Now you could see them putting Io on The Game. The Game cover could easily be, the special edition is Io. So good year for Rhea. She's been in a lot of those same matches as Io, so got to give her her flowers. But for me, Io has made real strides forward, has really, since coming out of Damage Control, really, like, she's getting the chance to shine now on her own. And she's kind of like a butterfly, you know, that has emerged. Whereas, as I said, with Rhea, she was already ahead. And I think she's kind of just got caught up a little bit. But caught up by an amazing talent, you know, and she's still right up there with Io, and well, I don't know, it might be those two that are kind of out on their own. I'm loving what Naomi is doing, loving her character work. The only thing I'd say about Naomi is I've not seen the matches to back it up. We don't have the bangers like Io and Rhea to kind of back them up, but the whole character work, proceed with caution, the social media game, moving away from the glow into what we're doing now. Brilliant. Brilliant for Naomi. She's killing it. Absolutely brilliant. And winning the title, of course. Both cash-ins successful. And actually, you know, I've been really critical of Triple H and his Money in the Bank booking because it's been awful. But he killed both of the cash-ins this year. He did an incredible job with Naomi's cash-in and Seth's cash-in. Why give Seth a faction that he doesn't use against a 50-year-old punk after a match? Why give Seth a faction that he doesn't use against a 50-year-old punk after a match? Didn't need to. Didn't need to use them. Gunther had already done the work for him. I mean, the faction is so that Seth has got backup if ever he needs it. It's also, you know, it's a bit of protection for Seth, but not only that, it's more for their benefit, to be honest. You know, this group does more for Braun and Bronson than it does for Seth. So, like, he ran a play. He ran a strategy with Heyman. That was to fake an injury and then cash in at SummerSlam. And, you know, it's worked, and he hasn't needed his group for that. So he's got this group for, you know, other things that are coming up in the future. And, you know, any kind of big feuds that we do, you know, I'm sure that he'll use that group and maybe a couple of other members for Survivor Series. And, of course, now he's got the belts, people are going to have to get past Braun and Bronson to even get to Seth. So, I mean, there's value in having the group, but he didn't need it when it came to trying to get the championship. Hannah said, Days, I'm excited for tonight. For my first PLE. You made a good point last night in the warm-up that if sources are correct, tonight's main event after the foundation of WWE Forever. Well, you made a good point. Last night was a warm-up, right? If my sources are correct, tonight's main event might alter the foundation. Yeah, I mean, look, it's going to be big. They've got something planned. Something is planned. they planted the seed on Friday. They're gonna reap the reward. They're gonna harvest the crop tonight. We just don't know what it is they're going to be harvesting. Part of me does wonder if The Rock's getting involved. Triple H obviously last night was like, you ain't seen nothing yet. You ain't seen that. But of course he would say that because he wants you to tune in tonight too, doesn't he? He's not an idiot. Of course he's going to say that. Oh, you enjoyed that? Wow, you wait till what we've got tomorrow. You ain't seen nothing. Of course he's going to say that. But I believe him. I believe that there is something up the sleeve. I believe that there is some big final play that they've got planned. You know, I mean, they could do something tonight that, as you said, alters WWE moving forwards. But, you know, you could kind of make the argument they need it as well. You could kind of make the argument that WWE in 2025 has been too safe. It's been too comfortable. It's not had enough big talking points. We do all the Raws, all the Smackdowns, and a lot of those shows, honestly, are like 6.5. A lot of those shows are solid. Some nice moments in the matches. Main event is enjoyable, but there's not really much in the way of major talking points. Stories just sort of move on a little bit. You know, there's just not, there might be the odd thing that it's like, yeah, it's worth knowing about this, maybe that, but it's one of those where, honestly, if you woke up the next day and just read the results and just read a couple of things, like, you're pretty much caught up, you know. This year has felt like it's not had enough essential, unmissable shows where it's like, nah, mate, you've got to watch it because we had that, we had this, we had that, and I didn't see that come in. And do you know what I mean? Like, there's not been enough of that. And I'm not down on WWE in 2025. I think it's been acceptable. I don't think, like other people, that it's a disaster. I don't think that it's like a dumpster fire. What are we even doing? Get rid of the creative team. I just think that it's below where we've been in recent years. It's not to the same standard as what we've been getting in recent years. And it's also, I think, led to a little bit of frustration. Certainly when they got WrestleMania so wrong, that it's led to a bit of frustration. So I think there is a little bit of pressure on tonight because I think a really good, really big second night of SummerSlam, I think that could really catapult us, like, for the rest of the year, head into Survivor Series, head into John Cena's retirement match, and heading into 2026. So whatever we get tonight could really, hopefully, change the landscape, drive us forwards. We could get a draft. We've obviously got Survivor Series. We've got, you know, a couple of shows like Clash in Paris and Crown Jewel. We've obviously got Saturday night's main event with John Cena's retirement in December. So, I mean, there's still plenty to look forward to in 2025. But, yeah, it does feel like we need something to just shake things up a little bit. It does feel like we need something to just really get our teeth into. For me personally, that's not a Cody heel turn. But what I will say is if Cody did turn heel, and I have said this before, I wouldn't be against it as much as I was the John heel turn. The John heel turn I was not looking for. The John heel turn I was not interested in. The John heel turn didn't make sense to me. And even now still doesn't, to be honest, right? Because this was his last year and he was going to places for the final time and people were buying tickets to say thank you. And, you know, kids were going, this is your last chance to see John. This just wasn't the year for him to be heel. This just wasn't the year for us to be booing him. And I think there's been a bit of kind of tolerance of like John's heel turn and run. I think that some people have really enjoyed it, but I think most people have just been waiting for it to end, really, so that we can sort of celebrate him and, you know, get back to some good stuff. I mean, I think one of his best promos he's done this year was when he turned back face on Friday and he was, you know, like firing up the crowds. I mean, John, when he's like all passionate and like fiery, like that's a great version of John. John being all moody and saying how he's going to ruin wrestling. those were just wasted dates. Those promos where he was just going off on the crowds and talking about ruining wrestling, that to me was just wasted dates. We just threw those dates away. And, you know, he still had some matches this year, of course. And, you know, he's done the best he can in those matches. But, yeah, not what I was looking for. But when it comes to Cody turning heel, I'm not going to be as against that. The reason is because I think you can make stories out of it. And I don't think that we're in the same situation with Cody where people are buying tickets to say goodbye to him. So we're in a different situation where we can tell a story and we can do something with a heel turn right now. I'm still not looking for it. I've kind of gone into detail yesterday as to why, but if we do it, I won't be as against it as I was like the John Cena one. But to be honest with you, I think I was pretty good with the John Cena one because I was like, let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. You know, I said I didn't like it and I wouldn't have done it, but I was like, let's see how it goes. But yeah, with the Cody one, then, you know, I'll be a bit more like, okay, let's see how that goes as well. I can see more logic behind the Cody one personally than doing the Cena one. The Cena one, as I've said before, it just felt like we've got to do it now because otherwise we're not going to get a chance because he retires in December. So we either do it now or we never do it, and they decided to do it. So I don't think it was any more complicated than that. I don't think it was any more deep or strategic than that. It was like, I think Triple H even told us at a press conference, he spoke to John and he was like, we either do it now or we'll always wonder what it was like. We'll always look back and think, I wonder what would have happened if we'd have done that. So, wonder no more. There we go. We've got our answer now. Right, let's go into the chat. Let's try. Am I up to date with the super chats? I want to try and. Oh no, I'm not. I want to try and get through like comments. Go bang, 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 bang. Right, not my chair. Hello, shout out to you, my friends. Appreciate the support. Trav said, with so many leaks backstage, it's no wonder they hide. Don't know what the rest of that was. But it is true. They do keep stuff limited on a need-to-know basis because, you know, if you tell, like, the graphics department, then someone might see as they're making the graphics, or they might tell family members, or, do you know what I mean? Like, it just spreads. So they really keep it on a need-to-know basis. So I think, like, when Punk came back, it was, like, Nick Khan, Triple H, and one person in, like, HR that did the contract. Like, that was it. That was all that knew on WWE sides. There was like no, there was no one in, there was no shirts or anyone in marketing. Like, I think a lot of these things, it's like part of the job if you work in WWE is you need to be ready to do something now, like immediately. So when Punk came back, you know that the marketing department were like, we need a shirt. We need a shirt. Do you remember when he came out? He just had a white t-shirt on. So you know that marketing department were like, right, we need shirts. I mean, one of the easiest things to do is to find the old designs and go, let's put up a classic range, right? Yeah, let's get some Punk merch up. We'll do a classic collection and let's start work on a new design. But you've got to go now because I think a lot of it is, do you know what I mean, not pre-planned. So, yeah, it makes sense, though, doesn't it? Makes sense to keep it tight. EG Demo, shout out to you. Michael said, do we think that we get Dwayne? Because I think he turns Cody. I think there's a chance. I mean, I just don't. My honest answer is, I don't know about The Rock. I think there is a really good chance you get The Rock, right? The only thing I've seen on The Rock, and if you remember me saying anything today, remember me saying this, right? The only thing I've seen on The Rock is that internally there is no knowledge that The Rock is going to get involved, right? So internally, the people that have been spoken to by Fightful or whoever, they're saying no one's mentioned that The Rock's getting involved, okay? What I would say to that is we have just had a conversation about how tight information is kept, right, on lockdown. So that doesn't massively tell us much, does it? It doesn't really tell us much because, of course, they're not going to let you know that The Rock's there, right? So I think there is a real good chance that you see The Rock. I didn't predict it in my predictions video only because I have got nothing to actually go off. There is no report that says The Rock is going to be at SummerSlam. There is nothing that says The Rock is going to be at SummerSlam. Well, certainly not up until this morning, right? I haven't seen anything today. But some people might be like, oh, well, I just read something, right? If something dropped in the past hour, I ain't seen it, right? But up until this morning, there is no report saying The Rock's going to be there. So, could it happen? Yes. Am I expecting it? Well, no. I'm going to say no, I'm not, right? Because I haven't seen anything to tell me that it's going to happen. But could it happen? Yes. In regards to the Cody heel turn, I think that's less likely. I think it's more likely The Rock shows up. I think it's less likely that Cody turns heel. I think The Rock could show up and that could cause confusion as to what's going on because you've got Cody, you've got CENA. People are going to wonder. I mean, I think Rock showing up, Cody turning heel is a very real option. I think it's a very, very real option. Certainly when you take into account what happened on Friday, right? I think when you take that into account, I think it's a very, very real option. But again, there's just nothing to base off, is there? There's nothing. It's just fan theory. So there's nothing to sit here and discuss. The only thing you can say is, could it happen? Yeah. Yeah, it could. But it might also not. There's just absolutely nothing to base it on. So it's one of those where this is part of the appeal of tonight, is that we finally get the answer. Because equally, it could be that Randy Orton comes down. Because it could be that Randy comes down and, looks like he's going to help Cody and then punches Cody in the face. And then we end up getting Randy Orton, Cody Rhodes feuds, which means that John Cena can continue to be the champion. Only now he's champion as babyface. Now he's a champion and he's babyface. And, it could be that that's the swerve. So it might have nothing to do with a Cody heel turn. It might have nothing to do with The Rock. And it might be something like that. But again, there's no reports of that. So honestly, it's the great unknown. People backstage don't know what we're going to be getting tonight. And the dirt sheets don't know what we're going to be getting tonight. And I hope that stays that way all the way through to tonight. I hope we get all the way through to the end of SummerSlam Night 2 and we still don't know which way this thing's going to go. I really hope it makes it. I hope this doesn't leak. I don't know if you saw, but WrestleVotes during Gunther Punk, they actually tweeted out if what I've just been told is true. Right? Kind of insinuating that something is going to happen, yeah? If what I've just been told is true. And of course, if you was to see that, immediately you would go, cash in. I would. If I'd seen that, my first thought would be the cash in. And of course, it happened. And I just sort of think, like, what was the point in that? What was the point in that? What was the point? I mean, all it does is it's just WrestleVotes' way of kind of going, I knew something was going to happen. But the thing is, they've not actually said anything. So whatever happens, right, even if it was only that CM Punk had won the title, they still could have turned around and gone, told you, didn't I? Told you. I said if what I heard was going to happen, new champ. Right? They could have done it for that. But instead we got the cash in and they turned around and they were like, told you. Yeah, look, I knew it. I said, didn't I? If what I heard is going to happen. So it's like, what is the point in tweeting that out? Because you're not actually saying anything. But all you're doing is you're also sort of ruining something in a way. It's like the worst of both worlds. You don't really get much in the way of credit. I'm not going to give you any credit because you haven't said anything, right? But equally, you also are sort of ruining something because I would look at that and go, cash in. So now all of a sudden I'm starting to expect it when I maybe wasn't before. And then, of course, it does actually happen, whether they was referencing that or not. And so you go, do you know what? Well, just don't tweet it out. Just don't tweet it out. Don't tweet it out. Like, put it behind I don't know. Put it behind a paper. Do you know what would be really good? If they find something out, imagine if there was a website where you could type a tweet, it would log the time, and it would lock it away. And then at a certain time that you've referenced, it releases the message. And it's got the time written on it. And there's no way of faking that, right? It's a system that's built into Twitter. That would be good. Because then they could write what they know in there and show we knew it, but we didn't want to ruin it for you guys, right? And I'd be like, well done. You knew it. You said it. You locked it away. You didn't spoil anything, but you clearly did know it. So, brilliant. But instead, you know, doing what they did, just, it's the worst of both worlds. So, it's very annoying, isn't it? Very annoying. I hope nothing like that happens today, where we get anything sort of spoiled, you know? I hope that we can just enjoy the show. I've said this before, like, I think anything on the day of the show is, everyone's got different lines, haven't they? Everyone's got their own kind of red line. I think anything on the day of the show should just be left. From a spoiler point of view, if you find something out in the morning, just shut up about it, because we ain't got any more time to wait, really. People are like making their way to the stadium, they're making their way to pubs, they're starting live streams, and do you know what I mean? We're getting into the actual show. So anything you put out then, you're just like really ruining the show. I think if you find something out in the days before, I can understand that there's a lot of people that would want to know information. There's a lot of people that want to know what's happening behind the scenes, and they, you know, they like to have that information of, oh, this is expected to go this way. It's rumor, isn't it? It's rumor, and it's kind of, people like to know where we're going and what's happening. And that's a whole industry now. I mean, you got Fightful, you got Wrestling Observer, you got PW Insider, you got all the Twitter accounts. I mean, Unseen, even this channel with Unseen, you know, rounds all that stuff up. So it's just a massive industry. The genie is out of the bottle. But it would be nice if we could all come together and agree that on the actual days of the shows, if we hear anything, we don't say it. Right? Any spoilers on the days of the show, we just shut up. No one says anything. But, I mean, that's never going to happen, is it? It's never going to happen. But it is frustrating to tweet something out like that, I think, during CM Punk versus Gunther. Like, when there's... It's not even the day of the show. It's, like, literally 20 minutes before it happens, if that. 10 minutes before it happens, if what I'm hearing is true. Shut up. Let me just enjoy the show. So, thankfully, I never saw that. But I feel sorry for those that did. Agam Cohen, shout out to you, my friends. Firing in a Wrestling Days membership, really appreciate it, dude. Right, let's go down. Right, Mohammed says, what are we getting then? Cody, heel or not? Cena winning clean like Super Cena would be great. If Cody is about to be heel, this would frustrate Cody and Rock, and we could have a story. Yeah, well, I don't know what we're getting. No one knows what we're getting, so I can't say what we're getting. The only thing I can say is that my prediction from the moment this match was announced has not changed. And as I'm sat here right now, my prediction is just still the same. Because I don't have a reason to change it. There's nothing that I've seen that makes me change it. And that is that Cena retains. Cena has spent all year telling us he wants to leave and ruin wrestling. And, you know, he's been counting the dates down. The only thing I'll say is that what went down on SmackDown has obviously now changed the game. But it's changed it in a way that I don't know what it's leading to. So I still don't have a reason to change to Cody. because I don't know where that's going. I don't know what that play is. They're doing something, and I don't know what they're doing. So for me, it just makes sense to stick with what I have gone with all along, and that is that CENA retains. CENA retains, keeps the title. We count down the dates. Whether he does that now as a face or as a heel, we're going to have to wait and see. I mean, to be honest, I wouldn't be shocked to find out that his face turn was a load of rubbish. I think most people thought that the face turn was fake. So for him to now reveal that he didn't actually turn face on Friday, I think that's got to be taken into consideration as well. So it does make you question what is believable. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like the best way to word it is I feel like I'm in a hall of mirrors, right? Where I'm looking around trying to find the way out, and all I'm seeing is like me and confusion. And like, do I go that way? Is it this way? Is it over here? Like, is CENA actually a face, or is he still a heel? Is The Rock going to get involved? Is Cody going to turn heel? Is Randy getting involved? You know, is Travis going to get involved? We've heard there's a falling out, but is that even true? Is that even true? I mean, it could be that was a planted story. It could be that the word of this big falling out and them taking shots. I mean, they've just done a big Seth Rollins injury angle. It's not that crazy to think that they've said to Travis, right, look, this is what we're going to do. We're going to get it leaked out that we've had this big falling out. We want you to just lay low. Don't say anything. But at SummerSlam, we're going to bring you in. And actually, during this match, right, we're going to bring you down to the ring because this will connect to WrestleMania. Because we did this at WrestleMania and the fans hated it, right? They hated it. So now we're going to do it again, but only this time we've got a few other things planned. So, you know, I'm kind of sat here going, do we even get Travis Scott? Is Travis Scott going to come down? Because I think there is a chance, a genuine chance that he does. I'm not saying he does. I'm just saying I think there's a genuine chance. So it does feel like being in a hall of mirrors where, you know, just don't know which way we're going. Just don't know what it is they've got planned. But I love it that way. That's the way it should be, honestly. There's too many occasions where we come into matches and we know where we're going because we know what's next. You know, during WrestleMania season, for example, there'll be a rumor as to what the card is. So that kind of gives you an idea of who's winning the Rumble and who's winning Elimination Chamber and, you know, what fits where so that we can get to the card that has been rumored. So you have a good idea as to where you're going during that time period. The thing with SummerSlam is because we don't know what we're doing at Survivor Series. We don't know what we're doing when it comes to Crown Jewel, or don't even know what we're doing in Clash in Paris, right? As a result of that, like, we just don't know which direction we're going. We just don't know what is next, which means making, like, predicting tonight even harder. DK said, why wait till Mania? I would love to see Punk Seth at the next PLE. A good old-fashioned lumberjack match. Yeah, they could do. I just think that it's a big moment, isn't it? CM Punk winning the title and keeping it. As we said, that's his first title in 12 years. And I think for him to have a real run with the World Heavyweight Championship, like, it's one of those, you don't have to wait to WrestleMania, but they like doing those moments at WrestleMania. Kind of, it's what makes WrestleMania. It's where these big moments happen, and we obviously, you know, spend a lot of time just waiting to get to Mania to do them. So I wouldn't be shocked if we did Punk Seth soon. I also wouldn't be shocked if Braun and Bronson got involved, which meant that Punk was cheated, which obviously then just kind of extends this feud going forward. And Seth then maybe goes up against some other people. Punk finds himself getting knocked down the pecking list, maybe goes into another feud. By the time we get around to WrestleMania season, he's setting his sights on Seth again and, you know, something along those lines. So I wouldn't be shocked if we do Punk Seth soon. It's going to be hard for Punk to kind of stay away from Seth. Not impossible. I mean, we could even do a Bron Breaker Seth CM Punk feud. Do you know what I mean? Like, he could be feuding with the likes of Braun and Bronson, and it could be that we, do something there. But, yeah, again, we're going to have to wait and see. I mean, that's obviously had a lot of drama to it. You've got to fit... Well, I think Gunther's going to go away for a while because he busted his nose, didn't he? The thing with Gunther is that he, going into yesterday, had a messed up nose anyway. I'd actually forgotten that I'd read that he'd had his nose was messed up and he was expected to have to go away. But obviously we saw during the match it got a lot worse. I don't know if you saw, but when he was on the outside of the ring, he had a towel and he was kind of like having it over his nose. So I thought that with all that blood, he had bladed. And he might have bladed, but after the match, he had a towel and it was on his nose. He was kind of holding it here. So I don't know where that blood had come from. I don't know if it had come out of his nose. I don't know if he had bladed or, kind of what had happened. But there was a lot of blood. I was so, I'm sure you was as well. I was so surprised when he emerged from behind the commentary table. Because honestly, the commentary table spot, I didn't think looked all that good. Like, it was just a way of Punk getting back in the match. I think Gunther, wasn't he, like, on the thing, just, like, posing away and, like, got his legs took away from him and he went crashing onto the table. I mean, it just looked like a pretty standard bump, really. Didn't really look like anything that dangerous or anything like that extravagant. I mean, it wasn't like some massive Bron Breaker spear or, like a pedigree or anything like that. It wasn't like a big spot. So for him to emerge from behind the commentary table and his face covered in blood was kind of like, how's he done that? How's he done that? But then I did read before the match earlier on Saturday that he did have a problem with his nose and it's expected to require surgery. So hopefully he is not going to be out for long because rumours are he will be John Cena's final opponent. And if he misses that, he'll be absolutely devastated because that's an opportunity that will never come round again. Right, Becky needs a feud with Stephanie and co. This is where she can lose, but not Lyra or Bayley. Lyra's already won it, and Bayley is not mid-card material, says Mohammed. But CODY is the host, so will she be there again, said Jesse. Well, word was no. Word on the street was no, she's not going to be there again. They are just using her for the Saturday to kind of kick it off. I don't know. I mean, I suppose in a way, what else can she do, really? She could come out again and just hype people up again, but yeah, I suppose not really much more she can do, is there, apart from more of the same? I was a little disappointed they didn't have her do a little backstage thing. I feel like CODY is someone that's pretty fun, pretty charismatic. And I think you could have had a fun little backstage segment, She could have done something fun with, like, Alpha Academy, You could kind of see, like, a segment like that. Or certainly something fun with Chelsea Green. Could you imagine CODY and Chelsea pitching some, like, ideas for a new album or, like, I could see something like that. It sort of writes itself. So I was a little disappointed, also borderline surprised that we didn't do more with Cardi B. But I honestly, I know people weren't into it, but I really did not mind that open. It was very, very inoffensive. She came down, she looked great. She came down to the ring. She's a decent star. I mean, I think she's known over the world. I certainly know of her. I don't know Jelly Roll, right? But I know Cardi B. So Cardi B is, in my mind, a bigger star. She came down to the ring, got in, was really enthusiastic. Her way of announcing is obviously very different because she is not a proper announcer. So, it's very shouting. It was kind of like, are you ready? Are we hyped? But it's like, yeah, let's go. And I didn't mind it. I wasn't offended. There wasn't really anything to be offended about. The only thing I did see is there was quite a few people talking about the fact that she had apparently used to drug guys. You know, that's been mentioned. I think she's got quite the history. So understandably, there's people that are like, I can't believe they've let her onto their programming with what she's done in the past and all that. So that, I think, was something that people had a problem with. But actually park that, put that to one side, and actually just look at what she did. I thought it was very inoffensive. It was fine. So, but yeah, I haven't heard that they're going to use her again today. It would just be more of the same, wouldn't it? Leanne said, I think the Punk thing is more to do with the issues that Triple H has with him and not Seth. Seth's just doing what the bosses tell him to do. I honestly don't think there's any issue. I really don't believe there's an issue. I don't believe that that there's an issue. The reason why I say that is because I think that Triple H has been through a lot. I think when you are a competitor on the roster, I think that there is a bit of competitiveness, right? Because look at Charlotte and Tiffany, right? They're battling for the same sort of spot, aren't they? They both want to make sure that they're going to be a champion, both going to be at WrestleMania. You're basically battling to be featured. You're battling to make sure you're not going to be sat in catering, right? You're battling to make sure that you're in the best storylines possible. So even though a lot of people will get along and everything's good, there is a kind of competitive nature that's there to some degree, right? In regards to like if you are both active wrestlers. And of course, add in the fact that CM Punk always felt like he was never getting the respect he deserved. Add in the fact that Triple H was Vince's son-in-law, right? And I think there was a chip on the shoulder and, you know, there was a lot of unhappiness, kind of on both parts. I think where they were when they were both competitors is one place. I think where they are right now is just a completely different place. Completely different. I mean, not only are they both 10 years older, and, you know, I can really relate to, you know, I'm 21 now, and I am not the same person I was when I was 11. Over 10-year period, you do mature, you do change perspectives, you do sort of become, in a way, a bit of a different person. I mean, I'm sure many of us would not do in our older years what we would have done in our younger years, right? There's mistakes that are made that you learn from and you kind of grow from. And this was a point that Triple H made. He was like, if you're still the same person you was 10 years ago, then I think you've wasted a real opportunity in life. He's like, because I know I've changed and I'm pretty sure you've changed too. And that was actually one of the first things that Triple H said when they got on the phone and they spoke, right? And I really think that where they are now is a very different place because obviously Triple H has been through hell with Vince and all the allegate. Don't forget, that's his father-in-law. Stephanie is his wife. And so that was his mentor, yeah? And so all of this stuff is just it's going to have hit that family so hard. I mean, what this has done to Steph, God only knows, right? Think of all the reports that came out and all the stuff that came out, right? And think about the fact that, like, Vince was alleged to do this stuff and what that means for Linda and the relationship and that family. And listen, I'm not sorry for Vince, but I'm the picture I'm painting is Triple H had to go through all of that with Stephanie. And I think that where we are now is Triple H has had his heart issue where he's got a defibrillator that's been installed and he almost died. His in-ring career is done. There is no way back for that, right? Vince is out. They've now got TKO ownership. So really, the security that Triple H had in the past is completely gone. So all of a sudden now, how secure can he feel? He's probably got a great relationship with Nick Khan and, of course, Ari Emanuel. But it's different, isn't it, than when Vince was his boss. So I think he's in a very, very different place. Very different place. Completely different headspace. All of a sudden now, his focus is how do I How do I make this work? I don't have Vince. How do I make this work? Because I don't want to lose my job, right? He's got money, but I think this is genuinely a passion. I think this is something he genuinely is passionate about. So how do I make this work? How do I put on the best product possible? How do I please the fans? How do I continue to get WWE to move forward and grow? And, you know, how do we get the biggest TV deals possible? How do we expand globally? Like, for me, this, if I was him, this is my mindset. This is where I am mentally. I am thinking, how do we break into Mexico? What do we do with NXT Europe? What do we do in Japan? Where are we with the ratings? You know, is Ari Emanuel happy? Is Nick Khan happy? You know, who should we look to bring in? Who can help us, right? And they've identified CM Punk as someone that can influence the ratings and help them. And so he's got on the phone, he's gone, listen, I don't know where you are, but this is where I am, right? And they've had a chat. It was a bit of a risk, but it was a risk they felt that was worth taking. They took it, and it's worked. And if you saw WWE Unreal, you'd see, you know, backstage, Triple H is like, you're CM Punk. You're a main eventer. You've always been a main eventer. And Punk was emotional, and he was like, I'm just so pleased to hear you say that. I mean, I genuinely think they've got a great relationship now. I think that the toxicity of working under Vince is gone. I think that they're in a very different headspace. I think they're in a very different mental space. And I think that for all the reasons that we've just listed, they are now just in a completely different place relationship-wise. The idea that Triple H would have any kind of animosity towards CM Punk and he's now punishing CM Punk is so petty. It is so petty. It is so just not what I believe is going on. It's just so goes against where I think Triple H is heads like in a headspace wise that I don't believe it. I don't buy it. I don't think that's happening. I don't think there is an issue there. I think that, you know, there could, I'm not that I've heard anything, there could be the occasional, like, oh, have you heard what they've got me doing now? You know, kind of daily grumble that we all have when we go to work, whatever. I mean, I could believe stuff like that happens, but I don't think there's anything more than that. I really don't. Just my opinion. But I thought the glimpse that we had during WWE Unreal was true. Honestly, I thought it was true. Hey, look at EO driving a cart. Look at that. Let's go. Well, I'll tell you what, Naomi. Ah, there she is. My God, everyone's driving carts. So Naomi's on her case. So we just had EO. She was in like one of those golf cart things backstage cruising, right? And then they cut to Naomi. She was on her case. That was pretty fun. Well, here we go, kids. Welcome to SummerSlam Night 2. Right now, they're just looking back at Night 1. We know what we're going to get for the next 3 hours. We're going to get a lot of look back. We're going to get a lot of preview. There'll be the odd exclusive interview. There really wasn't much coming out of yesterday's show, to be honest. Even when I went back and looked at the reaction on Twitter, there wasn't loads of conversation. So I don't think there's going to be much here today. But we'll keep an eye on it. Of course we will. And we'll see if there's anything we need to keep an eye on. Right. Robert said, Days, yesterday I asked a question about being a new subscriber. What I meant was I'm a new member, so what sort of new member content should I look out for? Robert, shout out to you, buds. So, yeah, okay. Member content on a Tuesday. We do a member stream, and that is literally like these streams. So I, for an hour, sit here, and I don't plan anything for those Tuesday streams, apart from we do a little quiz at the end, right? I literally, it's your opportunity to get in your thoughts, your theories. I mean, certainly on these streams, these big PLE streams, where we're very fortunate to have a fair few people join us, it's obviously hard to be seen. I understand that, right? I understand that. I kind of try to make my points, I suppose, as quickly as possible, but also I think a lot of the conversations we have are conversations and questions that people have anyway. So I sort of feel like whenever I answer a question, I'm probably answering someone else's exact same question as well, right? But I understand it's hard to get your theories and thoughts seen. There are a few ways you can do it. We do, obviously, opinion videos. I did a half an hour opinion video last night about night 1, and we'll do another opinion video about night 2 as well. So that's a way of getting your opinions heard, your theories, your thoughts. But another one is on Tuesday. I don't prepare anything. I just turn the camera on and we just talk. And I literally just go off what you lot say in the chat. And so, yeah, I mean, it's just really, come and join us on Tuesday. Bring your thoughts. And we can chuck stuff around and have a chat and, yeah, about it, whatever. I don't even care if it's wrestling, honestly. I'll happily talk anything on a Tuesday. I just think the unpredictability of it is quite fun. So I would never, ever want to change that, because I think that for me is what a member's stream should be. I mean, if we just did one stream a week, it would be that. But we do other things as well. So, on a Wednesday, we always change that. Sometimes it's a watch along. Sometimes it's your videos where you send in a video, show off your collection, or whatever you want to talk about, whatever, we do stuff like that. So on a Wednesday, we rotate it and we change things. I do have some planned for Wednesday, but I've got a couple of different directions we could go. But we always look to change it and keep it fresh. So, yeah, that's Wednesdays. And then Thursdays, we do a big game. So that's what all this is about here. So, yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, 3 streams a week on the members' side. So that is 12 streams a month extra that we do on the members' side. And, of course, you can get, a super chat that you can send in and bits and bobs. So, yeah, your name gets highlighted in green. So there's quite a bit that you get, I think, for becoming a member. So I hope that answers that, my friend. Right now we got Michael Cole, we got Wade Barrett, we got Big E, and once again we have got this countdown show. I really enjoyed what they did after the show last night. They actually went back to this panel outside and they had the wrestlers go to that stage. Apparently, we're not getting the press thing anymore. We're not going to get the press asking their questions. And I am really pleased about that, because I don't know about you, but what I learned is that the wrestling media are a bunch of idiots, right? Because the questions that were being asked were some of the worst questions I have ever heard, right? I mean, they were just awful. They were not insightful. It was all things like, oh, you've just won the championship. Congratulations. Can you just explain to us how you're feeling right now? How do you think they're feeling? How do you think they're feeling? Do you think that they are A, devastated, B, horrified, or C, really pleased? How do you think they're feeling? Huh? So I'm like, you know what? I just don't need it. I don't need it. It's just a load of flipping waffle. So I am genuinely pleased that they have binned that off, and we're just going to do this instead, right? We're just going to do this instead. Where they, and I said, actually, if you go to the stadium whilst the show is on, right, you could actually get to the front of that barrier. So you could probably watch SummerSlam on your phone, on your thing, right? So you could watch it, and you could be at the front of the barrier, so that when the show ends and everyone comes out the stadium, you're right at the front there, and you'd get to see on stage Michael Cole will come out. They had Seth on stage, they had Charlotte, they had Alexa, they had Triple H on stage. Do you know what I mean? It's pretty cool, honestly. And all the people came out and they were just right there in front of this kind of stage, exactly as they are right now. Exactly as they are right now. So I like this. I think it's more energetic than just being in a room. I think we get rid of the nonsense questions. which is good. And I really like it. I think this is a much, much better way forwards. So, yeah, and also, I don't know if you heard, but there was a brilliant moment where the crowd last night were chanting, friends, 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 friends. And Charlotte turned to Alexa, genuinely shocked. She turned to Alexa, she's like, are they chanting friends? That's how over this team is. They've got the crowd going, friends, 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 friends. Yes. You don't get that in the media room, do you? So, very, very good. Very good. So I like this. I think it's an improvement. Liam said, hello, my friends. I've got a feeling that all the members of Judgment Day are going to lose their titles tonight. What do you think? Wow, who's got titles? Dominic. And that's it, innit? I don't think anyone else has got a belt. The girls lost theirs yesterday. The guys are not defending tonight, so I think it's only Dominic. So I think Dominic could lose his title. Yeah. The thing with Dominic is that he is rumoured to be doing something in AAA. So I think there is a chance that we go to AAA. Well, Dominic goes AAA. He could get their top title and do a little run down there. I don't think he needs the IC as well. So, yeah, I think there is a chance for AJ Styles today. I'm just hoping it's a great match. This was the day that I thought looked like it was the better of the 2 days. And, yeah, I'm optimistic. I'm optimistic that we're going to get something really, really good here. So, as Triple H said last night, you ain't seen nothing yet. Right, I think the Punk thing is more to do... Oh, we read that one. Daze, do you agree with me that we could see Finn Balor come out tonight and he might cost Dominic? He could do. I mean, I can't say yes, he will, but he could inadvertently. I don't know that he would on purpose, but he could inadvertently come out and cost Dominic, and that would obviously cause more tension, more problems. Matteo said, days after yesterday, I just can't get behind Carrion anymore. He needed that win. And knowing his contract is up this month, I don't know. I think this could be his last match. Thoughts? Why did he need the win? Explain that to me. Why? Because I've seen a lot of people saying this. Why did Carrion need the win? Liam said, days, I've got to think, I read that one. Smash that like, said Dormouse. Dormouse, shout out to you, buds. Hunter said, days, what if Cena was talking about Seth and Paul instead of The Rock? Think about Night of Champions when Seth came down. He and Cena had words. Cody turns and now joins them. You're saying... Well, what did Cena say? Cena said that he... Cena said that he was led astray for a viral moment. Like a big moment. I don't know what that I don't know what that moment would have been. I mean, everyone's... I mean, look, my thoughts are, if he was not talking about the heel turn and he was not talking about The Rock and that actually fits somewhat different, I would say that's quite clever, right? That he's made us think he's talking about this when he's actually talking about that. I would say that's quite clever. I don't think I can make the Seth thing fit that, though, because he was talking about, for a big TV moment, a big shocking moment. Well, I don't remember him doing anything shocking with Seth. So I think Cody, I've seen him when he said that he agreed to do something. And then he said, and pretend to be something that I'm not. It just all fits the Elimination Chamber and it all fits the turn, doesn't it? I mean, I think you make a good point. He doesn't actually say The Rock. He doesn't actually say about turning heel. He doesn't actually use those words. So it would be clever if it turns out he was talking about something else. But I don't think I could make it fit something else, to be honest. So I think at the moment, I think he was talking about The Rock, the heel turn, and as he said, him pretending to be something that he isn't, which would be obviously a bad guy and a heel. So if you can make it fit, though, let me know. Okay, Matteo said, I feel like they wanted us to get behind Cross. They needed him to beat one of their biggest stars, which could make him look credible in front of the fans, unless he does something on Raw. Okay, so if they want you to get behind Karrion Kross, I would say they've done a brilliant job, because last night the crowd were chanting, "We want Kross," right? And last night, all I have read is people saying Kross should have won, Kross should have won, Kross should have won, okay? So what I would say is Kross losing has not hurt Karrion. All I am seeing is people chanting, "We want Kross," whilst Triple H was on stage, and people telling me in the opinions video, Kross should have won, Kross deserved better. So my counterpoint would be, is this not WWE playing chess whilst the fans play checkers? Whilst the fans, the fans are sat there going, "Oh my God, I don't want Karrion to be released. He's so good with his promos. I love his look," right? Because honestly, I think that's where the fans are. I think the fans have enjoyed Karrion's social media work. I think the fans really like his look, and they like Scarlett, and they love the entrance. And I think that they were frustrated that Karrion was just not getting anything. You know, he would be backstage and he'd say a few lines, or he would be, during commercial break doing an interview, right? And then, of course, word came out that his contract was going to expire in August, right? His contract's coming up in August. And so that then adds a bit more urgency to things, doesn't it? Because, hang on, we need to make our voices heard because his contract's coming up soon. So what I would say is, just going by your logic, that if WWE want you to get behind him, I would say everything they have done so far has been absolutely bang on the money. I would say everything they have done up until even him losing has been absolutely perfect. Because all I heard last night on that show was, "We want Kross, we want Kross." As Karrion was sat on stage, it was in Unseen, right? It was in Unseen. There is a clip that did the rounds last night. "We want Kross." Karrion was trending number 2 after his match. He was number 2 on the trending. And a quick glance was because people were saying he should have won. People saying they don't know what they've got with Karrion. I can't believe they're going to let him go. And so if WWE are doing this to try and get you to be bigger fans of Karrion Kross, I don't see what they've done wrong. I don't see where they've gone wrong. So it's really hard to make an argument that he should have won that match. Because do you know what? Sometimes not giving the fans what they want makes them want it more, a la CM Punk, right? So the fans want Punk to get a title run. You can't have it right now. We'll give it you in the future. You can't have it right now. And that's going to make you appreciate it further down the road. When it comes to Karrion, he should have won. Because, I don't know, in people's minds, if he won, he's staying or something with WWE. I'm not sure, right? But if they want to try and convince you that he is leaving, then of course they're not going to give him a win, right? If this is a story, if this is a work, because he might have secretly signed a contract. He might have done that in quiet. And just like how they've worked everyone with Seth Rollins' injury, this could be a work as well, where he's signed, he's not leaving, and he's sat down with Triple H and they've said, "We're going to get the fans to, support you." We found out the other day that his viral promo on Sam Roberts, that was requested by WWE. One of the producers said to him, "Can you go on to this show and give me that guy? Give me that guy." Because apparently he had kind of kicked off backstage because of something had gone wrong. And the producer was like, that's brilliant. Can you go to Sam Roberts and do that? Give me that tomorrow. So WWE were aware that he was going to cut that promo. In fact, one of the producers requested it. So you can't believe everything you're seeing, right? You can't believe everything you're seeing. Now, I don't know when it comes to Karrion what is true, what is false. I don't know what is a work and what is a shoot. I don't know if his contract is expiring or if it isn't expiring, right? I genuinely don't know. The only thing I can tell you is that the fans had him trending at number 2 and they chanted to Triple H, "We want Cross." So it's really hard to sit here and say that anything has gone wrong in regards to ruining the connection with the fans, you know? That is as strong as it has ever been. And then I look at it from the other point of view, which is Sami Zayn is trying to get built up for next year, where potentially he goes into the Rumble as a favourite. This is Sami Zayn that entertained people like immensely when he was in Bloodline. People loved the Usi moment, and they loved the whole honorary Us and just the fun that he brought into that group. Him against Roman in Montreal was magic. People loved that. I mean, edge of the seat stuff, right? And then, of course, he kind of got pushed to the side into the tag division, but they had a 5-star match at WrestleMania. Usos versus Kevin and Sammy. 5 stars from Dave Meltzer, right? Very rare for Dave Meltzer to give a WWE match 5 stars. But, you know, he comes out of the Montreal match, delivers 5 stars. And, you know, they have a bit of a so-so tag title run. I didn't want them going in that direction because I knew that the tag titles were just meaningless. So what can you really do with tag titles? And to be honest, you know, he's kind of drifted a little because, well, he's been away from the spotlight. And I think we're at the point with Sammy now where I'm really excited that we're going to start warming him back up. I'm really excited that actually what this guy is owed, what this guy deserves, what this guy has worked so hard to achieve, he is now potentially on the verge of achieving, right? WWE might seriously be looking at him now going, let's give him a shot. We know we gave Jay a go this year. Let's give Sammy a go next year with that World Heavyweight Championship. We tried Damian Priest. We've tried Jay Uso. Let's give Sammy a go. And we could be on the verge of Sammy getting what I think he deserves, because he's been on the main roster since, 2015? He's been on the main roster 10 years. He is someone that always gives his all, right? Fantastic in-ring competitor. He's had loads of great matches in WWE, including this year when I think him against Kevin is honestly my favourite match of the year. I think my favourite WWE match of this year is him and Kevin at Elimination Chamber. It's incredible. If you've not seen it, it's incredible. And I think we're at the point now where he's, about to get some momentum. And for some reason, all I keep reading is how he should have lost. And it's really disheartening, honestly. It's really disheartening. Because I look at that and I'm like, man, it's just, this guy can't get a break. He just can't get a break. He's worked so hard. He always gives his all. He's always so passionate. He's on the verge of being pushed, and instead everyone wants flipping Karrion Kross, right? Can't be happy with the fact Karrion just made it to a PLE. This is a dude that's done nothing and been sat in catering, right? He'll admit he's done nothing. Week after week after week he's done nothing. It was a win just to get onto the PLE. It was a win just to get onto SummerSlam. But even that's not good enough. Now he's got to be winning matches, and Sammy's got to be taking losses. And do you know what I mean? It's wild to me. It really is. You're not alone, right? This ain't a pop at you, right? It ain't a pop at you. I'm talking wider, broader. I'm speaking to the whole Karrion Kross movement, right? You should be really pleased your guy made it onto this show, because it was not that long ago he was sat in catering, right? And I'm totally with the We Want Kross movement, because I don't want him to lose his job. I don't want him out of WWE. So I hope he is re-signed, or I hope he does re-sign. But I don't like how this kind of has got in the way of what I think Sammy is owed, what I think Sammy has really worked very hard towards. I suppose in a way you've just got to put it down as a bad feud. You've just got, I mean, the in-ring chemistry was not there, but I mean, this is just not the feud Sammy needed, because Sammy needs everyone's support. If they are going to like pull the trigger on Sammy, which maybe they don't, right? Maybe they don't. But if they are going to, I've got to think they want everyone behind him. And this feud has not given us that. It's not given us that. So this feud has been a bad feud for Sammy, both in-ring and from a fan perspective, right? But I think this feud has been a bad feud for Karrion. It did get him onto TV. It did get him onto SummerSlam. But the fans are still not satisfied with that. And I don't think Karrion was winning this feud, because Sammy is hopefully, you know, on the verge of being pushed. So I think Karrion fans, it was not good enough for them. I think Sammy, it's been horrible for Sammy, right? It's been a side quest. It's been a pointless side quest that has done nothing for Sami Zayn, right? The only thing it did is get him on the SummerSlam cards. Honestly, I find it very, very frustrating, because, like, I'm sat here as a Sammy fan going, mate, this has been horrible for Sammy, but yet for some reason it's Karrion that's been wronged. Even though this is a guy that was in catering, couldn't even get on TV, but has now appeared at SummerSlam. I don't understand. I don't get it. Don't understand. I think it comes down to a little bit of desperation, where I think people are really wanting Karrion to stay in WWE, and it's kind of a little bit like be damned with everything else. I don't care really about anything. I want Karrion winning, and I want him to be getting a new contract, and I just want him to stay, and you know, everything else can go to hell. And it's like, I don't feel that way. I want him to stay. I like Karrion a lot. He's great on social media. He's really, really good promo. I'm not impressed with his matches. I mean, what we saw in his matches against Sammy was just, frankly, not good enough. And I think it was really disappointing, honestly. I'm going to be honest. I think it's really disappointing. I think Karrion had a real opportunity to show this is why I should stay. And I think it's a big missed opportunity. I can call up the cage match ratings. I can call up the community scores. All of them are low. All of them are low. So we can't say that Karrion took this opportunity that he was given. I hope it does not mean now that that was your chance and you're out the door, right? I hope it doesn't mean that. I don't want that at all. But, like, I don't know. I push back quite hard on this whole Karrion should have won stuff. I just really do not subscribe to that. Not when I'm not seeing good matches out of him. Not when he's done very little this year, and he should just be not grateful to just get on TV, but that should be a dub, like, on its own, you know? And certainly when it feels like we're trying to build up Sammy, and I feel like Sammy deserves that, you know? Maybe it's a little bit because I'm a Sammy stan, you know? But yeah, it's frustrating, honestly, to read. So, and again, this is not aimed at any one person in particular, so no one take this personal. But I'm just saying, wider, bigger picture, I just think it's really disappointing that, like, this was not a feud that could have, you know, helped Sammy more. And, you know, ideally helped Karrion more as well. I mean, imagine if this feud was a banger and, like, the matches had been amazing. And, like, you know, it worked for Sammy and it worked for Karrion and there was loads of goodwill. And I come out of this feud, and maybe this is part of my frustration, frustrated. I come out of this feud frustrated. If I talk about this as a topic, I am frustrated because it's worked for no one. It's not worked for Karrion fans. It's not worked for Sammy fans. It's not worked for Sammy, and it's not really worked for Karrion. The only thing it did is get him on SummerSlam, and that's it. And I think it's one of those where you just go, do you know what? That just didn't work. Where we go from here now, I'm not sure. I don't know. I hope this doesn't hurt Karrion, of course, and he signs contract. I have to keep stressing that. And I hope that it doesn't hurt Sammy and he continues to get pushed. And I hope that whatever they had planned for him next year, we can still move ahead with, you know. Because the crowd were just dead. The cage match score, I mean, I showed it earlier, 3.6. That's, you know, it's not loads of votes. It is knocking on like 200 votes. But, you know, you can't say that this is AEW fans when the main event got 8.7. 270 votes, 8.7. You know, the worst match by a mile on this card is Sami Zayn, Karrion Kross. And that was the same from our feedback as well. I've got all the scores here from yesterday. The lowest rated match was Sami Zayn, Karrion Kross. So this isn't even a cage match thing. This community voted it the worst match of the night as well. And I don't say that with any pride, being a flipping Sami fan, you know. It's disappointing he couldn't find a way of delivering a better match as well. So certainly no, I'm not just knocking Karrion here. You know, it's frustrating, honestly. It's frustrating. So hopefully they both move on to better things. Right, Trav said Bayley is going to help Becky win and become a heel team. Harry said, I think Cody is going to win and then turn. Could they do a third match in Paris? I think Cody wins and turns. Could they do a third match in Paris? They could do. I'm not sure if they will do. I sort of feel like Paris is a bit of a B show, whereas Cody CENA is like a big, you know what I mean, WrestleMania, SummerSlam, Survivor Series. I'm not sure you do that in Paris. So I don't know what you would end up doing. We know that CENA is there, but I think they would probably want to save that for a bigger stage. But saying that, we know that the French fans, the Paris crowd, are going to be red hot. We know they're going to be like, do you know what I mean? Loud, intense. It was amazing when we went before. So, yeah, I sort of feel like they could give them something to get their teeth into. But I don't know. I'm not sure I'd be expecting the third match to be in Paris. It's Clash in Paris. I think they might save it. I don't even know if we do a third match, honestly. This could be it. It would be good, actually, if they did announce that this was it. That definitely not going to do it again, you know? Because I don't know about you, but like the first match was not brilliant, of course. And this match, I expect it to be better. But with only so many dates left for John, I don't really want to use another one on Cody. That would be 3 matches against Cody, wouldn't it? Yeah, I don't know. If they do, I'm not down on it, but I don't know. I think there's plenty of other matches for John to have before he retires. Joe said, I'm at MetLife. I have parked literally next to the pre-show. Joe, have a great time, dude. I can see the crowd around the countdown show right now are fired up. I saw someone say I drove 38 miles, which doesn't strike me as very many miles. Do you know what I mean? Normally those signs are like, I'm from Iceland or something like this. I've driven 2,000 miles to get... Not I've driven 38 miles. That doesn't strike me as very far at all. Isn't that like an hour in the car? Yeah, if you go 40 miles an hour, it's an hour. So I've driven 38 miles to be here. I wonder if they wrote that because they knew it's a little bit lame. I wonder if they made that sign because they knew it was just a little bit like, what? Mate, if I was like John Cena or something like that, I would grab that sign and I'd like really draw attention. Like, what? I'd give the person a hug. I'd give them the hats. I'd give them a kiss. I'd be like, wow, mate, thank you. Thank you. What a commitment. 38 miles. Wow. It's a good sign. It's got my attention. It's a good sign. So, Joe, I hope you didn't have to travel as far to get there. I hope it was not 38 miles for you. Hopefully it was just like 5 or something like that, you know. But however far you travelled, you should put it on a sign because it just doesn't even matter anymore what you put on a sign. I travelled 5 miles to be here. I popped from over the road. I only live in that flat there. So I popped over the road to be here. Right, they're talking about Cody and Cena right now. So Void Zero, shout out to you, buds. Void Zero said, Days, what's up? Now that Seth has got the title, who do you think is most likely choice to take the title from Seth? Could it be Sammy, since he's winning matches, Punk, or could it be a dark horse like Bron Breakker? Is it too early? I think it's too early for Bron. Personally, I think it's too early, yeah. I think that Punk would feel like the most likely person, honestly. I think Punk would feel like the most likely person, but there was a graphic that was created that I included in Unseen because it did just make me go, oh, is that what we're going to do? And actually, I think this sort of works for Punk fans. I think it certainly works for Sammy fans. I think it kind of works. I'm not like totally on board with it. It's not like, yes, this is it. This is what we've got to do. I don't feel that way about what I'm going to show you. But I thought that it was interesting enough where I was like, okay, I see the vision. We could potentially go in this direction now. So I'm just going to see if I can find it. Maybe I've gone past it. Did I go past it? I don't have yesterday's folders, unfortunately. I've just got a long list of... I might as well just show you what I'm doing rather than sitting here going, Oh, there it is. There it is. So this was what was someone had created, right? So Sammy winning the Rumble, which, as we said, is sort of rumoured, not confirmed, but I think he goes in as a favourite because the Royal Rumble's in Saudi Arabia. Hence why, you know, as I said, very frustrating about Sammy and Carrion because I think, you know, that match was bigger than just Carrion. Like, we're trying to build Sammy towards the Royal Rumble, and we're trying to make this, I feel like we're trying to make 2026 like a time where we could actually realistically give him a run with the World Heavyweight Championship. That would be a hell of a match. That would be a hell of a match. Forget the fact that Seth has screwed Punk. I understand people are like, no, it's got to be Punk. I get you. I hear it. I hear you. I understand. But just park Punk for a second, right? That would be a hell of a match. And I think that Sammy winning the Rumble, going after Seth, there being a bit of history between them, a respect between them. Seth really likes Sammy. Sammy respects Seth, but obviously he's heel and, you know, he's not going to respect that. That as a match would bang. I mean, it really would bang. So, of course, I'm on board with that being a Sammy fan, yeah? So, as I said to Punk fans, hang on. Now, what I would say about this, right, is obviously you look at this and you go, that's face versus face. I'm not sure about that because that's the only thing I don't like, really. Face versus face, because you're going to split the fans. You're going to have some fans go in supporting Cody. You're going to have some fans go in supporting CM Punk. And for me, it's much better if you have heel face and everyone's behind the same person, right? So I don't know if that you'd have heel Cody or heel Punk or what you would flip and do, right? Or if you do just go face versus face. But for me, the preference is always going to be heel face. So that's the problem, I would say, right? That's the issue. That's why this doesn't feel perfect. But I really like him going for this belt. Punk fans, this is the title. This is the belt. This is the belt that makes you the face of the company. Yeah. This is the belt that Cody, the face of the company right now, carried. CENA has got it right now. Before those guys, it was Roman Reigns, right? So this is the belt. This is the belt that made... There's no confusion as to which of these two matches closes night 2, is there? I don't look at that and go, oh yeah, that's night 2. I look at that and go, that's night 2, right? That's night 2. So that is the belt. So, you know, does CM Punk actually win the WWE Championship? I don't mind that. I don't mind that. That's bigger than the World Heavyweight Championship in my mind. I know they try to make them out like they're the same. They're not. because one of these belts main events night 2 of WrestleMania, the other belt does not, right? So for me, this is the bigger match for CM Punk. So if you're a CM Punk fan, I don't really see how you're down on this, right? Don't really see how you're down on this, because that is clearly the bigger prize. The only thing I don't like is the face-face dynamic, as we said. But I like that match. That works. Apart from face-face, I'm down for that. Question might be, what do you do with Roman? I ain't down on that. I sort of feel like that's probably the match that we should get. I mean, Roman against Seth would be obviously fine as well. I also wouldn't be down if that was Roman Seth and Sammy was took out. I wouldn't be down on that. I wouldn't be down on that being CM Punk Seth. I wouldn't be down on that, right? I don't see us doing Sammy Cody, and I don't need to see these being around the top end. Is this what we're looking at for WrestleMania? Is this where we are for WrestleMania? Don't know. I mean, it's got to be something like this, hasn't it? Because there's no CENA. There's no Cena. We know we're going to have Roman. Maybe The Rock gets involved. Perhaps it's flipping Rock Roman. Maybe you take him out, you put the flipping Rock in. You know? So it could be any of those kind of combinations. So I saw this yesterday and I was like, oh, that's interesting. It's just a glimpse as to where someone's, this person here. Why shouldn't this happen? And it's like, you can probably find some reasons why it shouldn't happen. Face versus face is something I would say. Rock potentially getting involved is something I would say. But, that just gives you an idea as to where a few minds are at with some of these things. So, yeah, I think it's too early for Brom. I think you've got Punk. I think you've got Sammy. I think, there's Gunther that's going to be sniffing around. There's probably Jay that's still sniffing around. I'd love to see Finn Balor get into that conversation as well. I think, right, the WWE Championship, that is the belt that makes you the face. That is the belt that makes you the guy. There is no bigger championship in pro wrestling than the belt that John Cena currently carries, right? And I think in regards to that, you have to be very careful with who carries it. You're not going to just give it to Damian Priest, right? You're gonna have it on Cena. You're gonna have it on The Rock. You're gonna have it on Cody. You're gonna have it on Roman. You could have it on Seth. You could have it on Punk. But you ain't giving it Sami Zayn, right? You're not giving it Jey Uso. Not anyone can have the WWE Championship. So you got to be quite careful as to who gets that. You don't have to be as careful with the World Heavyweight title. Sammy can have that. Damian had a run with it. Jay had a run with it. Balor could have a run with it, right? Jacob could have a run with it. I feel like that is more, let's give this person a go. Let's give them a look. Let's see how this feels. Let's see if they sink or swim. And I sort of feel like this is, welcome to the main event, yeah? Welcome to the main event. This is like my first main event belt, yeah? It's kind of it's the beginner level before you move on to the, and maybe Gunther goes to that WWE Championship level now. I really think you could make an argument that Gunther, having won the World Heavyweight Championship twice, and already been on the main roster a good few years, and just putting on that banging match he did yesterday, I think you could make an argument that he now can start to get around that WWE Championship. Maybe he now is starting to get, I don't want to say bigger than the World Heavyweight Championship, but I think Seth certainly could be WWE champ. I think maybe Gunther could move to that level. I think Punk's already at that level. But I think, the World Heavyweight Championship is more available, shall we say, yeah? So I think there's quite a few people that you could have in the mix when it comes to the World Heavyweight Championship. That was a lengthy conversation, wasn't it? Let's, again, try and blast down, right? BG said, only people who know is winning the Rumble is WWE. That's true. No one said Jay was favoured to win. Yeah. Well, he was amongst the favourites. I don't think he was the favourite. But his name was obviously kind of up there in the top 3, top 5. But yes, you are correct in the sense of only WWE know. I think the theory on Sami is the fact that it's in Saudi Arabia. He's been talking a lot about trying to get to a championship, right? A world championship, having never achieved it recently. And like he was talking yesterday on the pre-show about how he is... Look at Naomi just driving around. He was talking on the pre-show about how he's realised this is nothing more, this feud with Karrion, than just a distraction. It doesn't really do anything for him. And, you know, I think he made it very clear after this feud is done. We're done now. He's looking to move forwards. He's looking to get to a championship. He's looking to get to a world title. So I think, you know, they're kind of planting the seeds and they're sort of letting you know that this is what Sami is looking to achieve now. This is the direction Sami is trying to move in now. And with the Rumble in Saudi Arabia... Oh, there we go. She's driven away again. Just as I was about to listen to what she was about to say, she's driven off. So there we go. Proceed with caution. But it is true, the only person that's really going to know what's happening is WWE. Right, Mohammed said, can Kevin come out and cost Cena or Cody the title? I don't think so. I think his injury is legit. He had surgery, didn't he? I don't think his injury is a work. Do we think Cena is acting like a face? Well, I think he did on Friday. You know, he came out and he said, I'm back, and then he was shaking hands with the fans. I do think some of the things he said was weird. The whole, you know, I'm going to take this belt to ruin wrestling. And then he turned around and he was like, guys, I still want to take the belt, but I don't want to ruin wrestling. I don't want to ruin wrestling, but I do still want to take the belt. It's weird because you've just spent all year telling us, if I take this belt, I will ruin wrestling, and this is why. It's because no one will have beaten me, and you're going to have to make a new belt. And every time you look at that belt, you're going to think, this isn't the real championship. John Cena has got the real championship, right? And so I'm going to ruin wrestling by doing that. And then on Friday, he said, I still want to take the belt, but not because I want to ruin wrestling, but because I don't want you to forget me. And the thing is, that still is the same thing. Like, you are still taking the belt. We're still going to have to make a new belt. We're still going to have to give it to someone that's not beaten you. And you've just spent all year telling us that that would ruin wrestling. Nothing has changed. And that's weird, isn't it? It's weird that he's told us all year, I'm going to do something, and when I do it, it's going to be bad. And then he turns face and he goes, I'm still doing that thing, by the way, but I don't want you to think that it's bad anymore. Everything I said before, I want you to forget that, right? Forget that I said before, because I'm still doing the thing, but when I do it, it won't be bad anymore, right? Everything I said before, forget that. So that's strange, isn't it? I find that strange. And there was a couple of bits, that were a bit weird. I mean, obviously, him seemingly throwing The Rock under the bus. You know, him sort of admitting that he agreed to do something for a shocking TV moment. And then he had to pretend to be someone he isn't for months. It feels a little bit like that's what actually happened, you know? It feels a little bit like that's the truth. That they needed a shocking moment for Elimination Chamber, and then he has kind of pretended to be a heel when he's not really a heel. He's done more Make-A-Wishes than anyone else in history. He's a lovely guy. I think even Jim Cornette says, like, he just can't be a heel because he's just not a heel. He's just not a bad person. He's a nice person. He's a genuine nice person. Always goes above and beyond. He's always so caring and attentive, and he's just a really nice guy. So yeah, it was kind of a bit inside baseball, wasn't it, when he was saying, like, I tried to create a shocking moment, and so you look at that and go, that's weird. That feels weird as well. That's how you've got out of it, is it? That's your explanation for the heel turn is that you just wanted to do a shocking TV moment. I said on Friday, I don't know how that's going to make his heel turn be remembered, because surely now people look back on that heel turn moment and just see that it was nothing but a moment that was designed to be shocking, and that was it. I mean, even CENA now is admitting that that heel turn was just a moment that they did to make that show, like, you know, have a moment. It wasn't like, it was just that. That was it. There was no follow-up. And so, I don't know. It's one of those where you kind of left going, my head's spinning. You know, it's one of those where you go, oh my God, let's see where we end up, right? Let's see what happens after tonight. And then hopefully everything falls into place. Hopefully everything snaps into focus. Hopefully all the pieces fit together. Because certainly right now I feel like I've got a jigsaw puzzle and I've got several pieces missing. And I think some of the pieces are in the wrong place. So it's sort of like I need to undo a bit of the puzzle. I need to put a few pieces in. I need someone to help me find, I think one's fallen down the sofa. And hopefully by tonight I've got the full picture. But as of right now, I'm not quite there. So I think a lot of fans are in that boat, honestly. I think a lot of fans are like, I just don't know. We'll have to see kind of where this goes. Right, we are with the fans at the moment. There's Byron in a bright purple suit. Jake said, what are the thoughts on the Wyatt Six? Not talked about it much, but kind of a big deal. They're on their first PLE appearance. Maybe the bigger picture for the group. Thoughts on the Wyatt Six is interesting. So I'm going to try and be quick on this. I think I've stuck on a few topics a bit too long. So Wyatt Six, I really like them. I'm not crazy about what they're doing at the moment. I don't hate it, but this is not what makes this group special. This group is Bray's creative. It's his characters. It's Bray's world. These are fully fleshed out characters with backstories that have their own universe, like The Fiend and Sister Abigail and the Wyatt family. And, you know, all of that kind of mythology that Bray had created and that universe that fans so love to visit, you know? I mean, there's people that love to try and put the pieces together of who is Sister Abigail? How does she fit into the picture? Like, what was her relationship with Bray? When did she pass away? What information did she provide? What was her role in life? Where was the fun house? We know that Sister Abby the Witch is based on Sister Abigail. That's the character that Nikki plays. So if people are under the impression that's got nothing to do with the Wyatt Six, I'd say you're wrong, because the puppets were all based on Bray's past. We know that Huskus was based on him when he was, you know, a bit bigger, obviously, right? Husky Harris, when he was playing that character, the Husky Harris character, and he was bigger and he was getting a lot of grief about his weight. Well, that has been put into a pig puppet that loves eating chocolate and eating food. And so, you know, that is the character that Joe Gacy is portraying. Now, they haven't had their manner. We don't see Gacy eating chocolate bars, right? They've been given the characters, but they've not been given the personas. I believe that is Joe Gacy that is wearing a mask in tribute to Huskus, but I don't believe he is playing the part or the role of Huskus, okay? Same with Nikki. Nikki is playing the part of Abby the Witch that is based on Sister Abigail, but she is not Sister Abigail, and she is not even Abby the Witch. It's Nikki Cross, but she has just got adopted the persona of Abby the Witch. Same with Dexter Loomis being Mercy the Buzzard, based on Waylon Mercy, who was a WWE wrestler that was a big inspiration to Bray. And so you go down the list and it's all part of that universe. So when it comes to thoughts on the Wyatt Six, they're a special group with backstories, with a universe, with a world that they can explore, and they are not doing any of it. They are just going after tag titles like every other team. And I think you are ignoring what makes this group special. They've got a great entrance, and they've got great masks, and that's it. Like, really, where's the funhouse? Where's the cryptic... I mean, how frustrating was that? We had cryptic messages for the first time in a long time, and where did it lead us? It led us to the announcement that there's going to be a Universal Studios horror house that we already knew was coming because it had long been rumoured. And so it led us to that. It didn't lead us to anything that was like really good character development. It didn't lead us to anything that was like game changing for the group. It just led us to a Halloween horror house that many of us are not going to be able to visit because it's in Universal Studios, Orlando, Florida, and I'm sat here in the UK, right? So it's one of those where it's like, God, I really was hoping that was going to be something more meaningful for the group. I think a lot of us wanted it to be the Funhouse or a Funhouse type area where they could cut promos and they could actually do some work, right? I think what you've done is you've really ignored and took away what makes this group special. And they are now just another tag team. So obviously it's not over. Obviously we can always go back and do stuff. So this is why I'm not off the hype train. This is why I'm not like it's done, it's over, it's dead, it's ruined, it's rubbish. Some people have reacted that way. I have not. Because for me, I think we can always go back to that. We can always pull that lever. We can always give them a fun house. We can always give them vignettes. We can always dig into these characters. It's always there for us to do. I just don't know if we're ever going to do it. Or if they're just going to be wrestlers. It's just Joe Gacy and Dexter Lumis, but they just wear these masks now. It's just Nikki Cross, but now she just dresses this way, rather than dressing as Nikki ASH. You know? I feel like for the Wyatt Six, like, that is what people love. That's what makes them special, and you're ignoring all of that. People loved Nightbird. People loved the Massacre. And I feel like we're a bit removed from those things. So, again, I have to stress, I'm not down on them, but I think we have to be honest about what made them special. And we have to be honest about the fact that we're just not really doing any of that stuff at the moment. So, it's good that they're on a PLE. They deserve to be on a PLE. Their entrance is going to be great on a stage of this size. I hope this is going to light a fire creatively under the group. I hope that now they've got tag titles, now they've been on a PLE, now they've been back for a little while, WWE Creative can go, right, let's really start to do some stuff now, right? Hopefully this is just, we've just got them on TV. Because for the longest time this year, we couldn't even do that. So hopefully we've just got them on TV. Hopefully the plan is get them on TV, just get them in some feuds. Let's get the ball rolling. We can deal with the other stuff further down the road. And if that's the plan, that's fine. That's okay. That's fine. I'm all right with that. That's fine. If it's coming, it's fine. My concern is it might not be coming. And they might just be like this forever now, where they just have a nice entrance and they just wrestle. And they're just a team, a tag team, like every other group. So those are my thoughts on the Wyatt Six. If I was booking them, I would get back to what made them special. I would get back to digging into their universe, digging it, because only they can. There's no other team that's going to dig into the whole Sister Abigail, Fiend. I mean, who was Six? You know that character that Bray played in the Pitch Black match? Who was that? Uncle Howdy is of that universe. Like, he is not adopted the persona. He was there, standing side by side with Bray. He was there. So who was Six? Who was that character in the Pitch Black match? And why have we not dug into that? Why have we not explored that? Why has Bray's universe not been explained a little bit more? Or even if you don't want to explain anything, why has it not been expanded on? Why have we not had another glimpse at it? Why is it that that door just closed and we've not... Is it because we don't want to touch it because we're worried about ruining it? Is it that? Maybe it's that. maybe Bo is like, I just don't want to touch it. Because if I do anything, if I change anything, I might break some, you know, I might ruin it. And maybe it's one of those where they've decided it's best to keep that door closed. But my counter to that would be, well, please create your own world then. Let's explore the world you live in now. Where do these characters live? Where does Nikki live? Where does Dexter live? Where does Gacy live? We saw cabins. We saw a therapist. We saw stuff in Nightbird that we could expand on. Uncle Howdy could have an alternative persona. We saw lots of stuff in a journal that we could dig into. Alexa is meant to be coming into this group. So I feel like we've got to do some story stuff coming up soon because Alexa's going to be brought into this. So how is she going to come in? What character is she going to portray? And when we bring her in, are we going to start bringing in a funhouse as well? Does she go back to being Playground Alexa? Do we get the Playground coming back? I feel like where we are with the group compared to where we need to be with the group are two very different things, but I've not given up hope that we're not going to get there eventually. So that's my vibes on it. Matteo said, I like how you was thinking about the cross thing, but in my opinion, it would have been better if he lost. But what if he lost because Sammy hit him with the metal pipe, so he lost in the match but basically won? Well, Matteo, I'm pleased to hear back from you because, again, as I said before, my comments that I made before were not aimed at you, right? When I was saying about being frustrated with that match and being frustrated with seeing so many people saying Cross should have won, Cross should have won, I was frustrated with it, right? Hence my frustration. So it was certainly not aimed at you. In regards to why Sammy shouldn't have used the pipe, again, I think the headline, right, of this feuds is that people want Cross. Okay, you want Cross, we'll give you Cross. But we're trying to build Sammy, right? Because we've got a plan for him next year to be a world champ. So, okay, we'll use Cross. We'll put him in a story with Sammy. We need Sammy to win this feuds, and we don't need him to be heel. We're not looking for Cross to be proven right or whatever, right? This isn't so much about Cross. It's about we didn't have anything for him. He was sat in creative, twiddling his thumbs, but we'll use him. We'll get him in a feud. We'll give him something to get his teeth into. But the headline is that we need Sammy to be built and to move forwards to next year. And if Sammy used the pipe and turned heel, that takes us in a completely different direction. We're trying to build up his relationship with the fans. So if he was to use that pipe, the fans would start booing Sammy. So then all of a sudden we're going down a completely different road. This is why I say, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. This was not a good feud for Sammy. This was really, really bad for Sammy because it didn't get him the support he needed from the fans. The chemistry in ring was not there. And he's managed to get a win in what has been a badly received match. And honestly, he ain't got no momentum right now. You know, the fans, all I keep seeing is the fans saying he should have lost. He has not got the crowd behind him like they were hoping. If anything, the crowd are thinking that he shouldn't have won. And that that he's done them wrong. And it's like, so we've given the fans what they wanted. We want Cross. Here's Cross. Guess what? He can be on SummerSlam. That's good, isn't it? It's better than being in catering. But it's not good enough. It's not good enough. The fans are still like complaining that he should have won and Sammy should have turned and this should have happened, that should have happened. It's like, you wanted Cross, we gave you Cross, and it's still not enough. So it's like, honestly, talking about this feud, I find it so frustrating. Because maybe we should have just left him in catering. Maybe we should have just left him in catering. Perhaps if Sammy had been in a different feuds with, say, Logan Paul that everyone hates, and everyone would have been behind Sammy, and then we could have had Sammy, having a win against Logan. People would be behind Sammy. They would have cheered Sammy. Would have been absolutely brilliant. Yes, moving forward, bit of momentum, good win for Sammy. It's one of those where he gets the crowd behind him. We got some momentum. Off we go. Instead, he's in a feud that's been badly received. The fans wish the other guy had won. And it's, you know what I mean? So it's like, I look at it from that point of view where I'm like, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't. You wanted Cross, you had Cross, and it's still not good enough. So for me, like, rather than people being upset that he didn't get the win, I think people should be pleased that he wasn't just left in catering, because I think that could have been a very real alternative. So again, I have to keep stressing though, because I know that the majority of people are loving Carrion right now. I like Carrion. I like him a lot. I think he's a great promo. I think he does brilliant work on social media. I think he hasn't had the amount of opportunity that he deserves. And I think he definitely should stay with WWE. I am right there with you guys saying, keep this guy. We can do stuff with him. Yeah, he's committed. He goes above and beyond. All the stuff I've said in Unseen is true. But this has just been a bad feud, I think, for everyone involved. I think it achieved something, which was to get him out of catering. And for many, many people, that just was not good enough. It was just not good enough. And it kind of leaves you with, if I was Triple H, it would leave me with the feeling of, I don't even know why I bothered. I don't even know why I bothered. I should have just left him in catering, because I haven't pleased anyone. All I've done is upset people even more. All I've done is upset people even more by using the guy. You wanted him, I've used him, and now you're crying about it. So, oh God, it's so endlessly frustrating. It's so endlessly frustrating. I can't talk about this subject without getting frustrated. So again, Matteo, this is not aimed at you, right? This is an internal frustration that I'm battling with whenever I talk about this topic. So, yeah, look, let's move forward in the sense of, let's have Sammy go on to something else, and hopefully it gives him the support that I would hope he would get. And let's have Carrion move on to a different feuds, right? Don't put him back in catering, but move him on to something else that maybe can be more satisfying for his fan base. And maybe as a Sammy fan, as Carrion fans, we can unite in harmony, right? We can come together, bring your neighbors, bring your friends, bring your loved ones, bring your pets. I'm calling everyone around the world. Let's come together. Come and meet me in a field. Bring everyone. And as one, we will all agree that this sucked for all of us. Yeah. We'll all agree that this worked for absolutely nobody. Right? And we'll all celebrate in the fact that we're in harmony on that. Right? And we'll all celebrate that we all hope for a better tomorrow. Right? And we're all just going to move forwards, and it's going to be better, and it's going to be a brighter tomorrow for all of us. And maybe that can bring peace to the world. Maybe that can unite us all in harmony. Yeah. And we'll all be there like this. And they'll be like, it sucked. I really wanted Carrion to win. It's like, come here, I know. It didn't work for me either, honestly. I was hoping Sammy was going to get better reactions. Come on, bring it in. Come on, don't cry, you. Come here like this. And we'll comfort each other, and we're gonna get through this. We're gonna get through it, and we'll be stronger for it as well. So that is the most optimism I can give you, I'm afraid, right now. Days, Sammy could win the Rumble and Punk could win the Chamber, said Taker 1990. Well, maybe. Yeah, maybe. I mean, you know, again, it's one of those. We talk so much in depth about so many different aspects that, you know, it's... You kind of don't run out of things to say, but, you know, it can get a bit repetitive in the sense of, yeah, I think that Sammy winning the Rumble is a genuine possibility, and I genuinely believe that they are trying to build him up for something. I'd like to think it's a world title run, but I think they are genuinely trying to build him up for something, which is why in my predictions video, I had Sammy winning that match, and not because I am a Sammy stan. All right. Joe was standing on the entrance stage like this for a second. And they were like, are you okay? You okay? He's like, yeah, I just can't get over what happened yesterday. So there we go. I think there was a little bit of concern for a second there. As he was, people I think thought he was having a migraine or something. But they were like, you okay? He was like, I just can't get over what happened yesterday. So anyway, yes, I think they're building him for something. I did predict he would win because I think they were trying to get him to that. And honestly, I think where we are with Carrion is, I think that I would be concerned. But the fact he got onto TV, I think, is a good sign. I don't worry, as I said, about him not picking up the victory. I do hope he gets a new deal. And as I said, it could all be a big work. It could be that they've already signed a deal and they're, giving him a loss, and, and the fans obviously want better for him, and it's all just part of like a strategy. I'd like to think it's that, honestly. I would like to think it's that. I would like to think that that is what has happened and that it is part of some plan, some strategy. But, well, we'll find out soon enough, won't we? Darwin said, shout out to you, my friend. Darwin said, evening days. These matches last night are proof that you don't need to overbook pay-per-view main events. If you give the audience great professional wrestling and storytelling, they will enjoy it. The matter is quite clear-cut. I agree. I do think that some people struggled at times with it. I think a lot of people, I think pretty much everyone enjoyed the ending sequence, right? But I think that I did see some pushback on the fact it was a little long, it was a little bit dry in the middle, a little bit repetitive, probably could have took 5 minutes out. But, there was a little few niggles, but I think people by and large were, on board with it. I saw a lot of praise, more praise than, negativity, of course. And yeah, I agree. I mean, I said at the start of this stream, I think that if you have like a big boxing match and you have two people slugging it out trying to become world heavyweight champion, and it's like boxing or UFC, and it's like two people really just putting it all on the line, when you're seeing people just empty the gas tank, These are highly trained athletes that are specialists in a certain field, and they are just emptying the gas tank. They are just giving everything that they have got. And I think what we saw last night was that it was two absolute masters just giving everything they've got, to the point where at the end they are just completely empty shells. Certainly in CM Punk's case. Well, and Gunther's case as well. Don't forget, he was on the outside with blood pouring down his face. You got Gunther on the outside, a bloody mess, trying to get a towel on his nose. CM Punk just, I don't even think he knew where he was. I mean, it was like, it was like coming out of a coma that it was like they'd both been in a car crash. And it's like, I suppose in a way, it's kind of like, when does pro wrestling, in like WWE version, I'm not talking GCW, I'm not talking Dean Ambrose with staplers, but I'm talking WWE version, when does pro wrestling get to be as real as it possibly can? When does pro wrestling get to the point where actually the line between it being, fake and, shots being pulled and not actually thrown, and it being like real and them really feeling like that they've been in a war, when does that line start to get really blurry, And I think that there's a lot of matches where that line doesn't really get that blurry. I think there is matches that are produced, there are spots that are executed, and it's a bit like a dance, really, where we do this, then we do that, then we do this, and it's a sequence. And so I think of things like EO against Rhea, which, we do that, then we do that, then we do that. And, it's a really great match. EO, Rhea, really great match. I'm not down on it. It's a kind of different style, right, of match. But it's still really great. And that match is a little different than what we were served last night. Last night was not, I'm going to do this moonsault, then I'm going to do this suicide dive, then we're going to fight in the crowd, then we're going to bring it back and I'm going to do this with a kendo stick and I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. This was two people that were just it just felt like, I was going to say genuinely fighting, but just felt like, those chops and the strikes and the kicks, and it just felt like I was watching two people. I felt like I was watching a real fight. I felt like I was watching two people genuinely trying to battle to prove that they are the world champion. There's something about that is so, that feels so real, that's so tantalizing, that's so satisfying, that's You know, I think a lot of us, when we first start watching wrestling, we think it's real. I thought it was real. I would use last night's match as an example of a match where you don't have to work very hard to suspend your disbelief. You don't have to work very hard to watch that match and think these two really hate each other, really are trying to win the match. And I think that, for me, is where the magic in last night lived. It's not in this eye-catching endless list of moves that can be chopped up and, you know, put on TikTok. You know, this was not a match really for 2025. This was not a match for social media. This was not a match for people that struggle to pay attention for long periods of time, right? This was an old school, brutal, hard hitting, slug brawl wrestling match. Yeah, this was Terry Funk. This was back in the day. This was territories. This was professional wrestling. Maybe not where professional wrestling tends to be in 2025. I would say it's a little bit of a different flavor to what you normally get, but it's traditional. It's professional wrestling. It's the kind you could have that match could have took place in the 80s. What we saw last night could have come from the 80s. Could have come from the 70s. Could have easily lived in the territories. And I think that, to be honest with you, as pro wrestling evolves and as tastes change and as, you know, different styles become popular and wrestling, you know, new things are introduced, I think it's actually really refreshing to just take it back to its roots, to take it back to no nonsense, no frills, two people battling really hard, trying to outdo each other, outmaneuver each other, out-chop each other, and to just really beat the other person to the point where the other person can't continue, and to try and get the win to crown yourself as world heavyweight champion. I'd like to think that in 100 years' time, 200 years' time, 300 years' time, 1,000 years' time, there will be someone that will do a match very similar to the match we saw last night. Very, very similar. Because I think that is timeless. I think it's a timeless match. I think it's a match that can live in any era. I think it's a match that can be enjoyed in 2025, 2045, 2065, 2085. I don't think people are ever going to look back on that match and roll their eyes. I think the only thing that you could really say about it that stops it from being perfect is maybe it did just go a little long. It went half an hour. Had it have gone 22 minutes and we actually took out, say, 8 minutes in the middle, 5 minutes in the middle, I think maybe you could have, you know, just maybe held people's attention a little longer. Attention spans are getting shorter. We know that. We know that the younger generation and the TikTok generation, you know, maybe there was some that struggled with it. But again, you know, if you want to know what the magic of that match was, that for me is what it was. That's what made that match so special. And I was engrossed and absolutely loved the finishing sequence of it in particular. So, Darwin, I hear you, and I agree. My dad told me when I was 5 that it was fake, but he meant scripted. So I knew from the start that I still loved it. Do you know what, right? I'm just going to touch on the fake thing, right? Because when people say wrestling is fake, there's this big outrage. And I'm not a fan of that outrage, right? The reason why is because I think when someone outside of wrestling that doesn't watch wrestling, when they say wrestling is fake, I don't believe, and I could be wrong, you know, it might not be in every instance, but I think when someone says wrestling is fake, what they mean is that they're not really fighting in the sense of, you know, when someone's throwing a punch, they're not really punching them. You know, for example, if these moves were real, the wrestlers would be covered in bruises all the time, and they're not, right? You don't see them bruised up all that often. Of course, there's the occasion, of course. Normally when something's gone wrong, to be honest. But, you know, if these moves were real, all of them, right, then the wrestlers would be battered. They'd be black and blue, right? And I think when people say it's fake, they're talking a little bit along those lines. But I think they're talking more about the results. I think they're talking more about the fact it's not a real contest like basketball, football, soccer. You know, it's not two people like UFC genuinely trying to go in there and beat the other person and no one knows who's going to win. Like, it's predetermined, right? And so some people are like, oh, don't use the fake word. It's not fake. It's we say predetermined. But I just think that that's an argument about semantics. It's an argument around you're not using the correct term, you know? I think there's a little bit of pettiness that comes with that. I sort of feel like if you've got someone that's saying to you, wrestling is fake, I think if your response is to argue about that word, oh, don't use that word, we prefer this word, I think that just comes across as sort of missing the point, really. I think it sort of comes across a little bit like you're not going to change their mind by saying that, you know? They've basically said, oh, you watch wrestling, you know it's fake, right? Basically predetermined. I think a better response is to talk about why that doesn't matter. I think a better response is to talk about why that's not a problem, right? To maybe help them understand better. Because basically that person doesn't get it. They don't get it. They don't get it. They either haven't watched it or it's not grabbed them because they've not quite, you know, it's a barrier for them. So I find the fake thing to be like, I don't know what the word would be, but I find it to be, I don't mind if someone says to me it's fake. It doesn't bother me. There's some people out there that get really bothered by it, but it doesn't bother me because to an extent I agree that it is. It is pretending to be something that it isn't, which is fake. So you can sort of see where they're coming from. A lot of people are like, well, there's nothing fake about those chops. Well, no, you're right. Those chops are being laid in. But it still doesn't change the fact that CM Punk knew he was going to win that match when he was walking down to the ring. Still doesn't change the fact that there was kicks and punches that didn't connect. You know? Still doesn't change the fact that they are doing everything they can to protect each other. Rather than slamming them down, trying to actually hurt their opponent, they're slamming them down and trying to protect them at the same time. So what we are being presented, what we are being sold, is not as it appears. And so if an outsider wants to use the word fake to kind of explain that, then I can sort of see where they're coming from, honestly. I can sort of see, because I don't think predetermined covers it all. That's my point. A lot of people go, it's not fake, it's predetermined. Well, predetermined doesn't explain the fact that a lot of these moves don't connect. Predetermined doesn't explain when someone pulls their punches. Predetermined doesn't explain that when The Undertaker does a tombstone, he doesn't actually drop them on their head. Predetermined doesn't cover that. So I would argue predetermined doesn't quite fit. Predetermined explains that the outcome was sorted in advance, but there's plenty during the actual matches that are also not as they seem. So it's an interesting conversation, this one. And I suppose the point I'm trying to make is if someone tells you pro wrestling is fake, I personally do not get offended by that. I try to have a conversation with them about how that doesn't matter. I try to have a conversation with them about why I love pro wrestling, even though I know it's predetermined, why it can still get me to react in the way that I react, and why I can talk so lovingly about Gunther, Punk, and being on a journey watching that match. And I don't care that one of them knows who's going to win already and how that's just not a factor. That to me is a more constructive conversation to have rather than go, it's not called fake. We don't use the word fake. You get my point. You get my point. I think if I was an outsider and someone was basically having a go at me because I'd used the F word, the fake words, I'd be like, you're not really changing my mind here, to be honest. I didn't think this was for me, and now I really don't think this is for me if I'm going to be pulled up on such a thing. So But it's an interesting one because there is a lot of people out there that don't like that word being used. There's a lot of people out there that feel that word is offensive. But as I said, my counterpoint is I don't think predetermined actually covers everything that pro wrestling does. I don't think that's accurate either. Perhaps there is another word that needs to be invented that could kind of be all-encompassing. But yeah, that's a whole separate conversation, probably for a separate time. But we do have, I don't know if these are lookalikes. I'm just having a look. So there's an Uncle Howdy on my screen. It's not the Uncle Howdy, but it's a Uncle Howdy. Chewy is behind Byron. We've got, oh, look at that. We've got an Alexa as well. So we got Uncle Howdy. We've got Alexa. There we go. There we go. Are we not going to hear from... Oh, he's good. He's good. He looks... We've got Triple H. I think Alexa's going to win this. He's good. Are you ready? Yeah, of course, we got Macho. Look, Macho's getting in the... there's always a Macho. If I was going to go, I'd want to be a wrestler that never gets... Here he is. Oh, Macho turned around. Macho turned around. He's gone back around again. Macho missed his cue. It's kind of good, actually, seeing the fans getting a bit of spotlight. There we go. We did a water thing then. I would get Byron in the devil's kiss in the car park. Boom, 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 boom. And then I'd win. Because who ain't voting for me to win if I do a devil's kiss to Byron Saxton? Imagine if I'm there right now dressed as Stephanie. And I'm like, Byron, shall I devil's kiss you? Shall I, guys? Yeah! Devil's kiss. Devil's kiss. Devil's kiss. I'll be like, yeah! Let's go, Byron. Come on. Like that. Yeah! I'd win, mate. I'd win. That's the kind of dedication you need, yeah? The ruse of the century. We've got Seth freaking Rollins. Standing next to him is someone dressed as Bronson. And we found out yesterday that those trainers around his neck are known as the Shula Fala. He sounds great. He is really good. They love him. Yeah, he is really good. They went, oh, we've got Naomi as well. She looks great. She sounded nothing like her. Proceed with caution. That's Seth. I tell you what, for voice, Seth gets the win. I think for look, I'd have gone. I think the Alexa looked great. I ain't giving it Macho Man. Everyone dresses as flipping Macho Man. I ain't giving it Macho Man. Seth deserves his flowers for the voice, but the girl deserves it, I think, for the outfit. No, not Naomi. I think they'll go Seth. Yeah, Big E's gone Seth. Who's Pete going for? This doesn't matter, by the way, but I am invested now. Yeah, Seth. He's gone Seth. 2 for Seth. Jackie. She's gone Seth as well. I think they did Alexa dirty. I thought her outfit was really good. But Seth deserved it. Right, okay. Where are we time-wise? I think we've got about an hour and a half, haven't we, until night 2. Right. Rumble 04 says, my WWE 2K custom creations. Rumble 04. Have you got those up on a channel anywhere, buds? Can people see those on your Twitter account? Where can people go to see your 2K custom creations, buds? Do they search your name on 2K? I don't really understand how it works, to be honest. Do they search your name? What do they do? Rumble04, shout out to you, my friend. Feel free to put in the chat where people can find your custom creations. Joe said, I'm here at my seats. I've sent a video to Facebook. I did what I set out to do. Joe, thank you, my friends. I am going to go to Facebook right now, and I am going to see if I can download said video. So, Joe, I hope you have a great time, buds. Right, Darwin said, Seth, with the heist of a century twice, a decade apart, a faked injury done to perfection. People forget that Seth made clear that when Punk returned to WWE, he was going to do everything in his power to make sure that Punk never held a world title again, and he did. Well, he kind of did. He was also about 5 minutes late, to be honest. Because he did say he'll never hold one again, and he did hold it for 5 minutes. But, chef's kiss, says Delwyn. Delwyn, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. I really appreciate the support. I agree. He did say that. He did deliver it. And it was an excellent moment. It was an excellent moment. Okay, I have downloaded said video. Should we have a look at it? How do I get it? I go... I don't know, where I go here, maybe? I don't know where it's downloaded. Oh, there it is. There it is.
Wrestling Days. You're a boomer.
I can't hear it, by the way. You can hear it, but I can't hear it, right? So that is live from SummerSlam.
Wrestling Days. You're a boomer.
I can't hear it. I don't have any sound. It does not play sound for me, but I can see that there was some sound there. So I hope that was PG. Yeah, I hope it was PG. But, Joe, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. I'm going to trust that was PG. Whatever was said. So, yes, Delwyn, shout out to you. I was a bit distracted there as I was just getting that video. But, yes, he did make it clear. And it did make it pretty sweet. So the heist of the century and the ruse of the century. We got both of those. I believe that's what they're going with. I believe that's the term that they're going to use. Right. He said he wants to F you in the showers. Really? I'll send him a DM. AB Jobson said, Days, what are your thoughts on Taker and Sean wanting to run it back in Saudi, which I don't want to see? I honestly don't envisage that ever happening. I mean, I've not even heard that that's what they want to do, to be honest. But I would be very surprised if Sean wanted to do that, because Sean is, It took him a lot of work to convince him to return in Saudi before for the DX match, and that was a flipping disaster. It's one of the worst matches in WWE history. I mean, genuinely, like, Kane's mask is accidentally being pulled off. Doesn't Triple H tear like his pec muscle? Like, they're just like completely it's gone. The magic's gone. They just ain't got it. You know, I think there's a bit of, I think they probably did have it, but not that night. I think there was too much inactivity. I think the magic was sort of gone a little bit. And I think that they are, I can't see them doing it back. I think it's over. I think it's definitely done. So if they've said something like that, I think it's probably just to get a bit of attention. Noctovic said, he said you was a boomer. Well, you know me, I wear that as a badge of honor. So it was PG. I just called you a boomer, said Joe. Joe's done that before. Joe's done that in Madison Square Garden. So there we go. I have officially been called a boomer at this year's SummerSlam event. So I wear that as a badge of honor. So, Joe, I appreciate it, my friend. And I just hope you have an absolutely incredible time. Okay, we have spoke about so much stuff. We've spoke about CENA, Cody, Karrion, Sammy. We've spoke about, I think, pretty much, well, the Wyatt Six. I was going to say, I think we spoke about pretty much every match today. We spoke about Dominic and AJ. We've spoke about yesterday. Don't forget, we are back tomorrow for Raw. But I am open to any of the conversations you want to have, right? We've got about an hour and 25 minutes. And I would like to try and get to as many people as possible. Because I appreciate everyone joining us. So Robert said, Days, as much as I love WWE, we knew that Rollins would cash in. Do you get annoyed about how much the public knows? Because there isn't a surprise anymore. Well, I'm going to say that I don't think everyone knew. There was a poll that we did yesterday, and it came out 52-48. And actually, according to the bookmakers, they had it as minus 400, minus 500 that he was not going to cash in. So the bookmakers felt it was more likely he wouldn't cash in than he would cash in. As well as that, Fightful, I believe during the show, said they had heard from people backstage that internally people were not expecting the cash in. So I've got to just disagree a little bit when we talk about it being predictable, because I think for those of you that were adamant that it was happening, like, of course it was happening. I knew it was happening. We all knew it was happening. I think you can be under the impression that it was really predictable. But actually, I think in this one, genuinely, I think there was doubt. I think there was people that really weren't sure. So it's one of those, isn't it, where in this case, if you was adamant it was going to happen, then it was predictable. But if you zoom out and look at the wider fan base, I'm not sure you can say this was predictable when, as we said, we did a poll yesterday and it was like 52-48. People were genuinely split. And the bookies had it like, you know, more unlikely than likely. So I think that WWE in SummerSlam have done a really good job of making it unpredictable. I think, for example, Tiffany retaining yesterday took a lot of people by surprise. Logan and Drew winning that celebrity match and Jelly Roll not winning, I think that took people by surprise. It might be that the cash-in didn't, but I think there was definitely some results yesterday that caught people off guard. I actually said, did anyone get all 6 matches right and the cash-in? Because I think if WWE was predictable, then I'd say the majority of people would have got all 6 matches right and guessed the cash-in. I don't think people did. And I'm not convinced that people are going to get everything correct today. So, you know, are people going to guess all 6 matches today, the results, and correctly predict what's going to go down tonight, you know? I mean, what I would say is if you are confident that you are going to get all 6 matches correct, and you are also going to get correct what goes down tonight, put it in a tweet. Because after the show, you can always, you know, show the tweet that you'd sent 7 hours before that showed that you called it, you know. because I don't have confidence. I can go down the card and make predictions as to which way this is going to go, but I have no confidence as to what's going to go down tonight. Do we get The Rock? Do we get a Cody heel turn? Do we get Randy getting involved and turning heel? Do we just get a normal match and Cody wins? Do we get a normal match and Cena wins? Do we get Travis Scott? I just don't know. I think there's a lot of options on the table for our main event. So it's one of those where it really could go in like any direction. So yeah, I think in regards to like predictability, I think it's one of those where by and large WWE can be a bit predictable, but I would have to say I think they've done as good a job as I've seen in a while when it comes to SummerSlam. I did not go into the show thinking I was going to get all 12 matches correct. And I certainly did not get all 6 matches correct yesterday. I did feel they would do the cash in. So, you know, I was on that. But I did not get some of the undercard matches correct. And I will be very surprised if I get all of these matches correct as well. Right, Days, who are we leaning towards, Cena or Cody? Macca Rice, Cena. Jacob said, anytime Punk is in a title match, we should expect Seth. I don't get it. Punk said the same thing about Drew and Seth. So, Jacob, shout out to you. Netforce said, what do we think about the Hardy Boys being added to the TLC as it's a 25th anniversary? I'm not expecting it. Because that would take us to 7 teams, which would be pretty wild. I mean, 6 teams is pretty wild anyway. So I can't say I'm expecting it, but I would not rule it out. I would not sit here and say there's no way, because we just had AAA talent on SmackDown. So what could we get the Hardy Boys getting involved at SummerSlam? Like, they're legends. Of course we could. So yes, of course we could. And actually we did something similar at WrestleMania 33 where the Hardy Boys came down. I think that was a ladder match, wasn't it? So they came down and got added at WrestleMania 33, which, you know, so it's not like uncharted territory. And actually, I think they mentioned they were going to do something in the summer on them with like WWE. So again, that would add up, wouldn't it? So I think there is a very real possibility that they do it. I am not obviously predicting it because there's been no word that it's happening. But yes, I think there is a chance that that could happen. Let's go down. Days, if Cody turns heel now, says Taker 1990, there's plenty of time for him to turn back as a face. Cody said in an interview that he now wants to retire at 45. Now that he's 40, turning Cody heel now makes sense. Well, I would say that it makes sense in the regard that you've just said. I think it makes sense in the regard of, yes, there would be time to do the heel turn and then turn him back before he retires. We've got 5 years to play with, right? So in that regard, yes. The regard to me that I struggle with is that he is a babyface. He is a really nice guy. I mean, I genuinely think he's a nice guy. You know, he cries at the drop of a hat, you know, obviously with his dad passing away and him having to work so hard to get to the mountaintop. Like, it's just hard for me to believe that he's a bad person. I know that he did do some stuff when he was in New Japan as a heel, and he did stuff back in the day as a heel in WWE, but we're in a very different place now. We obviously know a lot more about him and his character. And so I think a heel turn, you know, you can do it, but I just don't see where that big baby face is. If you take, I mean, because Cena's retiring, as I said. Jay, I just don't think, you know, it didn't work. Jay, it didn't work. I think they tried some and it didn't work. And actually, Jay made a really interesting comment yesterday. He was kind of saying that he took his eye off the ball. He was kind of saying like he got complacent, which I thought was really interesting. He said this in the post-show yesterday, that he kind of, you know, he got carried away with it all. And it's like, wow, that's interesting, isn't it? For him to get to the mountaintop And to get, like, admit now that he got a bit complacent is like, I mean, it's obviously not very good that happened. But, like, I suppose that is something that could happen. You know, everything's going so well and you get a bit complacent. So, I don't know. I mean, for whatever reason, it didn't work, did it? I mean, they would have surely given him a longer run with the championship if they, you know, felt that he was worth investing in. But they didn't. They've gone a different way. And, you know, we'll have to see what the future holds for Jay. But I don't think anyone looks at Jay and thinks he's going to main event night 2 of WrestleMania. He's going to win the WWE Championship. He's going to be standing in the ring toe-to-toe with Roman. Like, I don't know. Jay just doesn't quite have the qualities that I think are needed to be the top guy, the guy. I think it really does take a very special set of skills. I think your wrestling has to be at a certain level. I think your promos have to be at a certain level. I think your look has to be at a certain level. I think your connection with the crowds has to obviously be at a certain level. And I think that Jay has got a lot of those, but I think there's, you know, some of those boxes are not ticked. So I think that, like, if you make Cody heel, where is that babyface that replaces him? Where is that person that carries the ball? Where is that quarterback? Where is that person? I mean, you could make an argument of, like, CM Punk, but I don't see CM Punk filling that void. He can be a babyface that kind of goes after championships and whatever, but he's not the person that's going to stick around and meet the fans and hold babies and do all these make-a-wishes and do all the media. And I sort of feel like he does his own thing, you know? We had John Cena, and he was like the gold standard of what that position is all about, yeah? And Cody is ticking those boxes. I mean, Cody, I think, is the closest we've ever come to a John Cena replacement. Roman wasn't quite it. You know, it didn't work when he was a babyface. We had to turn him heel for it to work. I think Cody, he is the closest we've ever come. So for me, I get your point about turn him heel. We've got time. Where I disagree is that I think Cody has done everything that's been asked of him. I think he's got the qualities required. I just think the problem is creative has not been good enough. So if we give him better creative, put him in more juicy stories, kind of, you know, evolve the character a little bit, give it a bit more of an edge, I just think, like, there's not really a need to kind of mess around with him. He said a comment the other day, which was in Unseen, which is, for those that hate me and believe I'm a heel to them already. I don't need to turn heel, because for anyone that doesn't like me, I'm already a heel to them. So I don't need to turn. I don't need to abandon my young fans. I don't need to kind of, you know, walk away from the merch money that I'm generating for the company or the tickets that I sell for the company. I don't need to change my whole relationship with my whole fan base just because there is a percentage of people out there that don't like me. Like, that's a minority of people that don't like him. It's not the majority. So does he need to change his whole character to please that minority? I personally don't think he does. I don't think he does need to change just for that minority. And we know the IWC is the minority. So I like the conversation, because it's a big one, isn't it? About should he turn, shouldn't he turn? Is it working? Is it not working? Where's the problems? It's one that we've touched on quite a bit. So it might be a little repetitive, but there's obviously a lot of people joining us that don't normally join us. And honestly, that's my feelings on it. I think you've got someone there that the kids love, that I enjoy watching wrestle. I think the history of him being Dusty's son, finishing the story, now moving on to a new chapter. I think that there is obviously a story to be told of him against The Rock. I mean, we definitely need that match. Got to do him against The Rock at some point. But I think there's definitely him and Gunther that can be done as well. I think there's still stories and feuds and, him against Seth. I know we did a series of those matches going back to 2023. Was it 2020? Yeah, 2023. I know we did a series of matches there, but, it's been a little while. We could revisit that in 2026 and kind of do something there. Seth's like the big heel right now. So, I don't know. It's one of those where if they do turn him, I won't cry about it. It's not personally what I would book, but if they do turn him, I hear what you're saying about the fact there is time. Look, there's a cross got robbed sign. I'm telling you, that support that he has not been diminished. It's not been diminished by the fact he lost. Steve said, I think part of Cody's creative problem was being involved in pretty much the end of the biggest story they did in almost ever. Like, how do you top that? A babyface champ with not enough built-up heels, said Steve. I like that. I think that's quite insightful because I think there is truth to that. I think that they finished one of the biggest stories they ever told. A story that really you could argue he spent his life telling. And actually you could say a story that even was bigger than him, because in many ways he was finishing the story for his family. Goldust never won the top title. Dusty never won the top title. And so, we got told about the picture, didn't we? The picture that Dusty was holding the WWF Championship. And Cody said to his dad, like, so you was like Hulk Hogan. You was the WWF champion, just like Hulk Hogan. And Dusty had to explain, no, I won the match by count out. So I was holding the belt, but it wasn't mine. So finishing the story was not just about Cody finishing it for him, but it was about getting the Rhodes family to actually have a world championship next to their name. And so, in many ways, it was a story that was bigger than him. And so you're absolutely right. How do you follow that? When you've got something that big, that grand, that's, people are so desperate to see him achieve it. And we had the whole We Want Cody movement. How do you follow that? And, the answer is, well, seemingly the answer is you don't even try. Because they didn't even try. They followed it with an AJ Styles feud that led to some fantastic in-ring matches. I mean, some of the best in-ring matches of recent years. I mean, that match in France was so good. So good. I think that was the best match of last year, just from an in-ring point of view. And it was really, really good stuff. So I sort of look at that was Backlash. So that was the very next show, next PLE out of WrestleMania. Cody Rhodes delivered match of the year. Now, it might not have been the match of the year, because the match of the year, I think, was WrestleMania 40 because of everything that happened, end of the story, Undertaker, all of that. Take all the shenanigans and all of that stuff out. Just look at actual in-ring quality. I think the best in-ring match of last year was the Backlash one, which was the AJ Styles match that he has the very next PLE after WrestleMania. So this is where I kind of come back to, what more could Cody Rhodes, him as a person, what more could he have done with the creative that he was given? Because all I saw him doing was working hard, meeting the fans, thanking the fans, sticking around, doing all the media, being the guy, being that kind of face of the company, putting on great matches, putting on decent promos, and, you could say, well, he could have cut a better promo or something like this, but, I mean, he never had anything to get his teeth into. The feud with AJ, there was nothing to it. The match he has with Logan, there's nothing to it. The build with Solo, I mean, you're working with Solo. I mean, look at where Solo is now. He's a mid-card champion. And like last year at SummerSlam, we're trying to get a main event out of him with Cody Rhodes. Cody wasn't facing The Rock. He wasn't facing Roman or Brock or, any kind of name like that. He was having to go up against Solo Sikoa. I mean, give him something to work with. When they did finally give him Kevin Owens, it was the best thing that he did. It was the best part of his title reign is when he was facing Kevin, and we had the Winged Eagle, and we had that great match at the Royal Rumble. I think the point I'm making is I really understand why fans are kind of a bit down on Cody, and they're a bit bored of Cody, and his reign was a bit mid, and it's like, I've watched it. I've sat here week after week and I've watched it, and I understand. But I think where I come from is I try to put myself in their shoes. I try to look and go, okay, if I was Cody, what would I have done different? Or if I'm Carrion, what would I have done different? Like, what could I have done? And, you know, I think about Cody, and I don't find loads that I think you could have changed. I don't find loads that I think he could have done different. And so I just keep coming back to the conclusion that the creative was just not good enough. So he needs better creative. He needs better creative. I mean, you can turn him heel, but, I mean, there's absolutely no signs or guarantees that that's going to work, or that it's going to, you know, make him more captivating or anything like that. Because if the creative is just as bad, then it's just going to be just as bad. So I just don't know that it's going to make a massive difference. I don't know that turning him heel is going to be the solution, when I think, honestly, the actual solution is to try and get him better creative. That's the fix. That's the fix. It's an inconvenient truth. It's an inconvenient truth that actually getting him better creative is the solution. Right, I think KO should have broke character when he was announcing that he was going to be out for a while because of his neck. People were booing him because they couldn't tell if it was a work or if it was legit, says Brony. Mohammed says Joe should raise a chart during the live event that says Boomer Community Wrestling Days. We don't look for that. We don't promote that. If people do that, then obviously it's great. It's very kind, but we don't look for that. All Game said, "Bud, hope you are well. John's face turn at work." Well, we're going to find out. Yeah, we've been talking quite a bit about it. We're going to find out. We're just an hour and 5 minutes away. Pretty soon, they'll be flipping over and going into the stadium, where they'll obviously start wrapping up the countdown show. There's just a lot of talking, a lot of predicting on the countdown show at the moment. But yeah, we're getting closer. We're going to start getting some answers soon. Right, Darwin said the CENA Cody segment did a thing what it needed to do. It got people talking. Now everyone is speculating about the main event. What is CENA's role really, and how it all plays out? That's when you know the story has got us hooked. John turning babyface was unpredictable, and that was a beautiful thing, says Darwin. So, Darwin, shout out to you, but it definitely has got people talking. And it's definitely added an extra layer of intrigue, but I would also say an extra layer of confusion to where we are. So, yes, I mean, you're not wrong. People are obviously tuning in, like, what does this mean? Where are we going? And, yeah, I cannot wait to find out kind of where this leads. I mean, you know, Triple H said, you know, you ain't seen nothing yet. I mean, he really is kind of suggesting that they have got something pretty major planned. And I don't know about you, if ever I think major, I always think The Rock. And if The Rock's going to come down, you know, maybe it is the Cody turn. Maybe that is the play. Perhaps it's The Rock and it is the Cody turn. And they have done that because The Rock's going to come down. He's going to berate John for the comments that he made on Friday. You know, I mean, he did kind of go in on The Rock, if that's what he was referencing, about how someone just wanted a shocking TV moment and how John went with that. And he's been living a lie, pretending ever since. And he was abandoned and all that stuff. Maybe The Rock comes down and is having a go at John for the comments that he's made. And then, boom, it's revealed that Cody Rhodes has decided to sell his soul. If you can't beat them, join them. And that would explain as to why CENA made the comments he made on Friday. and it would also get The Rock, which would right the wrong of WrestleMania. We never got him at WrestleMania. They fixed that here. So, that would work. That would make sense. That would be a direction that we could go. But there's no word about The Rock. And also his schedule, you just never know if he's free, if he's available. So, people have said, could that happen? Is this where we're going? It's like, well, I can't say it's where we're going, but I can say that it is an option. I can say that it is a possibility. So, yeah, that I think is very much on the table for tonight. So, yeah, Darwin, really appreciate the support, my friends. So generous. Really, really appreciate it. And shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Robbie said, OM dub to cinema. I have 3 title changes, 3 retentions. So, what, tonight? Yeah, because every match is for a title, isn't it, tonight? It is Championship Sunday. Every match is for a title tonight. Right. Brock has got legal issues. Dave said he's not coming. Yeah, I don't expect Brock. Brock's one thing I don't expect. There are still legal issues there. And unless there's been some movement with that case that we've not heard about, unless there's been something that has changed with the Janelle Grant lawsuit, and we just haven't heard about it, then until that's sorted, I really, really don't see it. Because all you're going to do is you're going to have people talking about the Vince thing. WWE have worked really hard to make it very, very clear. And you've got to remember that this affects their stock price. You got to remember that this is bigger than just stories, right? This is something that affects the company, right? So they needed to make it very, very clear that, because to be honest, there's people that don't want anything to do with Vince. There's viewers and people that would tune out if Vince was to come back, because Vince is obviously alleged to have done some very serious things, and sponsors started to drop out. The downfall of Vince was that, oh God, who was it? There was a sponsor. I can't remember who it was now, but Royal Rumble 2024, there was a sponsor that when all the Vince stuff started to break, this sponsor turned around and they were like, we don't want to be associated with this. And they pulled out. And that then was a red flag, because, of course, if they've pulled out, other sponsors could pull out. And could you imagine if sponsors started going, no, thank you, we don't want to be associated with this? So not only could you get that, but also you could get viewers that obviously, maybe have got personal history with sexual abuse and all that sort of stuff, that are like, I'm not watching, I'm not supporting this. So when we talk about Vince and the legal case and all of that stuff, we're talking about very, very serious things that have very, very serious repercussions. And to be honest with you, I think a lot of people that talk about Brock, I think they're either people that don't know the full story, or they are kids that just, is Brock coming back? I'd love to see Brock. And they don't understand, right? So because of how serious it is, and because of the impact it could have on business, sponsors, even networks, there might be like TV networks. It might like Netflix and flipping, USA. They might be like, we don't want him on our network. We don't want this. We don't want this PR. We don't want to be associated with this. Like, until that legal case is resolved, all I see is nothing but problems. All I see is just issue after issue after issue. I just see problem after problem after problem. So it's kind of like I can't in my mind figure out or see or make it make sense why or how you would bring him back. I don't see how you get Brock to come back. And I feel like this is not the first time we've had this conversation. I feel like we've had this WrestleMania. We had it WrestleMania last year, SummerSlam last year, Netflix premiere, WrestleMania this year, Brock being mentioned again now. I mean, this isn't like new. This comes up all the time. So I don't even feel like this is the first time we're having a conversation about it. And it's been like 18, 19 months since we've not seen Brock. It's been a long time. And it'll be like 2 years come the Royal Rumble. So, you know, it's getting quite a long time now. And so if that doesn't tell you the severity of this, then I don't know anything I'm going to say is going to be able to tell you the severity of this. It's very, spoiler, it's very serious. It's very serious. It's a very serious subject, and it can have major repercussions for the business. So, yeah, I don't see it. I really, really don't see it. Right, Brock should never be back in the company, said Ellis Stubb. And if Vince returned in any capacity, I would stop watching. He won't, though. He won't come back, though. Honestly, yeah. I don't know. I don't know what I would do. My whole channel is built around WWE. If Vince was to come back, I don't know what I would do. I mean, I would expect our community to get smaller. I would expect people to stop watching. I think it would have a genuine impact on their viewership. I think it would attract a load of bad PR. I think there'd be a lot of people talking about, like, why have they done this? Why do they feel they need to do this? Like, business is meant to be quite good at the moment. Why have you just shot yourself in the foot? Why have you, do you know what I mean? Like, why? They've spent so long making it very clear Vince is not part of the business anymore. So, I mean, look, don't expect Vince to come back, of course, but Brock is connected. To a lesser extent, of course, but he is still connected. So this is why it's just so heavily unlikely. I would say 100% not happening, but I mean, I've learned enough now to know you can't say that, you know? Punk came back, for example. So I've kind of learnt my lesson to not say 100%. So I'll say 99.999999999. It ain't happening. But yeah, that's the Brock conversation. Jaden said, I'm one of the biggest Brock fans ever, but if that stuff is true, then I don't think he's got a place nor a right to come back to the company. Yeah, well, I hear you. Honestly, I hear you. It's a sad situation, isn't it? It's a situation that there's no winners. No one benefits from it. It's just sad. It's just a dark cloud that just was a horrible period in WWE history. And I genuinely think that's a period that we've worked very hard to emerge from. That was a storm. It was a dark cloud, and we've kind of come through it. And so, like, now we don't really talk about it. You know, people don't really talk about Vince and all of that stuff. Like, time has gone by and conversations have moved on. I think people know that, really the conversation now is ticket prices, sponsorships. That's what people moan about. Celebrity involvements, yeah? That's where the conversations are. This is what TKO are doing. The conversation isn't so much about, you know, Vince and if he's coming back. I mean, no one's having those conversations. So, yeah, I mean, if Brock was to return, it would open up all of that conversation. It would bring all of that darkness back, which is why I'm so confident in saying 99.99999% ain't happening. It's not a single report, nothing, absolutely nothing that says that he is coming back. The only thing that we saw a little while ago was in America, if you went to the WWE Twitter account, they had a little link to their shop, and it had all these panels that had merch, right? One of the panels had a Brock Lesnar shirt on. But honestly, I don't know how those panels work. I just think I think they were old panels. I don't really get how they work. Because if you go to the website, there is no Brock merch listed. So it's not like it's live connected or anything like that. So it's hard to kind of talk about because I don't know quite how it works. But I think probably those panels are uploaded and they're just there to kind of promote like the merch, some of the top sellers, right? And for some reason, I don't think someone has removed the Brock one Like, no one seems to have noticed it. And to be honest, no one noticed it for a long, long time. It only got mentioned the other day, a few weeks ago. So that's the only thing where people were like, is Brock coming back? They're selling his merch. I found a link to his merch. So we did get that, and that did feature in Unseen, because it was like, what's this? What's this about? But having like looked into it, the merch was not on WWE Shop. You could click on it and it would take you to a page doesn't exist. So I honestly think it was just an old panel that had not been updated. That is the only thing that we've had regarding Brock Lesnar for flipping months and months and months. Days, at a certain point, Cody needs to evolve. Continue to be a face to fight who? Drew, Solo, AJ, Finn, Rock. He's off doing movies. Cody going heel creates new, fresh matchups. Cody getting stale, says Ronnie. Well, I think that from a creative point of view, there are still people for him to face. I mean, Gunther obviously comes to mind. And so I think that there are definitely still opponents out there. There's still heels for him to take on. I mean, if you do genuinely get to the point where you look at the heel roster and you're not inspired by Drew, or you're not inspired by... I mean, I think a feud with Drew would be great. I mean, Drew just feuded with CM Punk and people loved it. And actually, there was a lot of criticism this year. People wanted more for Drew. So I sort of feel like a Cody Drew feud program would be great. We've never done Cody Gunther, apart from the one-off match in Crown Jewel, where Cody won. I'm sure Gunther would like to get revenge for that. So I feel like there's a feud and story there. I mean, I'm going to swing for the fences, but how about Karrion? I mean, people are desperate for Karrion to get opportunity. What about if Cody doesn't have the championship and he gets into a feud with Karrion? Now, Karrion doesn't win that feuds, but he gets serious TV time, serious exposure, and that could be a little feud that maybe Cody does at the end of the year. If Cody's not needed for the CENA story at the end of the year and doesn't have the championship and just needs a little story to get through. I mean, you know, like how Seth was doing Shinsuke, and he had a little feud with Shinsuke the other year, and it wasn't a big deal. It was just a story where Shinsuke was like, I know your secret, and it was all about like, I know your back is broken and I'm going to expose it, and it was just a feud at the end of the year. I don't mind that. I think you could get something creative out of that. I think Karrion's an excellent promo, and you know he's going to use social media very well. So, I don't know. It's one of those where I think if you want to make an argument for turning Cody heel, I think you can make an argument for it. You can have the argument of, I'm more excited by Cody being heel because I think there's better matches if he takes on baby faces, right? I can hear that argument. I can hear the argument of, if we turn him heel now, we've still got plenty of time before he retires in 5 years' time. I can hear that argument. It brings me back to the point I've made, which is, if we do turn him heel, won't be like crying about it, because I feel a lot better about a Cody heel turn than I did the Cena heel turn. So I wouldn't be crying about it. But I think when it comes down to personal preference about what would I do with Cody, I wouldn't turn him heel, because I think Cody is a white meat babyface, an actual good guy that is a good person, and I wouldn't turn him heel just because I'm not excited by some of the matchups. Like, I think it's my responsibility to build heels and create exciting matchups. And to me, this comes back to creativity. You know, what we're saying is that we can't find anything good enough for him as a babyface. I would push back on that and say I don't agree. I would say a feud with Drew would be awesome. A feud with Gunther would be awesome. I'd even do a feud with Karrion Kross, right? I feel I could find feuds that would be engaging and interesting, creative, and I could do some stuff with the babyface Cody. So I would push back on it. But if you feel that way, I'm clearly not going to be able to change your mind. In regards to Cody being stale, again, I only think he's stale because I think the creative's been rubbish. I think if the creative was better and he was put into some different situations, you know, stuff that maybe involved Brandy, right? I mean, no one was saying he was stale when he was being beaten up by The Rock outside his coach. No one was saying he was stale as he was trying to finish his story. Same character. He weren't stale then. And the reason why he wasn't stale, the reason why there was a whole We Want Cody movement is because there was a good creative story that was being told. The whole finishing the story was obviously bang on the money. And I get that it's going to be very hard to find another story like that. But the point remains, and the point is still proven, that if you have the right story and you have the right creative, he is not stale. The character is not stale. It's just a case that we have done rubbish stuff with him. So for me, again, it's just people pointing at Cody going, you're not good enough. And rather than pointing at the creative team, when I'm pointing at the creative team saying you're not good enough, the work you've done is not good enough. But the fans obviously don't do that. They don't think that way. They point at Cody and they go, you're not good enough. But I've watched his run, I've watched his reign, and I always like to think, if I put myself in his shoes, what would I do? And I don't think there's much different that I would have done. I don't think there's much different I could have done. I think he was like waiting for that better creative to come along. There's not much you can do if you just get thrown in a match with Logan Paul. It's not much you can do if you just get thrown in a match with AJ with no builds. It's not much you can do if you're at SummerSlam and you just got to face Solo. It's not much you can do if you get thrown into a tag team with Roman Reigns to take on, I think it was Solo Jacob, in a nothing tag match, in a can they coexist tag match. I mean, this was all we had. This was all we had. The greatest minds in professional wrestling got together and this is all they could come up with. So if he's stale, that's why he's stale, because it's been a long time since we've done anything interesting with him. But I just push back on the fact that the solution is turning him heel when I just don't believe that. I think turning someone heel is the biggest thing you can do, because you change their gear, their entrance music, their relationship with the fans, their promos, their wrestling style. You change everything. Like, that one button changes everything. And it's like, that is like the biggest change you can make. It's the biggest thing you can do, is like just completely change everything. So, you know, I get that it's an exciting button, right? But I also think that it's a lazy button. It's a lazy button. It's a button that you can press and it changes everything. And it's just the easy way out. Do you know what the harder thing to do is? The harder thing to do is to actually come up with some creative storylines. If you walked into the creative room and said, right, you're not turning Cody heel, but I expect you to do something really interesting with him. Give me ideas now. That's a lot harder than just pressing the button of turning him heel, isn't it? So for me, like, do the work. I'm talking to the creative team now, by the way. Do the work. Yeah? You get paid well to come up with creative ideas, and what you've done for Cody has been trash. So do the work. Prove your worth. Yeah? Prove that you deserve the wage that you get, because what we've seen so far has not been good enough. And I think to give them the cop-out of just being allowed to press that button and turn him heel, it's just a cop-out to me. It's just a cop-out. You're letting them off the hook. You're letting them get away with it. It's not good enough, and you're letting them get away with it. So I would rather keep him face and get them to explore some story, because I'd be really interested to see what they come up with. I'd be really interested. I'd love that job. I would flipping love that job. I'd love to walk in that creative room and tell them that they've not been good enough. I'd love to walk in that creative room and say, you ain't turning him heel. So get that idea out your heads, right? And I expect at least 3 amazing ideas out of all of you by the time we leave this room as to what we're going to do with Cody Rhodes. I would force the creative team to get creative. That's what I would do. Yeah? And if someone was like, can we not just press the heel button? I'd go over and I'd like that, slap him in the face. Yeah? If you want to take the easy way out, go to AEW. Yeah? Like that, and I'd backhand them. Yeah? Like that. And they'd be crying, and I'd be crying. And we'd all be crying. Yeah? And then they'd go, I'm sorry. And I'd be like, it's not good enough. And I'd slap them again. So that's how I feel about it. Darwin, shout out to you. Darwin says, Days, what's your favourite match? SummerSlam match? Mine is Brock versus Roman. Last man standing. Yeah, that was great. I don't know that it's my favourite match, but it was great. Brock with the tractor to lift the wrestling ring was an unbelievable moment. Never get to see that Shawn Triple H Street Fight, but that's the one I was thinking of. Was pure cinema. Yeah. I got asked the other day about like favorite SummerSlams, and to be honest with you, the way my brain goes is I sort of think about my favorite matches where they sit in the history of SummerSlam. I can kind of go back through SummerSlams that way. I don't have the ability to recall every card, every single match, right? But I can certainly recall like the matches that I enjoyed. And I think back to 2002, and it's just like a beacon. I mean, Shawn and Triple H. I mean, that was such a great return for Shawn, and it was so great to have him back after obviously him being away for so long. I mean, he basically missed the Attitude Era because of the back injury. Didn't think he'd ever come back, and so when we brought him back and he came back into that feud with Triple H. And the match that they had, I mean, to be honest with you, that match at SummerSlam, if for whatever reason it just, you know, he'd come back and he'd just worked that one match and that's all we got, you know, that would go down as one of his best matches. That would go down as like, wow. Yeah, we spoke the other day about how people come back and they add to their legacies. We were talking about how, you know, CM Punk's come back, and if you're a CM Punk fan, I know you're hurting today, but last night he added to his legacy. He added to his highlight reel when his career is over, because that match with Gunther goes down as one of his best matches. Maybe not his best, but it goes down as one of his best. And it also puts another number, another tick. The number changes next to how many world titles he's won. He might have only had it 5 minutes, but there are pictures that I could find right now of him holding that belt, having just won it, right? Seth might have cashed in on him, but that number of how many world titles he's had still changed. Last night, CM Punk added to his legacy. I know it didn't last long. I know there was disappointment, but you celebrate the wins, yeah? So, I think that in regards to Shawn, when he came back in 2002 and had that amazing match with Triple H, and if it had ended, that he just in that one match alone would have added to his legacy. That would have been a significant moment in the history of Shawn Michaels. The fact he was able to keep going, of course, all the way up to him retiring at 26, WrestleMania 26, fantastic. And we obviously kept getting more and more amazing matches. So actually, genuinely, that run that he has from, what is it, 02 to 09, or is it 2010? That run, that kind of 7-8 years, that's my favourite. That's my favourite Shawn. And it might even be my favourite run of any wrestler. Shawn Michaels, in that period of time when we've got like the Jericho feud, the 2 Undertaker matches at WrestleMania, the Ric Flair retirement at 24, you know, the championship win, the Street Fighter at SummerSlam with Triple H, like that run when he comes back to when he actually calls it quits. It's just magic, mate. It's a man that knows that he's done wrong in the past, that wants to set the record straight, and he just what he does in that run. I mean, even the stuff he does with like DX getting back together. I mean, I loved when he got back with Triple H and did the DX stuff, and Hornswoggle was around. I used to crack up at that stuff. Used to love that stuff when they got back together. So I think that match at SummerSlam, it marks a real return for me. and it starts one of my favorite runs. So not only is that, I think, one of the best matches, but what it leads to, I think, means a lot as well. So I would definitely say that. The other match, of course, it kind of goes without saying, is Bret Bulldog. The reason why I didn't want to say Bret Bulldog is because that just won number 1 in the countdown, the official WWE countdown. It feels a bit of a sort of, do you know what I mean? It feels a little bit easy answer kind of a thing, you know? So that obviously has to be mentioned. It just was voted number 1 on the official countdown, so it has to be mentioned. I can't remember what was at 2. I know that Bret Mr. Perfect, their Intercontinental match, that was at 3. What was at 2? I don't think I actually know off the top of my head. What did WWE put in at? Should we have a look together for the lols? Oh my god, we are running out of time. Right. So there's number 1, Bret Hart, British Bulldog, the number 1 best SummerSlam match. Number 2, Cena AJ. Wow. Cena AJ, SummerSlam 2016. Funny, actually, because we were talking about who should Cena face, and I made the argument AJ. And I don't know, sometimes I get a vibe that people are like not quite feeling what I'm saying, right? And I do get that vibe pretty much all the time. But yeah, genuinely, if you saw that feud, it was so amazing. I would so be down for another Cena AJ match. This is why I'm just not eager to see him against Cody one more time. I just don't need it again. I don't need to see it again. So, Cena AJ, that came, I didn't know that was number 2. Genuinely, I didn't know that was number 2. Bret Perfect at 3. We might as well round out the top 5. CM Punk, Brock Lesnar at 4. I'm surprised I didn't have people getting in touch going, did you see? Did you see? WWE just put a video up with Brock Lesnar in it. I get that happens a lot. Did you see? We had that at Evolution, actually, where people were like, did you see? They just, WWE Vault. WWE Vault just put a video up of AJ Lee. She's coming back. They just put a video up of Brock Lesnar. He's coming back. He might check TV now. He might be on TV right now. I don't think it means anything when they put these videos up. I don't think they're told. I don't think they get told. I don't think the people that run the YouTube channel are like, we're going to bring Brock Lesnar back, or we're going to bring Aid. Can you put some videos up about them? I don't think that's what happens. So actually, I'm quite surprised that I didn't get people kind of like, you know, creaming their pants over that. Bret Owen steel cage match. Do you know what? It's a great match, right? And it's worthy of being like mentioned. But we actually did a retro watch along for that a little while ago. I didn't like it. I think the problem with it is that a lot of that match is them climbing up like, I'm going to escape. And when you know who wins, that does not carry any drama anymore, right? Those moments where they're just constantly like climbing out, it's not tense anymore. The thing about great wrestling is that a great move, a great reversal is always a great reversal. A great spot and sequence is always a great spot and a great sequence. But someone trying to climb a cage like, I'm going to escape, once you know who wins the cage match, that spot doesn't work anymore. And that match has got a lot of that in it. So I think if you've never seen it, you'll love it. It's a brilliant cage match. I am not down on it being mentioned like at number 5, right? It's regarded as one of the greatest cage matches of all time. The point I'm making is that I don't think it's got loads of rewatch value to it. Because we did that watch along. It was a little while ago now, but we did the watch along. I was like, it's not that great, honestly. It's just not tense anymore when you know who wins. That might be true of a lot of cage matches, actually. It might be something a bit specific to cage matches where, you know, it's once you know who wins, like maybe cage matches just aren't very good at, you know, replay value. Hardy Boys against Dudley Boys against Edge Christian. Amazing. Ah, there she is. There she is. There she is. Yeah, I honestly, I love that match. And I think I love that match because Sean, you know, was someone that I loved as a kid anyway. But that run that he has when he returns, and this kind of kicks it all off. Like, and, you know, him and Triple H, what with them being so close and now fighting, just, it meant a bit more to me, honestly. So, yeah, I love that match. What else have we got? There we go. We got Rock and Brock. Got that as well. Same event, I believe. Shawn and Razor ladder match, which is kind of wild, actually, because it is good, but their WrestleMania match is better. So the fact that their WrestleMania 10 match is better than this, and this still made number 9 on the countdown, is pretty crazy, isn't it? Pretty crazy. Number 10, Undertaker. Oh, we looked at that the other day. We actually watched that last Sunday, and it is good. It is really good. That's good as well. John Cena, Daniel Bryan. And there's the tractor one. Roman and Brock at 12. This is kind of good, actually. Where's number 13 there? John, CM Punk. Can't be down on that. Rock, oh, that was classic. That was great. That was a big, big match for Triple H. Big match for Rock as well, but a really big match for Triple H. Rock, Triple H, and number 15, Brock versus Roman versus Samoa Joe. And there was one other brawn. Yeah, there was a I don't know, that's the 15th best SummerSlam match, to be honest. Well, there we go. Anyway, that's a little glimpse as to what WWE...
Wrestling Days.
A little glimpse into them.
You're a boomer.
Right. But Undertaker, Mankind, Hell in a Cell is goated, said Robert. Yes, it is. That was not SummerSlam, though, of course, but you are correct. It is goated. Right. The Universal Gamer said, Days, do we get the final boss return in tonight? I'm going to say no. I'm just going to stick with my predictions. I didn't predict that he would come back. I think what happened on Friday makes me think that it is more likely now that he does. So if he does, yeah, I'm not going to be like... I mean, I give it like a flipping 55, 45. Do you know what I mean? I'm going to say no 55%, but I ain't got no good read on it, right? So I think there is a chance. PJ9339 said, I want to say thanks for the commitment, dedication, and enthusiasm. My girlfriend and I are excited for tonight's show, and I love that for us. Yes. PJ, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. I mean, look, what I promise you is honesty. I will be honest, and that does upset people sometimes. I think there's a lot of like WWE fans that don't really like it when we criticize WWE, but I've said before, like, I've watched WWE since the early 90s. I ain't going anywhere, right? I love WWE. And I think when you are that comfortable, when you're that comfortable and you know that you, even if it gets bad, I've seen it get bad before, I'm very confident it will come back and get good again. So this is why I feel comfortable just being honest, right? And I think if we can't be honest, no one can be flipping honest, right? So, yeah, you'll get honesty out of me. And, yeah, when it's good and I'm, like, really enjoying it, you will get passion and enthusiasm as well. I'd say the downside is if I'm just not engaged, you probably ain't going to get much out of me. I can't imagine that this was the best watch along if you really wanted to enjoy Jelly Roll's match yesterday, you know? I'd imagine, I'll be the first to admit, I think there was others that probably did a better job at that time. Because, unfortunately, with being honest, it does sort of mean that there's things that aren't for you. And it was just not for me. And that's the nicest way I can put it. It was just not for me. I didn't go in thinking that it was for me, to be honest. And you know, it was what it was. Some people enjoyed it. Some people did not. We all survived, and we all move on with our lives. What I can tell you is there is not a match tonight that I am like, oh, I'm not feeling that. Every match tonight, let's go. I'm ready. I'm locked in. I can't wait. And I really can't wait for the main event. I can't wait to see Io, Rhea, Naomi. I just hope they can get just remote gonna go. Solo Jacob's interesting because Jacob's awesome and it's inside a cage, which is always fun. Might not be brilliant to rewatch it in 10 years' time, but it's always fun when you watch it for the first time. Main event is going to be awesome. TLC is going to be awesome. We're bound to get some sort of surprise. It's just, tonight's the night, innit? I feel like last night was just a taster. Last night was just a little sample. Tonight is actually SummerSlam. Last night was like, do you know what I mean? Kickoff show. Tonight is SummerSlam. So, yeah, let's go, man. Let's go. I just hope that everyone at the end of this show is really satisfied and they get what they're hoping for. Delwyn again. Shout out to you, my friend. Oh, he answered it. Yeah, about Shawn and Triple H. Yes. I love that match. I think it was good, actually, to just have that look at that list there. So I'm pleased we did that little walk. But Delwyn, I so appreciate the support, my friend. Delwyn being really supportive, firing in so many super chats. I do follow you, don't I? No, I don't. Jesus, I fixed that, mate. I am now subscribed to you. So, Delwyn, sit back, relax, enjoy yourself. I hope you have a really enjoyable time, but right. How long have we been live? Just over 4 hours. Let's go, mate. Honestly, easy work. Right, Mr. Bones. Days, these figure prices are all over the place. The ones that you would think are less inexpensive are not, but I guess that's the thrill of the hunt. Haven't seen, but honestly, I can't comment. I haven't seen. I mean, I love the WWE Superstar line in Walmart, so I just hope I can get my hands on those at some sort of reasonable price. But as you said, it's a bit crazy in it at the moment. I think also, isn't there like tariffs and stuff like that America are dealing with? I don't know how that's affecting figure prices. I mean, that's something you got to factor in, isn't it? Like the whole tariff situation. So I don't think Donald Trump has helped, to be honest. I mean, he might have helped America, I don't know. But he's not, I don't think he's helped me. I don't know yet, actually. He might have done, I have no idea. He might have done. But if figure prices have changed, it could be some in that. Arsenal fan said, what do you think of the Lesnar rumours? Not seen any Lesnar rumours, but... Liam said, I'm so glad that the cash-ins are done. I never understand why the champion doesn't low blow the Money in the Bank holder to get a DQ loss. Kayfabe-wise, that drives me crazy that no one has done it. I think that's really clever. To be honest with you, I think normally when someone cashes in, the person is so vulnerable that they don't really have much opportunity to do much. You know, like CM Punk he was battered. He was spent. I mean, I don't even know if he quite knew where he was when, Seth's cashing in. So I think you make a really good point about, is there just nothing they can do? Can't they roll out the ring? Can't they get counted out? Can't they push the referee over? And, maybe there's a way that we could do that. Maybe there's a way that we could find a way of, that'd be a really good way of doing it one year. I think the thing is, though, that if they do it on a regular basis, I think WWE obviously need to make it very clear that that's not going to fly, because that's not going to be very entertaining, is it? So I think WWE need to make it clear that, if you was to push a referee, then the title would change hands or something like that. So you can't do that, But you're going down a dangerous road then, aren't you? Because there's plenty of occasions where, you might need to do that to get out of a situation. WWE probably don't want to start tying themselves up. Probably don't want to start committing to certain things. But listen, I don't know why people are allowed to stay around ringside. I think it opens a can of worms, to be honest, because there's plenty of people that are at ringside, like Judgment Day members, whatever, that are going to get involved. But we have to wait for them to get involved before we go, you're out of there. Why are they allowed to be there anyway? I think once you start to pull that thread of logic of like, why do we do this? Why do we do that? It might start to unravel quite a few things. A few things might start to be like, don't know that this makes sense, to be honest. So I hear you, but I don't know, that might be a dangerous, slippery slope. Vikings Wolf said, my favourite SummerSlam match is the Brett Bulldog one for the Intercontinental Championship. Yeah, I understand that. I think that'll be most people's, honestly. I think that would probably be the most voted for if we did a poll. AB Jobson said, tonight is going to bang harder than Nick Wayne's mom. Can't really comment. I don't know how hard she bangs. It would be interesting if there was like a rating that someone that she had banged could provide so that we could have a good understanding, you know. But I don't have that information, unfortunately. So she might bang hard. She might bang soft. I don't know. I've never spoke to her or banged her. Adam Cox said, I'm expecting The Rock tonight, but please no Travis. Adam, shout out to you, buds. Travis, if you are watching this, and I would imagine you are, yeah? Because real recognizes real. Street recognizes street. So I'd imagine you are watching this. Yeah? Do one. Yeah? Do one. No one's interested. You had your little moment at WrestleMania, right? I spoke earlier about slapping the taste out of the creative team. Don't think I won't do that to you, right? Don't think I won't do that to you. Message sent, right? Thank you. Okay. And you, Jelly Roll, right? You've had your moments. I've heard the rumours that you want another match, right? I've just sat through one. Yeah? I'll slap the taste out of you as well. Thank you. I'm just trying to help, guys. I'm trying to use this platform for good. Yeah? I'm trying to use this platform for positive, good things. Right, here's Byron Saxton with his purple suit is in the crowd with the fans. We've got 20 minutes to go. Verity said, Days, have you got a wrestling buddy, a.k.a. a girlfriend to fireworks? Right now, I do not. My girlfriend is all of you. You're all my girlfriend, right? And I don't know quite how you can share me around. We can work a rota system out, I'm sure. But yes, you are all my girlfriend. I give my life to you, in the words of Uncle Howdy, Bo Dallas. And I do that with you, yeah? So be gentle with me, community. I mean, Jesus Christ, I wouldn't have any time, would I, for a partner, if you think about it? I'm always here. I'd be the worst partner in the world. Imagine that. I wake up and it's like, oh, are we doing something nice today? Nope. Oh, you're not talking about John Cena, Cody Rhodes for 7 hours again, are you? Yep. Yep, that's exactly what I'm doing. And I prefer to do that than spend time with you. Yeah. So I'd be an awful partner. Sean said, Days is the male Bonnie Blue. Do you know what, Sean? Not the first time that's been said. Prince Bowie said, Naomi has real fans now. She's done great not being like a Sasha or a Bianca sidekick. Yes. Prince Bowie, yes. Leanne said, the biggest heel turn is me stopping doing goofy mom jokes and daft humour in the chat. That was a big change, and it was noted as well. So shout out to you. Nick said, what's your favourite SummerSlam moment of all time? SummerSlam moment? Probably Brock with the tractor, honestly. If I'm thinking back to like moments, I flipping love that moment, because him like laughing as he's driving down the end, and it's so big, it's so outlandish, it's such a big moment. It's not just a little thing. It's not like, I don't know, here's Rowdy Roddy Piper playing the bagpipes at SummerSlam 92, yeah? Or here's, I don't know, Macho Man getting married to Miss Elizabeth, or, do you know what I mean, whatever. This is flipping Brock Lesnar laughing his head off as he's driving a tractor down to the ring to tip it over. I mean, yeah, it was so good. It was really good. And I love the fact it's a more recent example as well, because I do think we speak quite a bit. I mean, we were just talking lovingly about Shawn and Triple H from 2002, talking about Brett and the British Bulldog from 92. We spoke a lot about Hogan and the Golden Era because of his passing. So it is kind of nice sometimes to go, do you know what? There is some good stuff happening now as well. And I would raise that up. James said, Days, if you're everyone's girlfriend, I think I'm going to pass because I don't want STDs. That's actually quite good. That's actually quite good. James, shout out to you. I have no response to that. The only thing I can say is it just confirms everything people have said, and that is that you are a selfish lover. Yeah? That's what people have been saying, that you are a very selfish lover. You just take. You're all about yourself, and that comment just confirms it. Just because I've got a few STDs, you're not interested. Racist. Right. Cynthia said, Days, I'm really looking forward to the Wyatt 6. Let's go. So am I. Right, Mohammed said, my final predictions are Naomi, Wyatt 6, Becky, AJ, Jacob, Cena, 4 retain, 2 new champs, no Rock, Cody heel turn, remember mine. I've already forgotten, to be honest. We'll discuss post-show. Well, you've said Naomi, Wyatt 6, Becky, AJ, Jacob, Cena, 4 retain, 2 new champions, no Rock, Cody turns heel. Let's see how you do. Jay Holbrook said, Days, what did you think of the Unreal show? I would have loved it if you did a watch-along. I did an hour-long video on it, but hour-long video. I'm actually really pleased I didn't do a watch-along because I'm really good at watch-alongs, right? I'm really good. I've got lots of experience. We've been doing it 7 years. But that 7 years has taught me a couple of things. 1, James Chadwick is a really selfish lover. And 2, that trying to do a watch-along for a show that's predominantly talking is really flipping difficult because you have to sit and listen. And it's just not very engaging. Because rather than me sitting here and talking about the matches and talking about what's happening and, you know, chatting away, like, you have to just sit and, like, hang on. So he's just said, and it's like, it's just not as good. So I think, honestly, the better way to do it was to just watch the episodes, make notes, and, like, put it out as a video. So I did an hour-long video. It's on the channel. You can watch the first 20 minutes. That'll give you, like, my overview. But spoiler, I loved it. I was really excited about it anyway. We had a big conversation around kayfabe and is it breaking kayfabe and all of that. And the point that I made, which, you know, I still firmly believe, is that there's so many podcasts and books and, I mean, like, go back to, like, 98, 99, there was a documentary called Beyond the Mat, where they actually showed you backstage after the Montreal Screwjob. And it's like, I mean, you've got the idea that the business has been protected up until this show it's just not correct. There's lots and lots of different ways the business has been exposed. Lots and lots of different ways. I mean, the shooting. Have you got The Undertaker flipping doing a podcast? You know, The Undertaker, the dead man that flipping always stayed in character. He's doing a podcast now with his wife, talking about the old days. I think it reached a point, and it got to a point where we use terms like heel, face, kayfabe, and, you know what I mean? Like, we use all this language which was so protected. I mean, this was the language that wrestling used that the fans didn't even know about. And now we use it without even thinking. Work, shoot. Like, it's funny, actually. There is a clip of Hulk Hogan on Logan's podcast, and he's talking about, well, listen, people think wrestling's a work, but I'm telling you, it's a shoot. It's a shoot. And Logan's like, what? And Hogan's actually surprised that Logan doesn't know the language. He doesn't know the terms, doesn't know what they mean. He's like, you're joking me. Like, you don't know what a work or a shoot is. And it's like, well, no, actually, because back in the day, that was protected. Back in the day, no one knew what a work or a shoot was. No one knew what a heel or a baby face was, because those were terms that were used to talk about the business and to protect the business. But we just use that language now without even thinking. We use that language now, a swerve, a shoot, a work, like all this terminology. It's like, so for WWE to go, look, we're going to show you a bit more behind the scenes. We've already shown you behind the scenes. There's loads of footage that's come out from Gorilla. There's loads of documentaries that have backstage footage in them. But what we've never had is a glimpse into the creative room. Although I would argue that Beyond the Mat did do that. I would actually argue that if you've seen Beyond the Mat, it does that, because you've got Vince in a room with Droz, and he's like, he's gonna puke. He's like, do you reckon you can do it? Can you throw up on demand? And he's like, yeah, I think I can do it. And he's like, just give me a bin. He's like, right, I'll pretend I'm on commentary, right? I want you to just throw up on command. And so you got Droz like, trying to throw up, and you got Vince going, he's gonna puke. He's gonna puke. Oh my God, he's gonna puke. And they're like playing it out like they would on TV. And they're just in a room, like at the headquarters, as he's got this bin going, and like this little dribble kind of comes out. So this was 1999. This was 20 flipping how many years ago? So yeah, unreal to me. The conversation around it I found endlessly fascinating, and I enjoyed it. And when I actually watched it, it wasn't even that bad. There wasn't even that much stuff that was revealed. The stuff that was revealed I thought was really interesting, like how they all wanted Punk to win the Rumble. And you go, oh God, no, I never knew that. That's really interesting. Everyone in the creative room, plus also it's good to know faces of who the creative team are, so I know who to hate now, right? I know, like, if I ever go to headquarters, I know who I'm slapping. I don't want to slap someone that works in finance or HR. So if ever I go to, headquarters and I'm looking to dish out some of those backhanders, I know who I'm looking for now. So it was good for that. So in regards to, like, just finding out who, like, they wanted to win the Rumble, and they all say, I think it should be Punk, you go, I never knew Punk was that close to winning the Rumble. Or the idea that you've got two people in the ring, there's only one person left to come down at number 30. The two people eliminate each other, which means number 30 is definitely winning the Rumble, and everyone is just waiting to see who's about to come walking down. Everyone's just waiting to see who's coming down. And the person they proposed jokingly was, how about we have Chelsea Green come walking down at number 30 as the winner. Doesn't even have to do anything. She's just got to get in the ring. And she just comes walking down. And I was like, oh, man. Great. They didn't do it. But it's like, it's just a glimpse. It's a taste. It's just a sample of kind of what's going on in the creative room, And my brother watched it, actually. I said to him, watch it. I told my brother to watch it. And he loved it. He loved it. The irony is that people think it's going to ruin wrestling because it's going to expose it. I think it's going to make it. I think people are going to fall in love with wrestling because I think it shows you how real it actually is. It shows you the anxiety they have before they go out. It shows you Kevin Owens backstage, away from the cameras, busted open following his match. Oh, you think all this is fake? You think that blood's fake, do you? You think what Kevin Owens did at the Royal Rumble's just, it's all fake. Well, here's Kevin Owens backstage, an absolute mess. An absolute mess, you know? So it's one of those where I think that for me, it was fun. I didn't think it ruined anything. I got quite a bit out of it. I really enjoyed it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I didn't see much else reaction to it, to be honest. The reaction I saw was a lot of people jumping in going, no, I watched it, I enjoyed it. That's kind of the reaction I've had. So, but yeah, I think there was a bit of apprehension going into it. So, but I tried to put everything I could in the video. Right, Nick said, Days, thanks for all the work that you put into the streams. I feel like I've got someone to watch with. Keep up the amazing work. Yeah, Nick, shout out to you, but shout out to you. I love that. I love when people are like, oh, I watch wrestling on my own, and it's great to have a place where I feel like I've got someone to hang with. And it's like, yes, because I was in that boat. I used to watch wrestling pretty much on my own in Southampton, and actually I did watch it on my own. I've watched it on my own throughout my whole life, where, you know, you would watch it, and I didn't have friends that watched it. My partners at the time had no interest. So, and they even said the reason the channel is called Wrestling Days is because my girlfriend at the time, I was watching the wrestling. I would want to talk to her about it. And she was like, no. I don't want to talk about it. I'm not interested. You think about it, right? Tell yourself in your own head, okay? I don't want to know. So I would watch the shows, and they'd be like, and she'd be like, no, I don't want to know. So and eventually she came over and she went, you do realise now you keep going into a Wrestling Days? As I was like thinking about like what I had just seen. And that is where I was like, oh, that's kind of an interesting little term you've just come up with there. Actually, I'm going to write that down. And that was it. That's where that came from. So if you are someone that has to watch wrestling on your own, I feel you. Yeah, I have that same connection with you as well. Right, here we go then. We are just 5 minutes away. We are getting ever closer. Robert said, what's the most disliked faction? It would be Spirit Squad for me, says Robert. Most disliked faction. That's an interesting one. I think Spirit Squads are all right because they're meant to be annoying. So for me, they serve that purpose. I think actually I would probably think about something like the Nexus, right? Because they had such amazing potential and it just completely bombed. And so dislike, I think I'm probably approaching it from a different perspective, but I can't, if I look back at the Nexus now, I just feel nothing but frustration. It's not even that they were like Retribution and just bad. I mean, I could say Retribution because they were just bads. That was just bads. I mean, you had someone called Slapjack. How was ever that going to work, right? So you had someone called T-Bar, right? I mean, they weren't fighting the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. So, you know what I mean? We had Slapjack, we had T-Bar, we had Mace. Yeah, these are the people that we had in that group. I mean, for me, that just didn't work and it was bad. So, I mean, I could say those. But honestly, I look back at the Nexus and I find it so frustrating. I like going back and even rewatching some of that stuff, knowing where it goes. I just find it so frustrating. I think at least with the Spirit Squads, I could watch that and go, yeah, they're annoying. They're meant to be annoying. Just like really annoying male cheerleaders. But that's a little bit like, you know, heels are meant to be hated. Spirit Squad were meant to be annoying. But like with the Nexus, that had legs. That could have been something. I could have done something, and it didn't. So I think I look back on that and just feel nothing but frustration. So I think whenever I think Nexus, I just think massive missed opportunity. Actually, CENA spoke about that as well, you know. He spoke about that and he said that he's got to carry the burden of people thinking that he ruined the Nexus and that he is the reason the Nexus didn't work. And it probably is his fault, to be honest. But yeah, out of that came the core. I mean, they were rubbish. They were rubbish. That was complete throwaway. That was a load of nonsense. So they were rubbish. But yeah, I just frustration. I look back on the Nexus and I'm like, oh, we're out of time. We're out of time. We're out of time. Jay said last night I was a bit tipsy in Greece. I made it back to the hotel for SummerSlam. Tonight I am mortaled in Greece, and I still made it back to the hotel for SummerSlam. Let's go. Jay, shout out to you. I don't think I've ever heard the word like mortaled used that way. Tiger Lily Gold. Let's check these out. Let's see if these are good. I hope not. Tiger Lily Gold is what we've got, kids. Have they only given them one microphone? Are they having to share a microphone? What's going on? Why can't that lady have a microphone? Do you know what? They're all right, actually. I do enjoy hating on the singers, but these are actually not. These can sing. And I also feel sorry for her because she didn't get a microphone. We're seeing the US Army around the world. There they are in Japan. There they are in Italy. Just in case they get out of line. You never know with the Italians or the Japanese. Never know. They could step out of line. Do you know what I mean? Just like me, going around the creative department. USA will be there. Yeah. You make pizza. You say ciao. That's all I need out of you. Know your role. Dormouse, shout out to you, my friends. Dormouse, I've gone beyond just saying I really appreciate it now. I mean, geez. The amount of support that people show these streams. More people now given the opportunity to be members and join that members side. So, Dormouse, I so appreciate it. Shout out to you, my friend. You can chat with Dormouse on our Discords. I mean, you can chat with Dormouse now here, but Dormouse is on our Discord. Dormouse is in the member streams as well. Come in the stream, say, like, have a chat with Dormouse, to be honest. It's better than talking to me. So, Dormouse, thank you, my friends. And a big thank you as well to David Birds. Shout out to you, my friend. Let me go over to David's channel. Do I subscribe? No, but I am now David's. David, I've subscribed to you. Thank you, David. David said, who have we got, CENA or Cody? Well, I'm going to swing for the fences, my friend. I'm going to swing for the fences, and I'm going to say that I've got CENA. The reason why I'm saying that is because CENA all year has been talking about ruining wrestling. He's been talking about the fact he wants to take the belts. So I just sort of think that he's going to get past SummerSlam with that belt. We're going to go to Paris with CENA as champion. We're going to go to Survivor Series with CENA as champion. We might even make it to his final match where he loses the belts, right? He could lose it before, of course. He could lose it tonight. I do think that it is up in the air. I do think that it's close. The odds tell us that it's close. And so I'm going to lean with CENA. Obviously, we had a big development that went down, which was pretty crazy. We had a big development on Friday. That might have changed things a little bit. But yes, we are in a situation where I'm just gonna stand by my guns. I'm just gonna stick with that. So, right. Proceed with caution, says Connor. The first 48 gaming said, Gunther, obviously the one they want CENA losing to. He's the last match. Cynthia said, Days, what odds do you give the women in the champion? Oh, God, what odds? What odds do you give the women in the championship match tonight? I give Naomi big odds. I'm trying to think back to what she had odds-wise. I give her big odds. I think she retains. I think Naomi is going to find a way through. I think she's going to retain. I think that maybe Io. I don't know who would be next, honestly. I don't know. Would you go Io? Would you go Rhea? I think people are getting a little bit sick of Rhea, to be honest. So I think they would probably go Io. So, yeah, I think Naomi at number 1 and Io at number 2. Think people are getting a little tired of Rhea getting lots of opportunity. So, her at 3. Noctivix said, enjoy the night, everyone. Shout out to you, buds. Right. Days. Jack, shout out to you. How beautiful, people. Hope you all enjoy the show. I have got to be a responsible adult and I've got to go to bed as I have work in 7 hours. Kaz, shout out to you, buds. Definitely have a better chance now. Brony, shout out to you. The Beach Kevin said, history time, the very first SummerSlam. Night 2. That's true, actually. Yeah, we've never had a night 2 for SummerSlam. Here we are. And I've got my headphones. Oh, I need to get these flipping sorted. These headphones always get caught up in a flipping chair. Right, 82 degrees, apparently. That's what we've got. 82 degrees. Michael Cole is all fired up. Oh, it's Triple H that's coming out, is it? Okay, so Triple H is coming out. We obviously had Cardi B kind of open proceedings yesterday, but it's Triple H that's going to open proceedings today. So Triple H is on the edge of the ring. He's got a microphone in his hand. I'm guessing we're going to get an Are You Ready? Why does Triple H... I don't know why he, like, always puts himself in these positions. I mean, I suppose he can, but... Do you know what I mean? Netflix premiere, when the curtain fell down, it was Triple H that was there. I feel like at WrestleMania, he opens one of the nights. Here he is opening this night. It's either him or his wife. Well, we could have had another legend, couldn't we? Could have had Bret Hart. Do you know what I mean? Could have had Papa Shango. Could have had LA Knight. Could have had Bailey. She could have got on the show. This is your time, says... that guy's not impressed, is he? That guy's not impressed. There we go. He said it again. If you thought last night was something, you ain't seen nothing yet. I got one question for you. Are you ready? Hang on, careful. Watch your heart, young man. There we go. He's all fired up. He's all pumped up. Welcome. Welcome to the biggest SummerSlam in history. Let's go. Days, I'm going to go to bed in a moment as I'm having a daddy-daughter time on summer holidays. But have fun. Oh, Paul, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Priorities, mate. I hear that. Hey, look, there's a guy in the crowd with his partner that have both got green shirts on. Rhea Ripley is coming down. Here we go, match number 1. It's been a road, innit? It's been a road. We started 2 hours before the kickoff show. We went through the 3-hour kickoff show. And now, here we are, living our best lives. Living our best lives as Rhea Ripley is making her way down to the ring. When you look up the term superstar, you see the face of the Eradicator. So, it's going to be... I don't think Naomi's going to come out on a little suitcase thing. I don't think she is. I suppose she could kind of come out on the entrance. It's not great on carpet. We learned that the other day. It's not great on carpet. So, I suppose she could come out onto the entrance stage with it, right? Mate, if it came out slow as well. But she ain't coming down the ramp in it, right? Take an hour. It'd be like challenging The Undertaker for longest entrance. But I suppose she could, like, come out. That would be the best, man. Danny said, let's go. SummerSlam night 2. And it's my birthday. Danny, shout out to you, my friend. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Danny, 12 today. Porky Pig said, I'm 99% sure Naomi wins. No way she'll lose on her first title defense. Yeah, heavy on Naomi winning this. Really got me thinking, though. If it's not Naomi, who wins? Is it Io or Rhea? And as I said, I think people are getting a little tired of Rhea. I remember there was a TikTok I saw of a girl and she was like, why is it always Rhea? And so Io's had a great year this year. So I think if it's not Naomi, I think it is Io, but it's Naomi, innit? It's Naomi. Let's do a poll. Let's see what you lot think. Let's see. Bigger said Naomi has got to win. If not, we root. Rhea has slimmed down a bit too much, says Jack Fly. Some predictions. I think Bianca, Jade are going to get involved in this match, says William. Cody or Orton are going to turn heel and sell their soul to The Rock. Wrestle Night, hello, said Jay, and the Yeeters already topped the length of the Taker entry. Could be true. And the thing is, I don't remember The Undertaker getting in the ring and going, shall I do it again? Because people are like, no, God, Jesus. I mean, it was great. We enjoyed it. But we don't need it again. So, yeah, if you add all of that together, Jay probably is beating the record, didn't he? Wade Barrett said, yesterday was epic, but night 2 always tops night 1. Right, I wonder how much The Rock would pay for my soul, said Third Fleet Lance. Oh, a lot of money, I'm sure. A lot of money. At least $12. There is Rhea, and she is doing that to, I'm guessing, some maybe family or something. Family tend to be on that side, don't they? Did you hear those comments from Cody? He said Oh my God, we got Kane in the front row, I've only just noticed. What the hell's this? What the hell is this? Special entrance for no one's had a special entrance. But Naomi's getting one. Look at this. Welcome, Naomi, to the big time where she's actually getting a special entrance. Mate, I just thought she was going to come out on a little suitcase thing. But no, we are not messing around. We are not messing around. Okay. So he's a world renowned. I mean, I figured that he was someone. Sean McRae. It's Naomi's dad. Well, I didn't know that. That's her dad's. Wow. He's going to the ring as well. Oh, my God. Apparently, he, has opened up for some, really famous artists. Mate, he so looked the part. I had no idea that he was just Naomi's dad. There we go, Naomi making her way down. That is cool. That is actually really cool. I'm really pleased for her. Really pleased. Think about all the glow stuff she was doing that you kind of felt like it had a little bit of potential, you know? It kind of felt like, yeah, this could work. It just never quite clicked. It never quite caught on. And then this heel turn and the whole proceed with caution thing and everything. This has just been amazing for her. And now here she is with her dad. God, think of all that time ago when she walked out with Sasha. Imagine if you said to her then, yeah, you'll be back. And actually, your dad's going to play you to SummerSlam as you defend your Women's World Championship. I'm not sure she would have believed you. Amazing. But she so deserves it. Right, Alicia Taylor. That has to be an amazing moment, said Glockness, with your having your dad play you to the ring. It would certainly be an amazing moment for me because my dad doesn't play any instruments. So I think being at SummerSlam whilst my dad tried to get some sort of sound out of a guitar, an electric guitar, as it's kind of screeching and squealing the way in the background as I come down, holding up a championship like this. Mate, yes, that's what I need to do this. I need to put the work in. I need to become a wrestler so that I can recreate that entrance. Mr. Rotella, hello. Kisses. Kisses to the dome. Mr. Rotella said, Ballyho, just built my couch. And the first thing I'm doing is watching SummerSlam with Days in my brand new cabin. Have fun, sir. Mr. Rotella, shout out to you, my friend. Mr. Rotella has been with us a long time. Brilliant streamer in his own right. You can find him over on Rumble if you are politically minded. But yeah, Mr. Rotella, shout out to you, my friend. Thank you for joining us. And yeah, thank you for sending those pictures as well. Your cabin looks fantastic. So very chilled. I'm jealous. Jared said, Days. Hello, chat. Hello. Do we think Bayley's going to turn heel tonight? I wouldn't personally because she was heel not that long ago with Damage Control. So we've kind of turned her back. Oh, look, Naomi gets out the ring. We've turned her fairly recently when Damage Control turned on her. So to flip her back to being a heel again. I understand she's frustrated. Maybe that can lead to something. But I don't know that it leads to her, turning heel again. So, right now we got Naomi on the outsides. Naomi on the outsides. Entrances were incredible live, said Joe. I can believe that. That Naomi one was brilliant, what with it being her dad. I didn't even realize that at the start. Okay, right now, rather than Io and Rhea going at each other, they obviously want revenge because they had an absolute banger. Big shots coming in, forearm shots coming in by Rhea and Io. Drop kick. So they're actually working together there for a second. Obviously, they want revenge on Naomi after what went down at Oh, she won't care. It's a big boot by Rhea, and that catches Io. But for those that didn't watch, Io and Rhea had a match at Evolution. It was one of the best matches of the year. Naomi got involved, interrupted it, ended up winning the title. And so you can sort of understand why these two women have got a problem with Naomi. So Naomi is very much up against it at the moment. Jared, shout out to you, my friend. I'm struggling to see where Bayley kind of fits into this show. She could certainly make her presence felt. She was disappointed at not being on the card. But to be honest with you, there's people that unfortunately just don't make it. I mean, LA Knight is not on the card as well. It's just one of those where you just can't feature everyone, and the stories were just not there for Bayley or LA Knight. So, I don't know. Do we see them? Will they make their presence felt? Oh, right now, Io being hung on that top rope. It's a good way to open the show, this, because you know these women are going to put on a really exciting opening match. The women, the triple threat we had at WrestleMania opened night 2, and it was a banger. Oh, she's biting her! She's biting her! Naomi's biting her! Wow! Naomi was biting Rhea. She had her finger in her mouth. God, you don't normally see that in a wrestling ring. Obviously, in a triple threat, though, anything goes. No disqualification. And that's exactly what Michael Cole just says. It's legal. There's no disqualification. Shots coming in there by Naomi. She's got Io grounded. Dave Meltzer was saying that, oh, look at that by Naomi. Raking of the back with the nails. Do you know, I love stuff like that. I love stuff like that because I think it just shows a desperation to win. It just shows a willingness to do anything, you know? Right now, Naomi going off the rope. Kick there to Rhea. Rhea with a DDT to Io. I am finding, just to be a little critical, some of these spots are taking a little bit of a beat or two, a bit too long to actually execute. There's a few moments where they're just kind of standing, waiting to be jumped on. Or there was a moment there where Rhea had Io. She had her head and she was just sort of standing, waiting for something to happen, whilst Naomi kind of went to the ropes and kicked Rhea. So, you know, there's just a few little moments there where I wish the execution was just that little bit snappier. But nothing bad. It's just a little observation in the early stages. But, oh yeah, I was talking earlier, wasn't I, about Cody? Did you hear what Cody said? Cody said about the fact that if your family are sat opposite the hard cam and they don't react, they're not cheering for you, they're not being part of the show, that's a felony in the locker room. That's a big no. If your family's going to be on the hard cam and they're not going to, you know, get involved, that's a felony. I thought that was really interesting. I'd never heard that before. He was talking about what the felonies were, what are the things that are just bad in the locker room, what's frowned on. And he was talking about taking too many comp tickets, complimentary tickets, that's frowned on. And how if you get your family on on camera, if they're not reacting, that's frowned on. You should have a word with them beforehand, tell them to be, you know, part of the show. Kick coming in there by Naomi. It was on the Hot Ones interview he did. It was really good, actually. If you get a chance to watch the Hot Ones, watch it. They always do good questions on there and good interviews. Right now, we've got, look, Naomi making fun of Io. This match is just a showcase for Naomi, isn't it? At the moment, she's the one that's been conducting the action. She's the one that's been dealing with Io and Rhea. They've both been ganging up on her. Clotheslines coming in. Rhea Ripley right now in control. Round the back. Kick to the chest, to the boob. Right in the boob. She picks up Naomi. Slams Naomi down. Naomi getting back up to her feet. There's Io. Springboard missile drop kick. Dave Meltzer says that Io is the best in-ring performer in WWE right now. There we go, going in. And Michael said these two would love to make this a one-on-one match, settle their differences, get Naomi out the equation. Proceed with caution, says Rhea. Rhea turns around, and there is Io. The great rivals. The great rivals. The crowd on their feet applauding after the magic that these two created at Evolution. There's Io, cartwheel, backflip. Trying to go through the legs of Rhea. No joy. Rhea picking up Io. She's got her on her shoulders. Plants her down. My God. 1, 2. She had her right up there. Boom. Face first. Yeah, and she's holding her mouth, and I don't blame her. I think she ate all of that. Oh my God, mate. She ate all of that. Woo! Riptide. Riptide. Looking for the rip. No. Reversed. Io. 1, 2. Kick out there by Rhea. Kick out by Rhea. Duck underneath. Round the back. Down goes Rhea. Into a crossface. Lovely work. Middle of the ring. Look at this. Look at this. Roll through. Lovely reversals. Ah, big knee by Io. Kick, miss, underneath, on the shoulders. Oh my God, if I'm Io, I'm like, no, I'm not doing that again. Poison Rana. 1, 2, and Naomi makes the save. God, you just got a glimpse. You just got a taste of the chemistry that Rhea and Io have. I mean, they just are like, I don't know, they're wrestling soulmates. Wrestling soulmates. Sami Zayn has got Kevin Owens. Io has got Rhea. They can just face each other endlessly, and they're just, it's magic. It's just magic. Naomi gets booted. Razor's edge there by Rhea. Going for the, no, I thought she was going for the cover, but no joy. Io is up. Bang! Slam down again. Going for the pin. 1, 2. And Naomi grabs the leg. Pulls Rhea out the ring. So there we go. On we go as Rhea is pulled to the outside. This match is brought to you by Drumstick. If you ever need a snack, get yourself a pack of drumsticks. Into the barricade goes Naomi. Into the ring steps. I've never tried a drumstick. I don't know what the filling is. Is it ice cream or is it mellow? Oh, here's Io. Moonsault. Boo. Oh, that was good. That was satisfying. Big Mig said, is it me or did Rhea lose a lot of her muscle? I don't know, to be honest. I can't say I've really noticed. I saw her... She might have done, actually, because I saw her... God, where have I seen her? I've seen her in something where she was jacked. She was looking amazing, but that might have been in Unreal. Oh, I see that many interviews and that many things. I just don't even know anymore. Rhea goes over. Ah! Double stomp coming in. It's ice cream, thank you. It's ice cream, guys. It's ice cream. I did wonder if it was like marshmallow. Carmelo. Oh, double knees there by Io. And again. Charging over again, another double knees. I've got half a gallon of strawberry ice cream in the freezer. I'm going to save that for about half time, said Penny for your thoughts. Lovely. Lovely. Don't mind a bit of Ben & Jerry's, personally. You can get a banoffee flavour, which is like banana ice cream with like swirls of toffee in there. Oh, mate. I tell you who likes banoffee, yeah? Naomi, proceed with caution. Right now, we've got Rhea trying to... kick coming in there by Naomi, and Rhea goes down. Io in the corner. Naomi goes up. Split leg moonsault. Gets it. Goes for the cover. 1, 2... Oh! Jessica Carr had to just do a little bit of a... It was a 3. She had to kind of make it not a 3. It was like one of those 1, 2 sort of situations. 1, 2. She could have got that 3. She could have got that 3. It's one of those where 1, 2... She could have got it, definitely. But you could make an argument that Io was in the air and the ref was distracted. You could make the argument. Naomi should have won, said Peddler's second account. Forearm shot coming in. Bianca Belair mentions she's showing up, said Jay. Shot coming in, and again, open palm shots there by Io, driving Naomi back. Wrestle with Andy, hello. Daisy, you should do your own version of Hot Ones, but with crumpets. Oh my god, that's such a great idea. To the outside goes Io. Headbutt there by Rhea. Riptide. Here we go. Cover. 1, 2. And Io makes the save again. Defcon said, I'm baking Parmesan garlic chicken drumsticks right now. Well, enjoy them, my friend. They won't be as good as the ice cream version. They won't be as good as the ones TKO are trying to sell me, but you enjoy yours all the same. There we go. Io does make the set. There's a lot of really close falls in this, isn't there? It's good. It's good. I'm giving this a 9 so far, says Connor. Nathan said, why don't creative lean into the fact that Jessica wrestles? She could confront the wrestlers more. I just don't think they're looking to use her as a wrestler. I mean, we're not even meant to know that she wrestles. I mean, Kalix is under a mask and under a different name, so you're just not meant to even know that Jessica wrestles. She is just a lowly referee, yeah? Know your role, yeah? Count to 3. Do all this when you're throwing someone out, and that's about it, really. Kick coming in there by Io. Oh, duck underneath. Naomi goes down. Rhea gets dumped to the outsides. Io looking to go back against the ropes. Charging in, but a big boot there by Rhea. That was good. That was good. Rhea on the outsides. Comes crashing down on Naomi. Cannonballs to the outside. Naomi down. I wonder which match is better. Is this better than the opener, like with Roman yesterday? I think it might be. There's a couple of little bits in here that are just a bit... but over the top. Io lands on her feet. Look at... Oh my God, look at that. She's gonna power bomb! Rhea onto Naomi. Oh my God. I just saw Rhea Ripley's thong. Love that for me. Love that for me. Right now we've got Io grabbing Rhea, chucking her back in the ring. Dang, said Cody Plays. Yep. Here we go. Io up top. Shot coming in there by Rhea. King Yeti said the stream is being brought to you by Wrestling Days and the new member order. The new member order has been in full effect. King Yeti, shout out to you, my friends. Open palm strike. And get your tribal chief said old school black pole corners. Lesnar tractor confirmed. Or could it be something cage match? Could it be to do with the cage? Got her up, looking to plan it down. Boom! Riptide from the top. Here's Naomi. Naomi rolls up Rhea. Naomi gets it, steals it. Naomi wins. Naomi has done it. The girlhood dream has come true. And Rhea is livid. Io isn't livid. She doesn't even know what's happening right now. But there we go. That Women's World Heavyweight Championship is staying with Naomi. Yeah, Rhea's like, oh my God, you grabbed my tights. She did. She did. But then this is also a no DQ match, so cry about it. You should have proceeded with caution. That's on you. That's on you. Yes. Yes. This is her world. We just live in it. Boom. Right. Let's get polls up, shall we? There we go. Let's flippin' go. Look at that. She was out cold. It's great selling by Io. She's deaded, mate. She's out cold. We're already like 35 minutes into this thing. There she is. The champ. The champ is still champing. Rhea is like, can't believe it. Tell you what, I bet there's some Rhea fans and Io fans that are gutted. They do have a very strong fan base. What's this? Yes. Yes. We've got an advert for drumsticks with John Cena! Let's go. Smackdown! Who's that dude? That's my spirit animal. Smackdown! Look at him! Look at that Don! Smackdown! Guys, there's a variety pack. What does that mean? Some have ice cream in. Others have tears from the IWC. Variety pack. Let's go. Let's flippin' go. And talking of going. Look at that from King Yeti. Mate, our flipping membership side now is going to become busier than our normal streams. The amount of people joining us on the member streams, it's going to be even busier than our normal streams. Because of the support from King Yeti, Dormouse, everyone that's been firing and gifted memberships. Make sure you join us on those streams. Yeah? Don't do them for nothing. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, come and join us. Come and suckle on my teat. I present my teat to you on a Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and honestly, there's not enough people suckling. We need more sucklers. So a big thank you to King Yeti and Dormouse for reaching out to those that refuse to suckle and actually making them potential sucklers. Are you ready? Adam said that's why Cena had to go back to being a babyface. He's got himself a drumstick sponsorship deal. Fair play. Do you know what? I wouldn't be shocked to find out that's why they did it. I wouldn't be shocked to find out they did turn him babyface just so that we could promote some product. That is so TKO. That is so 2025. SummerSlam, Minneapolis. I don't know what match is next. It's not the cage match because the cage ain't down. It's the ladder match. It's going to be... Oh, mate, this is going to be bonkers. There is Tyrese Halliburton, 2-time NBA All-Star. I love you too, said Tyrese, as the crowd are booing him out the building. Nick Hogan, Hulk Hogan's son. He was there last night. Is here again tonight. There is Michelle. There's the drumstick man. Yeah, I'd be with him. I'd be like, yeah, let me eat you. Like that. And then I'd probably slap him just for the fun of it. Yeah, #1 Sunday cone. Well done. #1. We're in the cone zone. Yeah. You might as well get with it. There's not going to be any escaping sponsors. We might as well embrace them. Drumstick, 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 drumstick. Yes. Oh, Michael loves it. We need to get Michael in the cone zone. Yeah. Thank you to Cardi B for the official theme outside. Thank you. Thank you, Cardi. I don't think the Queen's there tonight, actually. She was there last night. Oh my God, get Cardi in the cone zone. Imagine what she'd be doing. Like that, wouldn't it? Eh? Cone would be like, whoa, I didn't sign up for this. It's like you did. Get grinding. Get twerking. Yeah? Take it off. Take it off. Take it off. I don't even know what I'm on about anymore. Joe said, should have waited. Wyatt's was in the night. Oh, yeah, that's a good point, actually. It's a bit light, in it? Yeah. Oh. 2 of the teams are with them. Hall of Famers. Dudley boys. Dudley boys. 2 of the teams are there. Get the tables. Testify. Hardy boys! Hardy boys! Hardy boys! TNA Tag Team Champs. I think people might be a little disappointed that they've not, like, come down, got involved and whatever, and they're just kind of shown at ringside, but, well, at least they're there, you know. Jeff Hardy is there. Matt Hardy is there. Bully Ray is there. Devon is there. Right, Aaron, shout out to you. Hardy boys, let's go. Okay, here we go. We are now going to the TLC tag match. This is going to be emotional. No submissions, no countouts, no DQs. Just get a ladder, get the belts. Go and have some drumsticks. It's probably going to take about an hour to get everyone down to the ring. Isn't there? There's 6 teams. No Edge and Christian. No, because we hate them. They are suckling on the teat of Tony Khan. Do you remember? No one can win until we see a fireball ladder. That's true, actually. We are now getting ladders getting sponsored. That's a good point. You make a very good point there. I like cheese. I want Drumstick versus Prime Bottle at WrestleMania. Oh, Blake, give us a year or 2 and I'm sure we will be booking those matches. 107 said, I'll pop so hard if the Hardys and the Dudleys get involved. Connor said, Days Wyatt 6 are going to win and they're going to retain. But there is a possibility that Andrade and Phoenix could win. I'll tell you who's going to win. The Wyatt 6. It will be the Wyatt 6. Rhea. Yo. And DIY. Vikings Wolf said, do we think this will be match of the night? It's a really good question. I think it stands a chance. The only thing I would say is I don't know what they got planned for that main event. I mean, that main event's a street fight. And, you know, we can use weapons and we don't need to, you know, worry about old man CENA just sort of being like, you know, a little slower than we would like. No disrespect to CENA, but, you know, he's not the competitor that he used to be, and he would be the first person to tell you that. So I think John actually having the ability now to fight in the crowd and use weapons, like, I've got high hopes for that main event. Plus, also, we don't know what shenanigans we're going to be getting, you know? There's going to be shenanigans. So let's see kind of how that plays out. So I think this stands a chance, yes, of being the best match of the night, but can't ignore that main event. Here is Motor City Machine Guns. This is big for them, isn't it? They have not been on a stage of this size. They weren't at WrestleMania, were they? I don't even think they were in Saudi. So here's Motor City Machine Guns making their way down to the ring. I don't get excited with Street Profits, said D-Luth. The one said, I'm rooting for the Profits. They've been done so dirty. Oh, I'll tell you what. Let's get a poll up, shall we? Who wins? Is it the Wyatts? Is it the Street Profits? Is it Andrade and Phoenix? Or is it one of the other three teams? Because I don't have enough options. Let's see. Who wins? Here's Fraxium. Never slow down. Fraxium look great in blue. They look really good. Fraxium. Nathan Frazier and Axiom. Honestly, one of the best tag teams in the world. One of the best tag teams in the world. We just don't get to see them actually competing all that often on the main roster, but when they were in NXT, we would watch them on a regular basis, and they are so good. Fraxium. Let's go. We've got the tables are sponsored by Slim Jim. Yes. Okay, here comes Andrade and Rey Fenix. We're building up to that. This is going to be the first time we're going to see the Wyatt Six getting an entrance like this. And I think Joe made a really good point about how it is a shame we're not doing this later and it's dark. Reminds me a little bit of like WrestleMania 31 when we had Sting come out in the daylight and it was like, this would have been better if we'd have done it later. Andrade's entrance is so mid, said Leanne. Be Serious said, I had my mom watch Unreal. She just called me to say she was mad because she wanted Rhea to win. It's insane to me that my mom is watching SummerSlam on her own. Is that because of Unreal? Or was she a fan anyway? God, that's crazy if your mom's watched Unreal and now she wants to watch more. Like, that's exactly what they were dreaming of with that show, if that's what's happened. I would like to, I know she's not watching, but I would like to welcome your mom to the wrestling fandom. If she's got any questions and she wants to give me a call, or do you know what I mean? Do you know what I mean? She wants to drop me a DM, or I'm just saying. Or my dear, they're always open. That's the only point I'm making. They're always open. I really do one day look forward to getting cancelled for something like really horrific and scandalous. I just need to do something horrific and scandalous first. But I think it's the right way to go out, to be honest. Rather than just like, you know, slowly fade away. I think I definitely want all this to end with a scandal. Not anytime soon. Not anytime soon. I need to think about what scandal I want to get caught up in. But maybe your mum could be involved. Be Serious. So, you know, I'm just floating it. Just floating the idea. Just whilst I'm waiting for the Wyatt Six. Right, there we go. Everyone is down to the ring. All game said tables, ladders, chairs, drumsticks. No countouts, no DQs. Climb the ladder. Retrieve the drumstick. That would be good, actually. Let's do a drumstick match. Days, you could be a drumstick champion. I already am. Thank you. I'm already a drumstick champion. Right, here we go. Oh, it's a bit quicker, isn't it, than normal? We've gone into this bit a bit quicker, I think. We've got the chair. It's on that platform. They could have had it rise up or something, couldn't they, that chair? Because that square is certainly, I think, something for Cody. It was there yesterday. I think Cody will rise up, won't he? Here we go. And here they are. The Wyatt Six emerge on the entrance stage. Why is Michael Cole talking? Shut up. He says, oh, the witch is here. She freaks me out. Okay, well, there we go. We got the whole gang. It's not as good in the daylight, but yes. It's not as good with Michael Cole talking over the top of it, like, oh, the witch is here, I'm scared of her. It's like, shut up! This is meant to be atmospheric. This is meant to be like, you know what I mean? I don't need to hear you going, oh, she's spooky. Shut up! You're getting one of these, Michael! I'm going to send one of these in the post. Okay, Gacy and Dexter Loomis making their way down. Alex said it sucks that it was in the day. Bobby Up said it needed to be darker. The crowd are not into anything, said Big Uggs. Okay, here we go then. The Wyatt Six gets in the ring. And come on, this is going to bang now, innit? This is going to be good. This is going to be good. Matthew Lopez, shout out to you, my friend. I appreciate the support. Defcon said, where can I send a picture of my garlic palm drumsticks? Is that the nickname for your penis? William Hensey. Send it to @WilliamHensey. Right, here we go. We are underway. Tag match. TLC tag match. Kicks coming in there by everyone. They're all beating down on the Wyatt Six. And to be honest, the Wyatt Six deserve it because they have been menaces in this division. They've caused some real problems for these teams. So everyone is brawling away. We are underway with a TLC match. It's going to take a little while for this to settle down, isn't it? I'm sure they've got some big spots planned. Jeremy said, RIP to the Slim Jim tables. Well, do you know what? I think I can see a table that doesn't have a Slim Jim sponsorship on it. And I'm actually really angry about that. Because I'm starting to get to the point now where if I see anything that's not sponsored, I'm livid. Like, I don't understand why there's not sponsors on these chairs. We're just getting people, like, doing suicide. Look, there's loads of unsponsored tables. Guys, can I sponsor the table? Can I? I could be on some of these. Just my face. Like that. On the outside, we got Fraxium getting a ladder, and the ladder's unsponsored. Amateurs. Blooming amateurs. Trying to get the ladder in the ring. We got Motor City in there. We got Fraxium in there. We got all the other teams down. So we're into the opening gambit for all you chess stands. Right now, we've got a drop kick there by Fraxium. There we go. Look, we got Mr. Rotella. I mean, your dog does look a little bit crazed, to be honest. But, oh. Look at your cabin, mate. It looks so good. It looks really comfy as well. Look really what? It's giving me sauna vibes. I'm getting sauna vibes. Right now we've got Nathan going into this ladder. Oh, planted down there by Joe Gacy. So Gacy is in the ring. He's trying to climb up. Shot coming in there by the Profits. Grabbing the ladder. No sponsors on the tables. Well, there are on some, Irish Sam. There are on some. Let's not spread false rumours, please. That is actually really reckless. Yeah. We're trying to clean the internet up with fake news. There are tables that do have Slim Jim written on, but there are some tables that don't. Gacy against the ropes. Whoa, hold into that ladder. Look at Gacy. Gacy just bouncing his way all the way down that ladder. And we've got lots of people doing this, which that's a thing now. Frazier was up that ladder like a mouse up a drain pipe, said Leanne. For a match like this, one team should have brought a bunch of handcuffs. Oh, hello. It's not that kind of show. It's not that kind of show, mate. Right now, Bubba Ray and Devon, they want tables, and we're getting tables. And they're all Slim Jim ones as well. You love to see it. Snap into a Slim Jim table. There we go. They're stacking them up. Stack them up, lads. Stack them up. Someone's going to go through those tables. Someone's going through the tables. This is chaos, and I love it, said A. Jobson. Grog said, we want handcuffs. Yes. Handcuffs. Whips. Cream. That's what this match needed. Clamps. Right now, we've got Andrade trying to throw a ladder away. Street Profits were stopped in the middle of the match to build a table for. Why not? Why not? Kick coming into the midsection there by Montez. Street Profits in control. Oh, reversed. Reversed. So Andrade and Rey Fenix are doing 3 amigos. Times 2. 6 amigos. 6 amigos. Yes. Yes. At least this match is waking up the crowd, said Alan. Kick coming in there by Andrade. It's a smart strategy, said Ant Ballin. Right now, here we go. We've got a little bit wobbly there from Dragon Lee, but it's okay. He kept his foot in as DIYer in the ring now using chairs. It is just chaos. There's ladders, there's chairs, there's flipping all going on. Tables. No clamps. Days, this is an awesome match, said Connor. Wow, I feel like we haven't really got to the good stuff yet, to be honest. We're just in the early stages, as right now... Whoa, there we go. There's some good stuff. I thought Montez was getting thrown in that table, but he ended up going straight to the outsides, landing on a load of boomers. Oh my God, here we go. Now we've got Johnny climbing up. We got Tommaso climbing up. Chairs being used there by Motor City. Chairs being used by Motor City. Jab to the midsection. Right now, knee coming in, and again, big knees to the midsection. Motor City, Joe Gacy goes into that chair. Gacy into the chair. Right now, we got another ladder being introduced. Oh, it's all happening. It's all going down at SummerSlam. Oh, yeah. Classic. Classic. Tommaso is building a bridge. We've had a fort. Now we're building a bridge. Tommaso has got one big ladder, right? Balancing on the ring and on the commentary table. Someone's going to get a big back body drop onto that. Oh, no! Look at that! Ah! Johnny Oh, my God, that was so good. Now, Dexter! My God, people are just going through tables everywhere. People are being leg dropped through them, DDT'd into them. What is Phoenix going to do? Ray Phoenix jumps up. Big splash! Huge! Huge! Look at that. Absolute monstrous. Right now we got Dawkins. He's got Tommaso. Oh, Axiom's like, no way, Boomer. What are we going to do, Spanish Fly? Spanish Fly to the outside, onto Tommaso. Spanish Fly! Ah, mate! There was no room for error. No room. Wait, look at this sequence. Look at all this. Mental. Mental. Even more mental. Look at that in slow-mo as well. And this was the most mental. There's no room for error. Oh, God, it's so good. Snap into a Slim Jim table. Michael Cole said there are bodies everywhere. Here's Candice. Candice has come down. Johnny's like, get the belts. Don't worry about me. Leave me behind, Candice. Get the belts. Where's Nikki? Where's Nikki? Oh, B-Fab. B-Fab. Where's Nikki? Surely Nikki gets involved. Here's Nikki. There's Nikki. My God, slowly making her way down to the ring. There's Nikki getting in. Big cheer. My God, look at this. Chaos. Boof. B-Fab goes down. Candice is down. B-Fab is down. Nikki is down. Oh, Candice is back up, actually. She's going over. She's climbing up. She might take a bit of a bump here, but actually, DIY are right there with her. No. It's not going to be that easy. It's not going to be that easy. She's a little bit too far away. A little bit too far away. Oh, I don't love this. I don't. Oh, no! Oh, my God! Oh, my God! Whoa, mate! Dude, that is, I mean, without being sexist, that is a hell of a spot for the guys. That is an incredible spot for Candice to be a part of. Look, Johnny's like, you're right. Okay. He's going back to the belts. Oh, my God, mate. Candice, get a divorce. Candice. You can do better. Candice, you can do better. Here's Rowan. Oh, my God. He's not even in the match. Big boot coming in there by Rowan. Oh, my God. We can't just keep bringing in boomers that aren't even in the match. There's nothing the refs can do. Right now, Montez is held all the way over to Dawkins. Oh, my God. We thought this would be good, and it has been real good. Really fun. Some brilliant spot. That Candice spot is incredible. I love that. I'm going to rewatch that when I'm on my deathbed. Chair shot there by both of the Street Profits. Unloading on Rowan. Bang, bang, bang. Take that, you boomer. Shouldn't get involved, should you? It's your own fault. I told you it was going to be a car wreck, says Michael Cole. Rowan goes through a table. That's nowhere near as good as Candice. Look, she's still down. Oh, my God, this poor woman. Is she okay? Is Is she okay? This is the wildest TLC match I've ever seen, said Robot Batman. She took it like a champ, said AB Jobson. That's what she said. Crowd are chanting, this is awesome, as Tommaso is climbing. I do love how Johnny doesn't give a flip. I do love how he's like, are you all right? Okay. Oh, look, Ciampa. Ciampa swinging away. Oh, my God. Now we've got Nathan. Classic. Oh, he missed. Oh, that's a classic spot, in it. Classic spot, but it didn't connect. Knee strike there by Nathan. Nathan spring. Oh, my God. Oh. So good. So good. It's a spot fest. There might be some that are like, oh, this is just spot after spot after spot. There's a Montez shot coming in there by Montez. But I mean, if you are going to do a spot match, which is spot after spot after spot, this is the one to do, isn't it? Super kick there by Axiom. Montez, is he going to get him? No, Axiom's up there. Shot coming into the midsection. God, it's chaos. It's chaos. It's carnage. Motor City, we got 2 ladders being set up. Film Watcher said, this match is awesome. This match is nuts. Choco Latte said, medic is on the way. I'll tell you what, we need a medic. We need a marriage counsellor. Oh, elbows coming in. We need the drumstick mascot. Howdy's in there now. Oh, my God. Howdy. DIY. Boom. They go through tables. Jesus, that family. That family. They can all be in hospital together. Oh, Nathan Frazier. Going all the way up to the top. Howdy's got him. Steel chair. Howdy is at the top of this ladder. He's going to try and throw Nathan off. He's got one hand on it. Oh, he goes down. That's a long fall, isn't it? That's a long fall. Here's Ray Phoenix. Shots coming in. Pop, pop. So good. So good. Boo, Uncle Howdy, said Dotsa Lucha Lala. Yeah, lots of... there's just so much that's going on. I mean, right now, we've got Andrade flipping... Oh, I didn't even know there was a ladder there! I didn't even know there was a ladder there! Oh, my God. Well, there's no one around. Is he going to get it? He's got a hand on it. Oh. Steel chair. Oh, my God. I need to lie down after this. I tell you, let's end it after this. Let's do a night 3. Muscle Buster, suplex. Oh. Right now, to the outside goes Andrade. Right now, we've got the Wyatt 6 there climbing up, and I think they might retain. They're looking around. There's Gacy reaching up. There's a few boos. Yeah, they're going to get it. Well, I think they're going to get it. He's trying to get it, and he does get it, and it is a win for the Wyatt 6. But I got to tell you, the crowd weren't like crazy about the Wyatt 6 getting the belts there. I mean, to be fair, they have been healing it up recently. They have been healing it up. That's the damnedest thing I've ever seen, says Michael Cole. People in the crowd are booing. In the look, we've got some boos. We've got that says boo, that says boo, that says fantastic, that says boo. Howdy got mashed. That says sweet. That says bad ending. That says that was awesome. That says boo, boo. Correct call. Wyatt's win. Fantastic match. 6-star match. Yeah, it was really fun, wasn't it? It was really fun. How does it compare to our open? You lot said our open was great 68. So how does it compare? I'll take it. Big breaking news, the Wyatt Six win. That is actually breaking news that's just coming through, yes. I'm okay with the Wyatts that they won, said Tristan Trucks. The Wyatts got booed, said Glockness. Yes. But I don't think anyone can be surprised. I don't think even they'll be surprised. They've been going after babyface teams and healing it up. Mad Jason said Ray should have won to end it on that good spot. Mad Jason, shout out to you. I hope you're not too mad. Look, we've got a sneak peek, guys. We're being treated to a sneak peek. What's this? Brilliant. A horror masterpiece. 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. Was that it? That was our sneak peek. It was only on for like 10 seconds. We have got a very special sneak peek just for our very special WWE fans. All of our special WWE fans out there, we've managed to secure this very extra special sneak peek at this brand new film. I hope you enjoyed it. Excellent match, but I'm not a fan of the ending, so 4.5 stars, said Trini. Word of Wrestling said Candice. Wow. Yeah, Candice was amazing in that. Amazing. Is Candice still alive? No, sadly not. Words come through that she didn't make it. She is going to be reincarnated as a female drumstick mascot. Very exciting. Canelo against Crawford's. This match should be goated. I don't know what match this is. The Spanish Fly was disgustingly good. Yeah, it was. It really was. Okay, there we go. That's where WrestleMania is going to come from. The exact same place it came from this year. And we sort of botched it a little bit this year. So we're going to go back and see if we can right our wrongs. Because if at first you don't succeed, try again. That's the motto. So we're going to go back and redo it, and we're going to see if we can do it better this time. Just put the flipping tag teams on. Yeah, do a tag match. Do another TLC match. That'll do it. Let's make Candice do that again. Only this time we'll put thumbtacks and nails on the outside as well. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, and we'll set the table on fire. Yeah, has to be solo, Jacob, so that we can have a rest. Could be. Take a loan out if going to WrestleMania, said Corey. Lots of CENA shirts. Well, he's babyface now, isn't he? He's a babyface now. We all love him now. He's our friend now. He is so sorry about what he said before. He is so sorry. He didn't mean any of that, you know. He didn't mean it. Right. I wish I was front row so that I could boo Uncle Howdy, said Dr. Lucha Lala. Phil said, I apologise for my joke. I remember your joke. You cannot marmalade it up. Something you can jam it up instead. I'm no fanatic. I still don't know, Phil. Honestly, don't worry about it. I didn't quite understand it. But I still loved it. I still appreciated it. Tracy said, Days, only thing that would have made it better is if the Harrys got involved. It is so true. It is so true. Tracy, you are bang on, my friend. I would love it if the Harrys had got involved. Prince Harry, if he had got involved, and Harry Kane, Harry Hill, Harry Is there any American Harrys? I can't think of any famous American Harrys. Hang on, let me Google search Harry famous. Harry Krishna? Maybe if we had had Prince Harry and Harry Krishna get involved, that would have been sick. That would have been so good. Harry Styles! Harry Styles. We could have had Harry Styles, Harry Houdini, Harry Krishna. All of these could have got involved. Yeah, I mean, look at this. Look, I've even ranked them. These are my favorites. Harry Styles at number 1. Harry Kane at number 2. Harry Josie, yeah, at number 3. Harry Houdini at number 8. These are all my favorite Harrys. Do you guys do this? Harry Redknapp, Harry Hill, Harry Shearer, all of them. I love them all. Oh, no, I think it's Becky Lyra now, by the way. I agree. We needed some of these Harrys to get involved. Like this one here, Harry Davis Carr, who's 21 years old. We needed him to get involved. It's really, honestly, a lot of people struggle to believe I'm 21, but what, you believe that, do you? So you look at me and go, there's no way. I don't believe he's 21, even though I keep telling you I am. Oh, but this guy, he can go on the internet and say he's 21 and you all believe it, do you? You all look at him and go, oh, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I'm not going to question that. Yeah? Or what about this guy here that's clearly Finn Balor? Clearly Finn Balor in a different hat, right? And he's trying to pass himself off as Harry Hegseth. Yeah? Right, you just believe that, do you? Yeah? Even though that's clearly Finn Balor on a day off. Honestly, the nonsense I have to put up with. So I agree. I would also like to
Wrestling Days.
What's happening now?
You're a boomer.
There we go. We've got a video package as we are building to our next match. And our next match is going to be what I like to call the women. So we have got Becky against Lyra. Ireland takes on Ireland in a battle of world supremacy. Who is going to emerge victorious? Who is going to be the winner? She tried to break my arm, so now it's personal, says Lyra. I've enjoyed this feud, actually. David, shout out to you, my friends. Shout out to you. Travis said Harry Sachs. Harry Sachs. Harry Sachs. Love that. It sounds like Harry Sachs. Dave's Becky's new theme. Oh, yeah, good shout, actually. Good shout. Leanne, shout out to you, my friend. And Phantom! Leanne, you got overshadowed. Oh, that sucks, doesn't it, Leanne? Oh, Leanne, that sucks. You're so kind in putting in a gifted membership, but it means absolutely nothing because literally just a moment later, Phantom 6715 sent in 50. Leanne, it doesn't matter. You've been overshadowed. Oh, Phantom. Phantom, shout out to you. Is that a different set? Phantom. Jared said Harry Potter could have used the invisibility. That is another famous Harry, actually. I don't know why my brain didn't think about Harry Potter, but that is another famous Harry. Well done. Well done. But I'll tell you who my favourite Harry is. Harry Phantom 6715 and also Harry Phantom 6715. I love both of those Harrys. They're my favourite Harrys. Phantom, thank you, my friends. Oh my god, you lot are just the best. You are the best. We're going to have so much fun on the member streams. Because to be honest, it was getting a bit dull because, like, you know, the normal members are a bit dull. So actually we're going to get some exciting people joining us now. So that's great. So now we're getting all these other new members. Welcome. Yeah. Circle, 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 circle. Phantom, shout out to you, my friend. Here is... Oh, she hasn't got her wings. That's unusual, isn't it? She normally comes out and she's got, like, these big wings and everything. But she ain't bothering. It's not worth it, is it, really? It's not worth it. It's not WrestleMania. I'm not going to bother. Oh, well, there we go. If she's not bothered, I'm not bothered. Lyra making her way down to the ring. This is match number 3. Phantom, thank you, my friends. I really appreciate the support. And I love the fact that you overshadowed another community member. Your timing was absolutely exquisite. So good. So good. If I was Leanne, I'd be embarrassed. James said, but most of these aren't going to show up on the members' streams. No, they will. They will. Honestly, they will. Look at this. People are still benefiting. Look at this. Jesus. I feel like everyone's going to be in green. The green's meant to help you stand out, but you ain't going to stand out much when everyone's a member. Curtis said, that is amazing. I mean, it really is. Connor said, you're the best, Phantom. Let's not ignore Dormouse and also King Yeti. These are obviously great people as well. They're like the Holy Trinity. Some people have got the Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. I've got Phantom, Dormouse, and King Yeti. Right, here we go. This is the new theme. The man has come around. So she previewed this on Instagram. I like it. Yeah, I like it. It's good. It's got attitude, hasn't it? Yeah, it's really good. It's really good. I remember Fightful Sean saying that this is just a great song. He'd heard it, and it's just a great song. I agree. I agree. You could just listen to this anyway. And she deserves it as well. Slightly updated graphics, like with the way her name is written. Feels big, doesn't it? Feels big. Feels like you need to pay attention to her. And it's because you do. Good. I like it. I like it a lot. Someone tell Seth that his wife stole his jacket. Oh, Brony doesn't like it. Oh, well, we need to do a poll, don't we? Because it seems like we've got different of opinions. I like it. I think it sounds big. Let's have a look. Let's see. Do you like the theme? Do you like it? Yes or no? I'm not giving you any other options. It's yes or no. Right, here we go then. We're already an hour and a half into SummerSlam, and we are up to match number 3 already. It's a bit vanilla, said Jay. Oh my God, what's going on? No one is happy anymore. No, I like it, but then, you know, I'm cool. Do you know what I mean? I'm cool. I'm straight. I know what the kids are into these days, and they love that stuff. They love that stuff. They love Limp Bizkit, and they love My Chemical Romance, and Incubus, and, you know, all that Jimmy Eat World. They love all that kind of music. But you lot don't get it. You don't get it. You're too square. You're not cool like me, yeah? I like to hang out in Hot Topic. I just like to hang there, really. Just like, you know, sometimes I help, like, stock the shelves and stuff, you know? Becky on the outside, Lyra going against the ropes. Oh, Becky grabs Lyra into the side of the commentary table, goes Lyra. Days, who's the wrestler that you grew up closest to? Oh, what do you mean? Like, in regards to, like, what do you mean? The person that came from the, like, what do you mean? Oh, she's getting a kendo stick. She's getting a kendo stick. Phantom said, thank you, Days, for everything you do. Waffling is an art, and you are an artist. Every one little membership means something. Oh, Phantom, no, that's not true, actually, because actually what Leanne did made me a bit angry. But, no, I really appreciate what you did, bud. The support that you showed meant a lot, so shout out to you. Right now, we've got Lyra. Oh, Crowbar beats Kendo. Crowbar beats Kendo. Please. No, mess her up. Mess her up. Oh, no hesitation. Becky moved out the way. Lyra going into the ring step. She goes down. Yeah, she didn't hesitate at all, did she? I've still got all these famous Harrys on my screen, which... Oh, Lyra on the barricades. On the barricade. Big boot. Coming down, crossbody, down goes Becky. Yeah, she's fired up, screaming out. Go on, Lyra. Knee to the midsection there by Lyra. Big clubbing blow coming in by Lyra as well. Going over against the barricades. Oh, into the barricade goes big time Bex. Why was there a crowbar there? Because you need that to set up the ring. Right now, we've got... they're fighting on the outside. We got yellow shirt guy. We got Kane. He's down there as well. Shots coming in. Another big chop coming in. Going around the other side. We're fighting all around the ringside area. Kick coming into the midsection there by Lyra. Becky is... Oh, into the photographer. Lyra, for a second, was like, sorry, mate, sorry. Dude, get out the way. What's he doing? Faffing around. Oh, I'm just going to stand here. I'm just going... Whilst these girls are fighting, I'm just going to stand here with my camera. She didn't need to apologise. She should have been like, get out the way. It's one of them, isn't it? She should have broke out one of them. Stupid photographer. And then he just scuttled off. Like a scuttler. Right now, Becky in a chair. Drop kick there by Lyra. Becky goes over. Surprised the photographer didn't get in the way again. We got a glimpse at her, though. She's a lovely person. Because when Becky went into the photographer, first thing Lyra did was, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Oh my God. Are you okay? I'd have broke his camera. Right, we got the table being introduced. Pretty good show so far, said Mr. Bones. Bailey's going to align with Becky. Wrestler Andy said the photographer is looking for a lawsuit. Well, he's found a lawsuit, yeah. That's law. That's suit. Ah! We've got a table being set up. I think that photographer is going to come back and cost them the match now. Yes. What if that photographer is Bailey? Right now, she's got a chain. She's choking out. Look at that. Why has she gone and put it in the mouth? Makes more sense to go around the neck, doesn't it? Oh, look at that. She's got her up against the... That would be so good if she had like a bit of a padlock right now. Imagine if she had a padlock and she padlocked it. So like Lyra was like stuck against the ring post with that in her mouth. That would be sick, wouldn't it? And then she'd get a kendo stick like boom, boom. And I'd even get the photographer. I'd be like, come here, you. Here. Hit her with this. And he'll be like, I'm just a photographer. And I'd be like, do it. Do it, otherwise I'll make sure you lose your job. But they've not done that. Right now we got Becky getting in the ring with a kendo stick. Boom! Oh, mate. Felt that. Ah! And again, felt that. These kind of marks, you know, they do show them afterwards and like, mate, these hurt. These hurt. Ah! Normally those marks will show out and backstage. They'll show you like how they look. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Was that 3? I thought that was 3. To be honest, her head's probably spinning right now. She's been kendoed into next week. Oh, that was so good. That was so good. It was a golf swing. It was a golf swing. She was like, oh. That was so good. Do it again. Do it again. Oh, Lyra moved. Oh. Oh, it was a Happy Gilmore reference. That's a film that Becky's in. 1, 2, but it's Happy Gilmore 2. Don't watch Happy Gilmore thinking that you're going to see Becky Lynch. You won't. She's in the second one. You know, the one that went straight to streaming. Probably not very good. Kick coming in there by Becky. Lyra still down, grabbing a Ken. Ah, the girl! Look! Bang, 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 bang! Going off again! Oh my God. Honestly, I feel so sorry for Lyra. She's been tenderized. Days, Becky's gear reminds me of NWO Wolfpack. Oh, I can see that. James, I can see that. Yeah, good shout. A chair is being introduced. You can see how red the markings are on Lyra. Big Mig said that Becky Lynch music is straight hot dog water. Well, I'm sorry, Big Migs, but you can't hang out with me at Hot Topic if you don't like it. I like to go there and watch people get tattooed and pierced. I just tend to hang around and just chat to them whilst they're getting pierced. And sometimes I make them coffee and tea and stuff like that because they're my friends. So if you don't live that lifestyle, you're not going to appreciate that kind of music. Oh, almost smashing Lyra face first into the chair. Right now, Becky looking for a clothesline. Lyra, oh, face first, mate. Face flipping first. Yeah, look, the referee straight over. Are you all right? And he's just saying something in the headpiece. He's talking right now to Triple H. He's talking to Triple H. I learnt about that on Unreal. Right now, she's got a toolbox. Oh. I tell you what, Lyra's been battered in this match. Absolutely battered. Lyra's going to wake up tomorrow and she is going to feel some things. Yeah, you're playing with fire. You're playing with the man. Becky is opening up the toolbox. What's going to be inside? Mate, if there's a puppet in there, this will be the best. Imagine if she pulled it out and it was a little Lyra. Oh, but it's not. It's cable. What is it? What? I don't even know. Is that a cable tie? Shots coming out. I think it's a cable tie. It's a zip tie. Oh my God, this is getting really kinky. This is so kinky. I love this for us. I love this for us. Yeah, look at that. You lot wanted handcuffs earlier. Well, we haven't got handcuffs, but we do have a zip tie. Oh, she's got a wrench. That's not as kinky, to be honest. Bah! With a wrench. Bah! Lyra goes down. Oh my God, Lyra is getting wrenched. And she's all zip-tied. No holes in the tights tonight, said Karanga. Good point, my friends. Good point. I think we've invested in some of that, like, space technology. You know, they tend to make really good stuff. They probably make really good tights for the astronauts. And also, actually, I don't think Lyra wears any. So that's probably helping as well. Right now, we've got Lyra being picked up. She's still cable tied. Ah, oh, look at that. Why aren't the zip ties sponsored, said Mr. B. Like, that's a really good point, actually. They should have Slim Jim written all over them. Oh, we're looking for another Bexploder. Yeah, she is battering Lyra. Absolutely battering her. That wrench was made by Nerf. What, do you think it wasn't a real wrench? I'm not having that. Right now, oh God, guys, it's getting kinkier. Oh my God, it's actually getting even kinky. I can't believe this. This is the most sexually explicit match I've ever seen. This is just like Lita and Edge's sex celebration. Look at this. There's a woman all tied up against a post. What the hell's going on? I was a virgin before I watched this match. I don't think I am now. Oh, God, I'm feeling things. I am literally feeling things. Look at this. Bang, 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 bang to the mids. Oh, my God. It is really hot in here right now. Jesus Christ. I was a boy when I first started watching this match. I'm a man now. Oh, leg drop. Going for the cover. 1, 2. Mates. Lyra gets her shoulder up even though she has been spanked, cable tied, humiliated. Oh my God. Lyra going in that toolkit. She grabs something. She's got something. God only knows what it is now in this match. It might be lube. She's going for a manhandle slam. No joy. What are we doing now? She's got her arms around Becky. Oh, Becky's trapped. Bang, bang. Headbutts. Bailey. Oh. It's like belly to belly. Oh, the cable tie broke. Yeah, I think the cable ties come off. Is she trying to pretend? What is she trying to... Is it intact? Is it intact? I don't even know what's going on with the cable tie anymore. I don't even know what's happening. How am I meant to concentrate when this is the kinkiest match I've ever seen? I don't know if that cable tie's come undone. I think it has. Kick to the midside. I think she's tried to save it by, like, doing that. Kick's coming in there by Lyra. Michael Cole thought it had come undone. I thought it had come undone. I'm pretty sure it did come undone. Drop kick there by Lyra. Becky goes down. She's pretending. She did escape. It's probably not her first time in cable ties, that's why. Lyra. Moonsaults. 1, 2. Kick out by Becky. Days, where do you think Bailey could be hiding in the toolbox? It's a lovely drop kick, that is. Not a great match. Can't have it all, said Dort Knights. Becky got them back on her. Just when I thought I couldn't lose any more respect for Lyra, said Dr. Luch Lala. What, you don't like the fact she uncable tied and recable tied? Face first, Becky going into it. Dude, she was just like all that. Do you know what I mean? You know, like the sexy woman on the front of a ship. She was like that. And this isn't good enough. I tell you what, we are all looking for very different things from pro wrestling. This has been a true sexual awakening for me. Right now, she's trying to undo that top turnbuckle, even though her hands are clearly not cable tied. Look at the room there. Look at the room. You could get your hand out there. Oh, she is. That is stupid, actually. I can clearly see that she could get her hand out of that cable tie there, but instead she's like, oh no, I'm all feeble. Into the ring post goes Lyra. Is Bailey's music going to play, said Connor. JP said the crowd is sleeping. Evan said it's a Harry Houdini reference. Yes. Do you know what? They've been watching this stream backstage and they were like, oh yes, we should pay respect to some famous Harrys. Let's pay respect to Harry Houdini. Jared said, just out of interest, have we had, or do you go to war with a best friend? Oh, what, you mean in the main event? Well, listen, is he? That's the big question, isn't it? No! Mate, fire extinguisher! I didn't even know where she had gone. Under the ring. Shh. That gets chucked down. Right now, her hands are still tied. I can see a bit of a thong. Is that Lyra thong? What is she trying to do? Dude, you can get your hands out of that. We've all seen. He's talking about what's she doing? She's faffing around. Lyra is going under the ring. Is she actually got her hands stuck now? Is she actually in a situation where she's done that so many times? She's actually like, oh, actually, no, I am in a bit of a trouble here. Imagine if she's like, oh, no, actually, this is a situation. So she got it. She got it off and she doesn't know how. She went under the ring and when she came back out, she was like, where's it gone? Where's it gone? She's like David Blaine. She was all tied up, went under the ring. She's come out and she's like, ooh. Look at this. Mate, this is such an amazing character development where Lyra Valkyria has become like the world's greatest magician. Shots coming in, and again, love that. Love that. Someone was under there with a pair of scissors, or were they? Oh. She's Dynamo. She's Lyra-mo. Look, she keeps doing that. Like, whoa, how did I do it? How did I do it? Through the ropes, chair right into the face of Becky. I mean, honestly, they'll get to the back and they'll be like, what did you think? And I'd imagine the producer will be like, what do you even say? How do you even answer that question? So much stuff has happened in this match. And most of it has been insane. Oh, look at that. A chair to the face, said Cody Plays. It was Hornswoggle. Yeah. Solved. Cracked. Solved it. Days, can I just say thank you for doing these streams? I've been with you since 2018. Edward, thank you, my friend. Thank you. If anyone has suckled from my tea, it is definitely you. Definitely you. Days, one day soon, WWE is going to require every superstar to get a tattoo of a sponsor. Maybe. Or maybe Tops. We'll get patches tattooed onto the wrestlers, and then we'll get the skin graft to get it removed and put into a card. Can't rule anything out. We should sell Lyra Valkyria zip ties. And Becky Lynch toolboxes. Becky Lynch wrenches. Here we go, manhandle. Ah, that was really good. 1, 2, shoulder up, baby. Shoulder up. Look, Big Time can't believe it. Big Time can't believe it. Unbelievable. If they do need tattoos, they should come to me because I know some people that work in Hot Topic. Yeah, Becky down, Lyra down. It's all happening right now. Big Og said, this match is running a little bit long. I think this match has a few problems, to be honest with you. I think that if someone said, have you ever seen a match that was really just a mess, but you couldn't take your eyes off it? You couldn't, like, it's not good, it's not bad. It was happening. It was happening, and it was like this big mess. And it was just like, I'd be like, yeah, I know the exact match. SummerSlam 2025, watch Becky Lyra. I mean, it is insane. So much stuff happens, and I just... I mean, the zip ties that come undone, that she goes under the ring, they magically disappear. She tries doing... I don't know what she's doing with the fire extinguisher. I think she's trying to start a fire. Right now, she's inside a chair. We had a wrench. We had a photographer. Remember the photographer? Do you remember the photographer when he was in the way? Do you remember that? That was like last year. Right now, Lyra, they're just going back and forth at the moment because like this is like something from a silent movie. I flipping love this. This might be the greatest match I've ever seen. Into the ring post goes Lyra. Over the other side, Lyra is getting wedged. Someone backstage surely right now is like, we should probably end this. We should send this home. Right now, Becky. That was brutal. Look at that. Was brutal, mate. That was brutal. Becky stomps down. Look at the chair. Look at that chair. Oh my God. Right now, Becky grabbing a crowbar. Yeah, she ain't moving. Lyra is down. That chair is wrapped around her body. And now Becky. Surely someone's going to stop her or something's going to stop her. She swings her arm back. There we go, Bayley! Bayley is here. Bayley grabs that crowbar. If it wasn't for her, you would be in this match. Lyra is down. She's trying to get Bayley to use the crowbar. I took you out of WrestleMania, but she took you out of SummerSlam. Becky is trying to get in Bayley's head. Do it! Do it! Lyra is looking at Bayley. Bayley throws it away. Becky with the chain. With the chain. There we go. Bayley declines the opportunity to go after Lyra and put Lyra away for good. And right now she's brawling with Becky. Big shot coming in. She's livid, isn't she? She's going off, man. Into the barricades goes Becky. And again, bang, into the barricade again. Charging in. Oh, my God. Straight into the front row. Straight into the front row. Becky is up. She's over by table, I'm sure. Oh! Out of nowhere! Lyra Valkyria! Oh, this is insane. This is insane. It's just insane. I don't know why, but Michael Cole is not reacting to anything here. Things are happening, and all Michael is doing is like, well, there's Lyra. You know, Lyra coming from the ring to the other. What's going on? Has he given up? Back in the ring. I don't know where Bayley's gone. The magician made her disappear. Right now, is she just going to put her away? Lyra has got Becky on her shoulders. Looking for a reverse. Oh! Bayley nails Lyra. Manhandle. Becky, 1, 2, 3. Becky wins. Bayley accidentally costs Lyra. Accidental. Well, I think it was accidental. And there's that amazing tune again. 64% of you enjoy the new theme. Becky picks up the win. Thank God. No more title shots for Lyra whilst Becky is champ. It is honestly just this big bonkers mess of a match. Trying to put a number on that, I have absolutely no idea. I have no idea how you put a number on that. What is the internet saying? Wrestle Features said it takes more energy to take part in a Mexican wave than engage in a pro wrestling match. I think people are having a bit of a pop at the crowds. But that camera shot was unreal. That was unreal. That leg drop was unreal. Bodyslam.net said, I need a cigarette after that. Yeah, I need a cigarette. Honestly. Look at this. Look at this. They're busy doing a wave instead of the watching the match. This was as Becky was battling away. There's Becky and Lyra battling, and apparently there was a Mexican wave that was going around instead. There it is. Look, there it is. They're busy doing a wave instead. And Crispy Wrestling says they're morons. Bird Lady out of nowhere. That camera work was sick. Fraxium is struggling, apparently. Crowd are doing a wave. Crispy has just got one word responses there. Morons. This match might end in murder, said Creative Humor. This is the longest bra and panties match in WWE history. This would have hit hard on night one, but I'm not sure why the crowd isn't connected. Both are working so hard. CM Punk is baby girl coded. I don't even know what that means. I'm not going to play it because it might have copyright stuff in it. Becky is hitting the air. She's free. It's a miracle! Did Lyra put her hands back in the cable ties? Everyone suspend your disbelief now, damn it. Yeah, you know, it's one of those that I think is going to divide opinion, honestly. I think it's really going to divide opinion. Although this bit there, Jesus Christ. Good luck explaining that to your girlfriends.
You're a boomer.
What are you watching? Wrestling. Why is that woman tied to the pole? Go away. Leave me alone. This is my time. Right. Days, if Cody turns heel, does this not guarantee that Cody's going to win the match? Because whoever has a heel turn wouldn't lose the match, said Football Talk. Depends when they turn, doesn't it? What if he doesn't win, loses, and then like out of frustration turns? Metro Boomin is in the crowd, guys. And there we go. We saw and heard these angels earlier. The Tiger Lily Gods or Golds or whatever they're called. They were great. Yeah, there we go. Guys, big news. Russell Wilson is here. Russell Wilson is here, guys. Let's go. Oh, it's the cage, and we've got the cage lowering music. I don't know about you, but I'm absolutely shattered. I'm absolutely shattered. We're up to match number 4, and I am absolutely spent. Jacob Fatu versus Solo Sikoa. Right. It's going to be carnage. I don't know what they can do that's any more than what we've just seen. I don't think the girls have left them anything to do, have they? Dawn said, that crowd does suck. Let's go, Fatu, said Lone Star Friend. I love how the cage has got theme music. Yes. Yes. And also, that music has not been Def Rebelled yet, so that's good, isn't it? Imagine if Def Rebel got their hands on the cage lowering music. Probably be awful. It'd probably be AI. That whole wave thing started at the Michigan football stadium back in It's been going since 1983. Wow. BBB Yipsy, shout out to you. Candice would have made that match even better, said Crazy Ginger. Love, hate, cage match. This is the next bra and panties match, said California for Trump. There should be some crimson in this match, said Dormouse. Days, who have you got winning, said Connor. I have got Solo. Solo. I don't think Jacob needs it. We're just looking at the MFTs. What match have we still got coming up apart from Cody? What's the other match? What match am I forgetting? What match is still to come? Dominic. There we go. In my head. I went mid-card. Dominic. Days, I would like to see Becky have an open challenge storyline. Have her face Mia Yim and Maxine and Ivy get an opportunity. Becky wins them all. And then an NXT talent could debut, said Sean. She actually did something a little like that when she was NXT champion. I remember she gave, like, Tegan Nox an opportunity, and she was going to give, I believe, Xia Li an opportunity, but I think Xia might have got released. So, yes, that would actually be a Becky-type thing to do. Although, maybe not a heel Becky thing to do. More a babyface Becky thing to do. Heel Becky is quite lazy. Man, they did LA Knight wrong. Maybe he could help Fatu, said the one. Ronnie said, Days, WWE threw the rulebook out the window for night 2. What do you think? Why do you think they did this? What do you mean? I mean, that was like a street fight. We knew that was a street fight going into it. We knew that this was a cage match. Dominic and AJ, I believe, is just a normal match. But yeah, that's true that every match so far, TLC, Triple Threat, Street Fight later, Steel Cage match. Every match has been flipping basically no DQ with the exception of the next match. So, I don't know. I don't know why they structured the nights this way, but the great thing about this night is there's not a single match here that I wasn't excited for. It's not a single match here that I wasn't hyped for. So, ding, ding, ding. Here we go. Here we go. Cage match. The cage has been lowered. The competitors about to make their way down to the ring. More violence for night 2. Perhaps it's that. Perhaps it's that. KC said that lasted 25 minutes. That last match, it was definitely too long. That last match. I think, honestly, I think it was too long. I don't think they managed to do a moment that brought the crowd in. I don't know why, but there was not a moment that the crowd were hooked. They never seemed to quite get the crowds. And I think that did hurt the match. I know people criticize the crowds. The crowd, you know, you can criticize the crowd, but I don't think they managed to grab them for whatever reason. I don't really know why. So I'd say if I was critiquing that match, I would say they never quite grabbed the crowds. I think it definitely went too long. I think the cable tie thing is a bit of a shame. I don't mind the Bailey stuff. I think the finishing sequence is not bad. But yeah, I just felt like it went a little long, honestly. I think you could have shaved some bits off and it might have fixed a lot of the problems in that match. I'm really interested to see how it's going to get scored, though. I think people... It was so bonkers, I think people will still have enjoyed it. But it was bonkers. Here's Solo. Is this going to be bonkers? We'll find out. They need to stop letting wrestlers go out through the cage door, said Sir Miranda. Maybe. Yeah, that's kind of an OG rule, though, isn't it? First cage match I ever saw was WrestleMania 2 with King Kong Bundy and Hulk Hogan, and we were doing it all the way back then. That's 86. So, it's such an old rule that, like, I don't know, just I'm numb to it now. People do rather see people climb out and climb over, I do agree. Zip ties took away for the time and it was a bit poor, said Shane. The cage looks really small, said ZDS Dub. Days RIP Hulk Hogan. When he went to Undertaker, was it The Undertaker, said Jason. Yes. Yeah, I believe it was The Undertaker. Yes, so Becky Lyra clocks in at 25 minutes. That makes it longer than any match that we've had at WrestleMania, with the exception of CM Punk Gunther, and CM Punk Gunther was 30 minutes long. Becky Lyra 25. I wonder if they went over. Do you know, yesterday we had Sammy Carrion 8 minutes. We had Tiffany Jade 7 minutes. Tonight we've had 16 minutes, 25 minutes. I wonder if this will be short. And I wonder if Dominic AJ will be short. Oh, look at that mask, mate. Look at that mask. Mate, they could sell those. I'd buy that. There is Jacob making his way down, and he's got a sick mask on the... It's a nice jacket. Baba Rikishi is going to find something to complain about, said Golden Era Grip. 5-6 matches and no DQ. That's pretty crazy, said Waxster. Connor said, I'm looking forward to this match. And Lone Star Friend said, what a mask. There we go. Jacob in the ring. Solo in the ring. We're about to get underway with this. It's a really cool mask. The cage looks so small, or is it just me? I mean, I think that's a standard ring size. I don't think it's a small ring. I think it's fine. I just think we're in a big stadium. Bella sounded. We are underway. Match number 4. After this, we have got Dominic AJ, and then we wrap this night up with John Cena, Cody Rhodes. Mates, this is going to be brutal, innit? These two. This is what it's come to, Solo says to Jacob. You're surrounded. This is what it's come to. FU Solo is the champ by the crowds. FU Solo. Shot coming in there by Fatu. Solo goes back to the corner, charging in. Big boot there by Solo. Solo coming in again, and he gets caught there by Jacob. Right now, we've got Solo going over. Shot coming in. Again, face first into that turnbuckle. Headbutt there by Jacob. Solo going over the other side. Jacob coming in. And we are going at it in the corner. Headbutts raining down. Raining down. Yadadamin. Against the ropes. Jacob over the other side. Bang. Down goes Solo. Down goes Solo. So right now we've got Solo down. We got Jacob coming over. Crowd are cheering and chanting away. Big boot coming in there by Jacob. Jacob again coming in, collides into the cage. Right now we've got Solo. He's over the other sides. Jacob getting up to his feet. It's crazy. I mean, like, I feel like we've just seen such a bonkers match that, like, I don't know what these guys can do. Again, coming in, colliding into Jacob. Jacob goes down. It does feel like they've got the fans, though. I mean, the fans are making noise. The fans are involved. Coming in, going over. Bang! Crashes down. Let's end this poll for that Becky-Lyra match so that we don't get any confusions. Okay, interesting. I gave you everything. So you guys definitely enjoyed it. You have scored it great 65. That means that actually it is just below the opening match. But it is not as good as match number 2 that you lot said was all-time 49%. All-time 49%. So far, the in-ring has really delivered. Really delivered. There is no doubt that so far this is better than yesterday. The only thing is, yesterday gave us that big ending. If we get a big ending on this night, then let's go. Hopefully we get a happy ending. That's what we're hoping for. Dub for night 2 said Amp Ballin. Dean said, do you think we deserve a decent show? Do I think we deserve a decent show? No, I think that we as fans, we complain too much. We complain too much and we're never satisfied, and so we don't. We get what we deserve and we deserve nothing. Right now we've got Solo trying to go over to the door. Ajax said, we all want a happy ending. Yeah, it's what I'm rooting for. Right now, he's trying to go out the door, and Jacob is stopping him. Solo, doing well at the moment. Joel said, better than Mania. Well, Mania was not very good, to be honest. Mania was not very good. It was not very well received. I think both nights of Mania were like 5 points on Cage Match. Yesterday was 6.2. I would think today would be higher at the moment. But I got to tell you, I really think you're going to listen to people that review these shows being a bit down on that last match. Because I think that last match was a mess. I think it was messy and it didn't grab the crowds. So it's just however you felt about it, you know. Oof, duck underneath. So I think the opening match was fun, and I think that TLC match was insane. I think the middle match is going to divide opinion, and obviously we don't know how this has gone yet, but it's I would say this is definitely better than night 1. Definitely better than night 1. Still with Cody and CENA to come, and AJ as well. We got AJ Styles in action after this. Big Mig said, I was born in New York and I'm currently living in New Jersey. I'm embarrassed by this crowd. We are normally very loud. It sounds like someone took their energy and Cole's as well. Yeah, do you know, I don't know what's happened. I don't know what's happened. Even Michael Cole is normally, maybe he's trying to save his voice. Perhaps he's thinking to himself, like, he knows what's coming up and he's like, I need to pace myself or something. I really don't know. I really don't know why. There's been moments that I thought were so good, like Lyra just from nowhere. But then saying that, I suppose part of that was the camera angle. I couldn't see Lyra, and then she just appeared in frame. I suppose Michael could see her getting in the ring and all of that, so perhaps it's a bit different if you're there live, you know? In fact, perhaps it is just different. Perhaps, you know, like Lyra on the outside messing around with the zip ties. That's probably not going to play very well to the live crowds. You know, there's probably things that we're seeing and getting close-ups of that look good to us that don't really work for the live fans. So, don't know, man. Don't know. I ain't judging New Jersey. I think this crowd will come alive for the main event. And they're good now, in all fairness. They're making noise now. Here's Jacob colliding into Solo. Picking up Solo, drives him down. Solo down, Jacob going over, going up, looking for the moonsault, connects! That's great, isn't it? He does that so well. Oh my God. I actually think he's got the prettiest moonsault. Jacob's got the prettiest moonsault. 1, 2, shoulder up there by Solo. William said, what if Cardi B is nice in person? I think she is. She seemed nice to Triple H backstage. 1, 2. 2 count. Come on, Jacob, said Connor. Nice moonsault, said Lone Star Friends. I'm enjoying this match so far, said King Callum. Ah, here they come. Here are the MFTs. Yeah, there is Tama. There is JC. There is Jimmy coming down. Okay, so we got Tala. We got Tonga. We got JC. Jimmy's going to come down. There's Jimmy. Jimmy getting involved. God, every match we get him flipping outside interference. There's Tala. There's Tala. Tala grabbing Jimmy into the side of the cage. Well, if that was your strategy, then it's a bit of a rubbish strategy, isn't it? If your strategy was to have Jimmy Uso come to your rescue, that's backfired. Zilla, 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 Zilla. Yes! Solo trying to get out the cage. Jacob, though, grabbing Solo, chucks him away. He's going to get out, I think. Why is he saying that to the ref? He could have left there, but instead he just said to the ref, it was like, it's all gas! It's no MFing breaks! And now he's just got Samoan spiked. 1, 2, shoulder up, shoulder up, shoulder up. Warning to the Tonga guys. Remember what happened last time that a Tongan climbed a cage? He is still out injured, said Duron. Boom. He might come back, though, mightn't he? I mean, that's... Well, hang on. No, that was Tonga Loa that did that, wasn't it? He's on the outsides. I think it was him, wasn't it? I don't think that was Tama. Solo is climbing up. Days, I think we've got our shock moment last night. I don't think anything big's going to happen, says Matt. Well, Matt, we zip-tied Lyra Valkyria, so I would say something big has already happened. Yeah. Right now, we have got Solo being brought back in. Suplex incoming, said Carl. They're on the top rope at the moment. Solo goes down. Jacob. Where's he going? We have got, like, so many Tongans around. Yeah, we kind of knew that it was going to be a mugging. Is someone going to come to Jacob's aid? Oh my God, now we do have handcuffs. This is honestly the sexiest WrestleMania. Oh, it's not even WrestleMania. SummerSlam. He's got handcuffs. Oh God, guys, we've gone from a zip tie. We've gone from a zip tie match into a handcuff match. Is he going to break out of it? I could see Jacob breaking out of those. I could see Jacob being like, ah! Go on, Jacob! Here we go, JC. Door is being opened. Jacob is handcuffed over the other side. Is JC going to turn or something? Oh, he is free. He did do it. He broke out. Look at that by Solo. Solo can't believe it as Jacob grabs him, pulls him back in. There we go. He did break out. I could see it. I didn't see him do a big, like, you know what I mean? Like King Kong type moment. Duck underneath there by Solo. Solo again trying to get over to the door. Jacob just trying to grab a hold of Solo. Solo desperate. Trying to get out. He's trying to get out. Oh my God, he's trying to get out. I can see his pants. I can see his pants. Oh, Tala closes the door on Jacob. Solo wins. Solo wins. Big Mix Gaming said, what is it with all this bondage? Listen, guys, you wanted to move away from PG. We are doing it. We are handcuffing. We are zip tying. There we go. It is Solo that has retained. That was a bit anticlimactic, says John. To be honest with you, I just don't know how we follow the... I don't think they gave us enough break after Lyra Becky. I mean, to go out of that match straight into this match. Plus also, for the last match to have like a cable tie spot, and then this match have a handcuff spot. It's a bit samey. Right, that was garbage, says Daryl. This was way worse than Becky and Lyra, said Penny, for your thoughts. Oh, it was way shorter. There is Solo. Yeah, I mean... Oh, what's happening now? Get him. JC, get him. There's Jimmy. Boom! Down goes JC. Yeah, I do agree with the chat. I think that Lyra Becky is going to divide opinion a little bit. I don't think this will divide opinion. I think this will just be classed as being... yeah. That match was trash, said Donald. That was the worst match of the 2 nights, said Alan. Super kick there by Jacob. Solo picks up the win, says Blue Whale Sonic. He does. Right now, we got Jacob in there with Tonga Loa. He's in there with JC. Is this setting Summer up? I don't even know what we're doing. I don't know where we're going. He's going up. Oh, that's where we're going. He's going to go big. I think he's going to go off the top of the cage. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Look at this. This is going to be amazing. Jacob from the very top. There he is. Boom! Jacob! Yes. Very good. Very, very good. I do wish, though, that they hadn't have stood up. I do wish that, because, like, I sort of feel like that would have looked so much better. Perhaps them standing up is safer so they can sort of catch him. But could you imagine if, like, one of them was laid down and he just, like... Because it does just sort of look like they're there to catch him, you know? It's good, but, like... God, he really cracks Tonga Loa, actually. And I love how he gets up, immediately gets up, he's like... It makes me think a lot of Jimmy Superfly Snuka when he jumped off the top of the cage onto, I think it was Don Morocco. And, you know, he's on the top of the cage, like, such an iconic moment. You got Superfly up there, and he just launches. And it was, like, so famous. And it was one of those moments you would always see get replayed. And I just think, like, that could have been that for Jacob. That could have been a moment for Jacob where, you know, wide shot, Jacob at the top, moonsault in slow-mo as he lands on someone laying in the middle of the ring. Like, that could have been... It was still good. I don't want to be down on it. We're all friends. It was still good. Get in your thoughts for that match, though. Get in your thoughts. Okay, let's move on, said Blue Will Sonic. I've got 3 out of 4 right so far, said Carl. Alan said it dull. I'm thinking the new bloodline is just so tired now. Z said, I didn't think it was bad. It was just a bit mid for like a cage match. I think that's fair, honestly. I think that's fair. I think this is a match most people are going to regard as being... Okay. Dominic and AJ coming up. And then, of course, it's all about our main event tonight. The match that everyone's been waiting for. Everyone wants answers. I want answers. You want answers. What is going to go down with Cody and John Cena? Okay, Triple Mania is going to be on Saturday, August 16th. And that is going to be on YouTube. Apparently it will be in English as well. Ah, there is Mr. Iguana. There is Psycho Clown. Mr. Iguana and Psycho Clown. They were on SmackDown this past week, and I love Psycho Clown's mask. He can remove that top layer of it. It's really good. Right, Dominic. Against AJ Styles. Intercontinental Championship on the line. Let's go. We all want answers, says KCM. I am so looking forward to living in a world where I don't have people asking me all the time what's going to happen in the Cody Cena match. So I'm looking forward to this match being over so that I can escape this never-ending conversation. Which, honestly, has been quite fun to have. But I am in that same boat as you. Like, what is going to go down? What is going to happen? What have they got planned? Omni said, I genuinely can't believe that Jacob match. What a waste. Oh, it was what it was. It was what it was. Do you know what? All those wrestlers, they work so hard. And I love them all, and I love all the effort that they put in. So, it was what it was. But you lot said that it was not very good, and you scored it good 74, which is absolute abomination. That is the lowest rated match of the past 2 days. That is the lowest rated match of the past 2 days. Even worse than the celebrity match. I think even worse than Sammy and Carrion, which was the lowest rated match on Cage Match for yesterday. Dominic versus AJ. This is match number 5. Jared said, did my super chat go through? Oh, I'll have a look. Yes. Ian said 50 Shades of SummerSlam. Ian's getting all hot and bothered. Ian is getting all hot and bothered. Connor said, rest in peace to Becky's Celtic Invasion 2014 to 2025. I like that new theme. We did a poll, though. It's like 65-35, so you lot aren't, like, loving it. But, yeah, it's okay. I can tell you that I did see that Def Rebel were trending. I don't think this is their fault if people don't like it. Jared said they've done brilliantly, starting with the triple threat and then following it with the TLC. Then the no holds barred match and now a steel cage. Then we get to relax with the relaxed one and we finish off with a street fight, said Jared. It is true. This is our relaxing time now. This is our let's all regroup and get ready for what is about to come. So, it's AJ, Dominic. Hopefully this is just a fun match. Hopefully this is just a good match. That's what I'm hoping for. Joe said Becky's new theme slaps live. Joe, Joe, you're there, aren't you? Can you hear me, Joe? Joe, are the crowd loud? Are the crowd good? Because there are complaints that they were not good enough during Becky and Lyra. I thought they sounded better during the cage match. But Joe, you're there, aren't you? In MetLife Stadium. Did you make noise, Joe? Or are you part of the problem? Please respond. Is this Joe's fault? This might be Joe's fault, actually. I need someone to blame. Here's Dominic making his way down to the ring. I think this might be Joe's fault. Guys, this is Joe's fault. Dominic versus AJ Styles. There's a fight in the crowd. Is there? That'll be Joe. That'll be Joe. Oh, my God. What a disruptive force he is. Was there really a fight in the crowds? Yes, there was. I heard about it. There was this gang known as the Cable Ties, and they got into a big fight with a gang known as the Handcuffs, and there was like this big fight as to who was better. Is it Cable Ties or is it Handcuffs? And they were like going at each other. I think Cable Ties won, but I don't know. Michael said the real question is, why hasn't Days peed in like 6 hours? Are you peeing under the table? Yeah. I currently have my dong out and I am just urinating all over the floor. Happy now? Yeah? Is that what you wanted to hear? What's this? Long Skeleton is the winner of what? What's that? We voted for Summit. What's that? What's happened? Oh, yeah, it is 20 years, isn't it? Joe said they were trying to start the wave. I liked it. The crowd was bored. Oh, really? Thank you, Joe. Guys, we've got an update. Our official live reporter, Joe, bringing us the freshest news, says that they were actually more focused on that wave. Joe liked the match, but the crowd were bored. That is coming live from MetLife Stadium. Joe, of course, sent us a report earlier.
Wrestling Days. You're a boomer.
What the hell's this? AJ's coming out in a car? They don't want none. Is low riding? Is that with like a Dominic lookalike? What's going on? What the hell is happening? Oh, look, with the low riders going, man. Yes! AJ Styles arrives in a lowrider. Oh my God. And he's in Eddie Guerrero attire. Oh my God, this is brilliant. Oh, that is so good. That is so good. And did they say that was his son in the car? Because his son looks like a young Dominic. Mate, I'm getting flashbacks from 20 years ago. Yeah, we're playing mind games. We're playing mind games. Eddie, 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 Eddie. Oh my God, I love Eddie Styles. I love AJ Guerrero. Look at this. Flashbacks of 20 years ago. The mind games are being played. And they are being won by AJ Styles. So look at Dominic's face. Oh, mate. So good. So good. This could be his last SummerSlam. Yeah, Viva la Raza. Right. Days, it was zip ties, not cable, for God's sake. It was zip ties, not cable ties. I said zip ties, didn't I? What's the difference? I don't even know the difference. And you know what? I don't even care. How about that? Cable ties, zip ties, formal ties, family ties. I don't give a flip. Right, here we go. Underway. Bella sounded. Days, do you think someone will come out and help Dominic? No. No. Oh, there he is. Look, AJ over in the corner. No, it could be a case that we do get. It could be a case that we do get Finn Balor. Oh, British Bulldog getting a mention. Oh, Dirty Dom. I was listening. I was like, AJ Styles. And I couldn't work out what they were saying in response. AJ Styles. But it's Dirty Dom. AJ Styles, Dirty Dom. Okay, we are underway. AJ and Dominic Mysterio. And this is our only proper wrestling match on this show. All the rest are like no DQ, street fights, things along those lines. My wife's boyfriend hates Dominic. My wife's boyfriend? What? Jason, can you unpack that for me? Your wife's boyfriend hates Dominic. I have a lot of questions about that comment. Dominic going against the ropes. Up to the outside. Dominic. Dominic. Right, Days, there's been no title changes today. I'm scared for CENA. I want CENA to retain, and I'm very worried. Team CENA, ever since I was born. I was there at WrestleMania 41 to see CENA win, says Triple A. Well, I can understand your fear, to be honest, because... you know, are we just not going to get any title changes today, or is CENA in trouble? Maybe we see a title change in this match and then CENA will be okay. I don't know, my friend. We're going to have to wait and see. I'm sure there's going to be shenanigans. Dirty, dirty shenanigans. Your wife's boyfriend, said KCM. Yeah. Right now, over. I mean, listen, some people have some really freaky relationships, you know. I love that for them. I'm not here to judge. If you want to make love with other people around, that's up to you, isn't it? That's absolutely fine. If you want to make love and DM me the videos, that's up to you, isn't it? That's up to you. That's your choice. Kick coming in there by AJ. Right now, Dominic in the middle of the ring. Bah! DDT by AJ. Okay, Dominic is down. Legit poll question. Would you rather have AJ at the end of his career or Jericho? Because they both are dad bodying it up, said Rich. We could ask that question. Who would you rather watch? I think I know the answer. AJ or Jericho right now. Who would you rather watch, AJ Styles or Jericho? This is miles ahead of Jericho. This is just not even close, is it? Well, I don't know. Let's see. Guys, the Fireflies are out. Now would be a really good time to bring out the Wyatt Six. Lyra Valkyria is trending on Pornhub. Right now, clothesline, duck underneath, Pele kick. Yeah, I love Pele kicks. Sick. Sick, mate. Yeah, all those lights are out. Going up to the outsides. Here is maybe phenomenal forearm. AJ looking around. They are working at a nice pace, these two. Roll through there by AJ. Oh, lovely. Guys, we need to put some respect on this match. We're not respecting this match enough. This match is it's really good. It's got a lovely pace to it. Okay, and the crowd are involved as well, making some noise. Dom is great in the ring. It's just his promos that need work, said Brandon. JC said, we do have a fight in the crowds. Nice suplex there. We got 3 amigos. Have we got fight footage? Yes, we do have fight footage. We do have, guys, here's the real match. Here's the real match. What's happening? What's happening? It's that woman and that woman. I want the woman on the right. I don't know. Who's that woman? Where's she come from? It's a fatal 4-way. Triple threat. Oh, boo. Yeah, kick her. She just threw a kick. Now she's having her words. Oh, that's not really much of a fight, is it? Oh, they were on that really quick, weren't they? Really quick. Yeah, triple threat. We had a triple threat going on. I was rooting for the girl in white. That's a rubbish fight. I'm going to go back to watching the rest. Dominic coming over, drop kick in the back. AJ goes against the ropes. Joe said Fireflies are out. I've sent you a video. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. Dominic going up. Here we go. Dominic is perched, looking for... What the hell was... I don't even know what that was. He just sort of jumped off the top. Calf Crusher is in by AJ. Calf Crusher is in. Dominic Mysterio in trouble, in pain. Dominic trying to reach out to the ropes. That Calf Crusher looks moody, mate. That Calf Crusher looks moody. There we go. He gets to the ropes. Why does that keep playing? I don't know. I think it just auto plays. I think it just auto plays. Will Finn come out? No, he's married. Right now, we've got AJ grabbing the leg there of Dominic. Dominic kicking out at AJ. AJ going back over in the corner, charging it. Oh, into that middle turnbuckle, mate. Into that middle turnbuckle. And now we've got Dirty Dom undoing that top turnbuckle pads. Christopher said that people are hating on that Becky Lyra match when we had Solo Jacob match. Oh, no, people are hating on that as well. Don't worry about it. I'm not sure you're going to find too many people that are going to be going full of praise on that. Referee now is sorting out the turnbuckle. Dominic with a chair. Classic. Classic. Yes. Oh, the fans love that. The fans love that. Oh, look at the leg twitch. Look at the leg twitch. That is so good. Look, the ref's trying to figure out what's happened. Yeah, so good. Lovely spot. Lovely spot. And the official didn't know. Ah, kick coming in. Didn't know what had happened. It was right out of Eddie's play, but... Oh, my God. I love that AJ's wearing this gear. Oh, look at that. Oh, my God. Right in the Bullet Club. Dominic. Going through the... Kick of the middle rope. Now Dominic's down. There is something so satisfying about seeing men get hit in the ding-dong and knowing it's not you. Brilliant. Just makes me feel like life's going all right for me right now. In this very moment, life's okay. Because I'm not going through that. Right now, we got AJ Styles chant. We got Dirty Dom chant. AJ going back in the corner. Well, that was something, said Chris. Right now, roll through, trying to go for another calf crusher. This match kind of sucks, said Christopher. That was a great spot, said Wrestle Rants. And again, look at this. Calf crusher, Dominic trying to reach out to that bottom rope. Middle of the ring. Oh, hello, the boot's coming off. Oh, yeah. Oh, here we go. The boot has come off. That's another classic. The boot has come off Dominic. It's charging in. Oh, referee. Look at that. The referee's getting all caught in the ropes. Oh, boom with the boots. Nails him with the boots. Right now, we've got Dominic going up. Dirty Dom with a big frog splash connects. 1, 2, 3. Done, mate. Done. Dominic Mysterio beats Eddie Guerrero. Retains his Intercontinental Championship. And there is just one match left. We all came here today to worship at the altar of Cody Rhodes versus John Cena. It's been a long road. It's been an emotional road. We've laughed, we've cried. We watched Becky Lyra, we got turned on. But here we are at the main event. And we're about to get some answers as to what the flip all of this story has been about. What the hell has been going on? Is John Cena a babyface? Is Cody Rhodes gonna turn heel? Is The Rock gonna make an appearance? Let's flippin' go. Let's get the poll up for what you thought about that match. Taker said, I think night 1 is better than night 2. Oh, really? Really? You think that TLC match was awesome? So, Dirty Dom strategically loosened his boot. Dom is really coming along. He's becoming a guy that I actively enjoy watching. Oh, really? I like his matches. That match was fun to watch. That match was stupid, said Bearded Dragon. I tell you what, it'd be interesting once we do Cody Cena to see what people thought in regards to which was the better night. This November. No title change, said Tyler. No title change. Night 2, better deliver in the main event, said Matthew. Triple A is still worried. Triple A is still worried. Fun match. That match was stupid. Night 2 has been a huge L. But didn't you like the TLC? That Candice spot lives rent-free in my head. That Candice spot was sick. 10 out of 10 on the frog splash, said Andrew. I think that was a bit of a waste of time, said We The Ones. Vlad said it was a bit too short. Do you know, honestly, I think Becky Lyra was too long. I think that's the big problem with Becky Lyra. And, of course, the zip tie thing. But if we'd cut some time from that and given more time to this, maybe it would have been better. Or worse. I can't wait any longer for Elia, said Fewer Duchess. I hope Candice is okay, said Nathan. For me, night 2 is better, said Draco. Well, we can't judge it until it's all over, is it? DK said, why do you talk about ding-dongs so often? Well, it's because they were hitting each other in the ding-dongs. They were doing, like, some rope spots, and so I couldn't really ignore it, really. I couldn't really ignore it. I give you my word that I have no intention to talk about ding-dongs in the main event, right? So I will really try and make an effort. Yeah, that's going to be my New Year's resolution. Mr. Manic said it's the worst match of the night. What, even worse than cage match? Well, we'll find out, won't we? We'll see what people have got to say. Main event coming up now, kids. Main event coming up now. You'll never guess who's coming out now. You'll never guess who we've got coming out now and who's in the ring. I'll give you a hint. We've already done Triple H. So who's the other one that always comes out? Don't they know? You know their address book? You know Triple H's address book? Does he literally look at it and go, well, I could call Steph. I've got Steph's number. Or my number. I've got me. I don't even have Shawn Michaels' number, you know. I've got my number. I've got Steph's number. I mean, that's it. I don't think he knows anyone else. Oh, my God. We could have had P. Diddy. Well, there we go. Is it Steph by any chance? Bingo! Yeah! Well done. Well done. You got it. I wasn't listening to what she actually said. I think she thanked us for tuning in and being supportive. Thank you for all the support. They're just showing us how all the different commentary teams called the TLC match. That's the French. Here's the Germans. Oh, Ein Sausage! Who's that? Who's that? Is that the Arabians? The Koreans? Oh, lots of excitement. Is that the Canadian French? Isn't that just the French? Here's the Hungarians. Here is the Turkish. Jesus, they've got loads of languages, haven't they? Right, the post show is coming up. They're going to do that after the show. So I think that's wise, to be honest. I think that is wise. Okay, there we go. In the crowd, we've got a seat upgrade. And do you know what? It's for a serviceman. I respect that. We like to have a laugh. We like to have a joke. I know the line. Respect. Okay, here we go. Cody Rhodes, John Cena. How is this going to go? Cena needs the win, says Garrett. God bless the military, said 006 JB. Cody loses tonight. Where will he go from there, said Halos. He'll go to AEW. I'm amazed at how many heels have won, says the uncanny Crip boy. Jesse said this match should make the show a lot better. Steve said, buy our sponsor products that we plant everywhere. Yes, guys, get your insurance from the General. Make sure you're buying drumsticks. Drink Mike's Hardy lemonade. I don't know who's sponsoring this one. We'll find out soon enough, don't worry. And make sure that you're always getting Maybelline makeup, yeah? Don't you dare use any other brand. Like L'Oreal. Yeah. That'll bring you out in a rash. Always use Maybelline. D-Lab said, I think The Rock is working on a movie. Let's freaking go, said Alex. Porky Pig said, I think this is going to be like an hour long. Spawny Boy said, I hate to say this, but it has been a little mediocre SummerSlam with only the Rollins cash-in and TLC saving it. Arn said, my favourite SummerSlam was 2013. I respect that. And Alex said, I'm drunk at the moment. Alex, shout out to you. Same here, bud. Same here. Trini said, people criticise Americans' devotion to the military, but as soon as your country is faced with war, ring, ring, America, help. True. Ian said, CENA is going to win, and Howdy should beat the shiz out of both of them. The one said, if Travis Scott music hits, we riot. Joel said, Days, how would you feel if there was no shenanigans? I would feel surprised. I love the attendance calls, but isn't the math off? You don't add both nights that people don't multiply. Oh, you mean like because people went both nights, that it's not like 116,000 different people? Well, no. I don't think that's what they're saying, is it? I think they're just saying we had this many people on this night and we had this many people on this night, and if some of them are the same, then, well, you know. I get your point. I get your point. But that's not what they're trying to do. Oh, is that wrong? In my head now, I'm trying to figure out if that is a wrong thing for them to do. I don't feel like it is. They could find the information out as to how many different people there are, but WWE always lie about their attendance and increase it. They're certainly not going to tell you the truth, are they? They're certainly not going to tell you the truth. Gaius, shout out to you, buds. Wrestling Days, who do we think wins, Cody or Cena? Well, I'm going to do a poll. Guys, make sure you vote, because I'm going to do a poll. I am going to do a poll. I just got back from hospital. Am I in time for the main event, said Aaron. No, bud, you missed it. You missed it. It was amazing. Stone Cold came down. He's back now. He's back. He says he's back. Let's end this. You can't say the total attendance is that big if it is the same people on both nights. This has turned into a massive controversy, and I was not ready for this conversation. I think the best thing for me to do is to ignore it. Right, here we go. We've got John Cena and Cody Rhodes and someone. Yeah, someone's going to come down to the ring right now. Alicia Taylor is in the ring. We are announcing the street fight. Oh, I'm so ready for this. I was born for this moment. I was born for this moment right here. All these 21 years of me being on this planet have led to this. Cody out first, I think. Cody out first. Let's do the poll. What's this? Man, we didn't even do this at WrestleMania. We've got Dusty's voice. Wow, how powerful is that? How powerful is that? A black screen with yellow polka dots and the voice of Dusty Rhodes. And from underneath the stage emerges the American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes. Look at these scenes. We don't really do that CGI graphic for any other people these days, but we still do it for Cody. That mask looks great as well. Here's Cody then. Cody is ready. I think that mask's going to do... Is it going to open? No. It looks like it would, but no. I think his one at WrestleMania didn't it? That was sick. What? Is he getting that belt back? Is tonight the night? Is he getting that belt back? Smile on the face of Cody as he makes his way down to the ring. Cody, 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 Cody. I honestly don't mind who wins this. I really like Cody Rhodes, and I would really like for Cody Rhodes to get the belt back. But I am just left with so many questions as to what was going on with John and the face turn and all of that stuff that I've just sort of mentally tied myself up in knots to the point where I genuinely now don't know what I'm going to get. I genuinely don't know right now which way this is going to go. What I do know is that this is one of the biggest matches of 2025. It's a rematch of the main event of WrestleMania. It's John Cena's final SummerSlam. And it could be the final chapter in the John Cena Cody Rhodes storyline. And it just feels like there is a big swerve in the air. It just feels like something really significant, something truly shocking is going to go down here. The whole wrestling world is dialed into this. All eyes on MetLife Stadium as an emotional Cody Rhodes is in the ring. Now, are we going to get graphics for John, because he's come back to the light? He's come back to the light. So I sort of feel like we're not going to have just John Cena in white on a black background, are we? Theodore said, I can feel it in the air. Phil Collins, welcome. Definitely does feel like something's going to happen, says Ants. I think Cena retains, said Kader. How's this going to play? How is this going to play? Cody in the ring. You can feel it. I can feel it. I feel like you can cut it with a knife. Cody Rhodes in the ring, looking around as the crowd are chanting. Honestly, Cody's in the ring and everyone in the background is facing like that. You right, Cody? Okay. Oh no, it is still the old Titantron. John's still got that Titantron. Ah, there it is. There it is. That was kind of clever, actually. John Cena emerges full of energy, full of beans. John Cena is back, but it just, something doesn't feel right. Something doesn't feel right. I think John's hurt me too much in 2025. Have you got a run in you? Let's run then. Time to go to work. Here we go. Cena running down to the ring. Jumps in. Drops the title. This is what people want. This is what they've wanted. This is John Cena. And you love to see it. But something still doesn't feel right. There are going to be shenanigans. I just don't know what. Mate, what if green shirt guy jumps over the barricade and just murks them both? What if it's that? What if this has been a long game that we've been telling over 13 years? There's a sign in the crowd that says Cornette loves Trump. Cornette loves Trump. That's good. That tickled me. Mate, there are boos for Cody Rhodes. There are boos for Cody Rhodes. Do you know why? Because we killed him! We killed him on Friday! Oh my God, Jesus Christ. Jesus. Mate, there's boos. There's boos. Well, who saw that coming? Who saw that coming? What a surprise! Oh. Joe said, I've sent 2 good videos of both entrances. Thank you, Joe. Thank you. I wouldn't get away with playing him on here. John Cena. Cornette loves Trump. That is fun, isn't it? That is fun. Mate, if John Cena was really face, he would not have flipping turned just before this show. Look at what he's done for the support for Cody. It's gone out the flipping window. 06 said, boo this frauds. Boo! I'm booing Cena. I'm booing Cena. Do you know why? Because he abused us, and now we're just meant to come crawling back. I'm sorry, but I value myself a lot more than that, thank you. I value myself a lot more than that. I need to be wined and dined. I need gifts. It's a process. It's going to take time. It's certainly going to take longer than 48 hours. I just don't buy it. I don't believe it. Once a cheater, always a cheater. That's what Mama used to say. Cody, Cena, middle of the ring. Oh, man, this has gone up a level, hasn't it? The drumstick mascot needs to get in there, said Mackenzie. Oh, God. What if it's that? What if it is that? What if it turns out the drumstick mascot is Brock Lesnar? John Cena is hugging Cody Rhodes. What the flip is going on? What is this? Well, it's all well and good hugging him, but what about us? What about us? What about the fans? What about us? Here we go. We are underway. John Cena in the corner. Throwing Cody to the outsides. And this is going to be a street fight. This is going to involve weapons. Oh my God, ring steps explode. Ring steps explode. Cena down. Thankfully, he's right by the hydration station. Just in case. Cody, no, he's no longer by the hydration station. He's being taken over the other side now. Smashed into the side of the ring. This match starting off hot. Shot coming in there by Cody. Cena going to go into those ring steps. Reversed! It's Cody that goes into them. Cody down. Cena on the outsides. Going over to the commentary. Going over to Tyrese Halliburton. He's got a crutch. He's got crutches. What's going on? Why is he smiling at him? What's this? You can't see me. I really thought for a second there they might kiss. Crutch. Boom! Straight across the back. There we go. Back in the ring goes Cody. Cena on the outsides. Green shirt guy, put your phone away. Right now, we've got some ring steps. They're being introduced to the ring. This is going to be a lot of fun. CENA in there. Smile on his face. Is this what a baby face does, guys? Is this what a baby face does? Cody Rhodes. It's all right when Cody does it, though, by the way. Cody just did it, and that's fine. Go on, Cody! Cody on the outsides. Boos for Cody. Cody going up. Let's go. Cena's still a heel, says Connor. This crowd are just glued to their phones. I know, man. Poor Cody was standing in the ring and everyone was doing that. Just waiting for Cena to come down. Guys, it's on TV. It's on TV. This is actually being recorded. John Cena has got some steps on his shoulders. I don't know what he's trying to do, but it's taken him a little while. Cody on the outside is where Cody could have gone home. Jesus Christ. I don't know. I have no idea how he managed to hit Cody with that. No idea. That took so long. Cody could have flipping gone backstage, got a drink. Into the barricades. I thought he was going to do an AA to the steps. Ah, yes. And then put on an STU. Ah, kick coming in. Super Cena for life, said 006. Boom. Ring steps. Right now, looking for a nice. 1, 2. Cody in the ring, looking for 3. Ryan said, I think Cody has accepted The Rock's offer. Rich said, boomers like me don't even know how to use a phone to take a picture, so we don't post everything on InstaTok. I love it. It's my favourite social media platform, InstaTok. Right now, Cody coming over, working on the arm there of John. John in pain. John in pain. Let's go, Cena. Cena sucks. Cena with a big boot to the midsection there on Cody. Cody in the corner. Cody, lovely. Power slam. Power slam. 1, 2. You can see Cena talking during the match. I mean, he's always done that. Classic. Vintage Cena. Talking out loud. Right now, we've got Cody going to the outsides. This has already had a quicker, better pace than their WrestleMania match. We've had a few We've had a few stair spots. Right now, looking underneath the ring, there is a chair. John Cena has gone and got himself a chair. Defcon said, Battle of the former Wipeout game show hosts. Dream match. Defcon, shout out to you. Made by Dawn said, at least I haven't fallen asleep during this match. I did fall asleep during Punk's. Alfie said, didn't Rock say the offer has been withdrawn for Cody? Or have I just put that into my own head? I don't remember him saying that. Jab coming into the midsection because we haven't seen him on TV, WWE TV since then. And the only time I've seen him do an interview, or did he say it maybe after a press conference, Elimination Chamber? I'm trying to think when he would say it because we haven't seen The Rock since. I think if he did say it, the only place he would have said it would have been at the Elimination Chamber press conference. Right now, we've got a chair in the corner. I know something's going to happen in this match, said Dean. Cody says that Cody is 10,000% going to turn heel. Cody, are you talking about yourself? Right now, Cody grabbing John. Cody, into the chair. Into the chair. Cena. Against the ropes. Classic CENA. Shoulder tackle. And again. Classic CENA. Picking him up. Ah. 5 knuckle shuffle time. 5 knuckle shuffle time. You can't see me. John against the ropes. Bang! 5 knuckle shuffle. Cody trying to get up to his feet. John Cena ready. AA. He's going for the AA. No. Cody clothesline. Boos for Cody Rhodes. Jabs coming in there by Cody. Right now. Oh, bionic elbow. Cody goes off. Oh, Cody cutter. Going for the pin. 2. Shoulder up by John. Cody, 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 Cody. Go on, Cody. Mess up this old man. Yeah. Don't like it, do you, old man? Mess him up, Cody. Do it for Stardust. Grabbing John. John has got... Oh, AA gets it! Gets it! 1, 2... And of course he kicked out. Of course he did. Days, what if we do get a double turn with Cena going back heel just so he can go back again? I mean, that would be a little bit flip-floppy, wouldn't it? I'm heel, I'm face. I'm heel, I'm face. Big boot coming in there by Cody. You can't wrestle, yes he can. You can't wrestle, yes he can. Shoulder up there by John. Way better pacing than the main event last night, said Theodore. Something's definitely happening, says Sam. Yeah, I think we can all agree something's definitely happening. Mackenzie said R-Truth's going to come out and say that he turned Cena face. Kick out there by John. Okay, so Wade Barrett is saying that John Cena's clearly in the twilight of his career. When you get to the end of a match like this, you know, you're going to start getting, like, the cardio getting drained. And here's Cody going up. Another Cody cutter. Oh, mate, just keep doing that. Keep spamming them. 1, 2. Shoulder up there by John. Shoulder up by John. If I was Cody Rhodes, I would go out the ring and I'd get like some sort of Bluetooth speaker and I would play it really loud because I know old people don't like that. And so John Cena would not like that. I'd just try and find ways to irritate old man John Cena. 1, 2. I'd probably go stand on his lawn just to get in his head. Just to get in his head. John Cena, again, on his feet. Trying to pick up Cody. Looking for an AA. No joy. Cody picks up John. Looking for a pile. Do it! Do it, Cody! Yeah! Yeah! Pile drive him! Right into the retirement home. Yeah! Cody! 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 Pile driver. Yeah, listen. You wanted a bit of attitude. You got it. Yeah, you wanted Cody to show a bit of attitude. Yeah, has he hurt John? Has he hurt the old man? You can't do that. Oh, my God. Oh, the John Cena fans are chatting. You can't do that. You can't do that. Oh, excuse me, you can't do that. Virgins. Virgins. Jesus Christ, go and get laid. You can't do that. Well, he did it. He did it. And he'll do it to you next. Yeah? I think I predicted John to win this, by the way. I don't really know why I'm behind Cody. Right now, Cody trying to get Cena up. He's having a nap. Oh, here we go. Up. Looking for an AA. Boom! CENA with an AA. CENA with an AA. Everyone's down at the moment. This is not really a street fight, said Spawny boy. You did this, IWC, said Sam. What's going to happen now, said Shane. That's a good point, actually. I mean, in these moments, you kind of have to think, are they going to bring The Rock down? Are they going to bring Travis Scott down? Are they going to bring Randy Orton down? Are they going to bring Brandy Rhodes down? Sonny Wolf says boobies. Do it again, Cody, said Danny D. Banned pile driver, like shades of KO and Cody at the Rumble. Listen, I don't think Cody is bothered. I mean, he hesitated at WrestleMania and he lost his title. Kick coming in there by Cody. Shot coming in there by CENA. Another shot there by Cody. Yes. Joe said Cardi B interference. Powerbomb. 1, 2. Kick out by John. John reversing. STF is in. STF is in. STF is in. Right now, middle of the ring. Cody trying to get over to the ropes. Cody trying to reach out, trying to get to those ropes, and he gets there. He gets there. Oh, yeah, street fight. Do you know what? We've done so little street fighting, I forgot. So he gets over to the ropes, but obviously that doesn't break it in a street fight. I'm surprised we've not gone in the crowd unless we're going to start doing that now. John smashing Cody into the edge of the ring. When are we going to get the street fight, said Made by Dawn? Oh, well, I don't know. Maybe soon. John goes into the timekeeper's area. Here we go. This might be the start of it. This might be the start. John is down. He's got a steel chair right next to him. He's not grabbed it, has he? No. Oh, microphone. CENA with a microphone. Okay. Oh, hello. Wow. He learnt a new move. John Cena learnt a new move. Blimmin' hell. Code Reds. It's like Pop Rocks. Look, even Cena's surprised. Even Cena's like, what? What? Oh my God. Amazing. Code Red by John Cena. Add it to the shoulder barge, the 5-knuckle shove. I think we're up to about 6 or 7 moves now for John. I do love his facial expression after where even he was surprised. Right now, Mad Dog said in a street fight that power drivers are legal. Oh yeah, there's no DQs. It's anything goes, innit? We're street fighting. Boom! Look at that! Huge AA! Huge! Cena with a huge AA! Mate, that commentary table, it exploded so satisfyingly. Really good. Really good. Oh, let's go. Right now, Cena with Cody. We're on the outside of the ring. AA on the table, said Oliver. Yeah, I would agree, actually. Michael Cole is kind of heaping praise on Cena, saying this might be the best he's looked since he's come back. This is definitely better. I mean, infinitely better than their WrestleMania match. John going for the cover. 2. And shoulder up there by Cody. Yeah, look at that. Look at this. Get the zip ties. Yes. Zip ties, cable ties. Jennifer said, bring Travis or Brady out and I am done with both Cody and Cena. I'm late to the stream, but I heard that comment from Days. If I was John Cena, I would have planted some seeds of having Travis kind of send in DMs to Brandy. And I would reveal that she's been cheating on Cody for the last 6 months. Oh, crossroads there by Cody and Cena kicks out. Cody in the ring, shocked. Cena's gassed. Well, in all fairness, he's given us quite a bit here. Wrestle with Andy said, I think this might be the best Cena match in years. I would agree. I mean, like, I would agree. It certainly betters his match against, like, Theory, and it's better than anything we've seen this year. Right now, we've got John in the corner. I think they really wanted to right the wrong, didn't they? They are not stupid. They're going to have seen the reaction to their WrestleMania match. Right now, Cody in the corner with John. Yeah, he is all the way up top. We're going big here. Looking for a superplex. This superplex being brought to us by Wheatley Vodka. Jennifer said that is a great twist. Do you know what I mean? It would be amazing. Here's Cena. Cena up top. Cena. Leg drop, back of the head. Cody goes down. Cody, though, gets up straight into the AA. Cena. Bang. Connects. 1, 2. Oh, now that felt close. That felt close. That felt close. Look at that leg drop to the back of the heads. Look at that. Boom. That was great. Into the AA. That was great. And that felt close. But Cody just kicks out. Wow. Very good. Very good. Who all saw Green Shirt Girl? God, everyone's wearing blooming green shirts, yellow shirts these days. I feel like Green Shirt Guy is the most inspirational person in the wrestling world. Right now, Cena, yeah, it's time for a Slim Jim table. Yeah, big cheers. Big cheers. It is so time for a Slim Jim table, and it's being brought into the ring. Cody over in the corner. Yeah, now we're setting up this table as Cody is over in the corner. Dub for the Slim Jim table. I've seen 3 people with shirts on this. I think we've got thank you Cena chance. Cody moves the table out the way. On his feet, DDT. So a DDT there by Cody going for the cover. 1, 2. Shoulder up, shoulder up, shoulder up. Shoulder up. You can tell that the people are just like holding their breath, waiting for that next big spot. Cody is setting a table up over in the corner. Face Cena never did these smiles. People wake up. He's still doing heel work, said the one. Right now, we have got Cody grabbing Cena. No, Cena goes down. Oh, Cody almost goes into the table. Cody on the outside. He goes down to the outside, grabs John Cena, pulls him out the ring. Shot coming in there by Cody. Into the crowds. Now we're street fighting. Now we're street fighting. Let's go. Bang! Smacking Cena in the face with a drink. Yeah, where the hell are they going? Shot coming in there by Cody. We're in the crowds. Cody going into a railing. Cena with Cody. Where are they going? They're like marching and heading somewhere. Now they're brawling. We're a little distance away from the ring and we're getting further away. I feel like they're going somewhere where there's like obviously a setup area. They feel like they're heading somewhere. They're walking somewhere. Shot coming in there by Cena. We're all the way over by the entrance stage. Over into some railing. Right now, Cena with the railings. Driving it into Cody. Cody goes down. Cena with these railings. He's going to look to drive this into Cody. And he does. Didn't look very good. Cody blocked it. I think that was the wrong camera angle. Now the railing is being set up. I think Cena's going to look to plank Cody into that railing with an AA. He's trying to get him up. No. Suplex. Bang! John goes into the railing. It's John that goes into the railing. Watch Travis be in the crowd, said Dirty Hippo. Well, we might as well end this poll. We've had over 1,000 votes. Which way is this going to go? Is Cena winning or is Cody winning? Cena, 54%. Cody, 45%. Very, very close. Right now, Cody, Cena. Shot coming in there by Cody. We're going over by the entrance stage. Again, another shot coming in there by Cody. Again, another shot. This is where the wrestlers walk after their matches. So when the wrestlers have finished their matches, they go down the side of the ramp and they go along here. There was footage yesterday of Randy walking down there. Oh no, now they're going into the... Where are they going? They've gone under the stage. Well, you don't expect that, do you? They've gone under the stage. Why have we not followed them? Now we've got smoke coming out of that pit. Oh, that's pretty cool, isn't it? Look at that. John Cena with Cody Rhodes on his shoulders emerging. He's going to AA him. He's going to... Fair play to him. Fair play. He's got Cody on his shoulders. There's the monster AA. Huge AA. That was crazy, wasn't it? Just emerging on that platform. It did make him look quite heelish, didn't it? It did make him look quite heelish. But that was a huge AA. Look at that. Look at that. What? Wade Barrett said that ramp is reinforced so that we can drive ambulances down. If we ain't getting an ambulance down there, are you? Are you getting an ambulance down there? Jesus! If I was driving an ambulance down there, I'd be like, am I all right that side? Like, this is so tight for an ambulance. I don't think they would drive an ambulance down there. They're going to get it on the stage. I know I shouldn't focus on that comment, but I just can't let it go. We didn't even drive AJ Styles' car down there when he came down in a car. Why would we drive the ambulance down there? I'm just not buying it. I'm really not buying it. John Cena shattered. And I don't blame him. He's just basically carried Cody from the entrance stage on his shoulders. Cody was playing possum! Yes! Cena in the table! He was playing possum! Right now, Cody, bang! Crossroads! 1, 2! Oh my God! Super Cena. That was good. That was good. Oh God, I felt things. Not a single phone in sight now. How beautiful, said man. Cody Rhodes almost getting it done. Super Cena for life, said 006. Cena still got it, said King Callum. This has been better. This has been much, much better than their WrestleMania match. Super Cena is the chant. Super Cena is the chant. The crowd are chanting Super Cena. Leanne said they're really making us wait. You can see it in Cody's face. The frustration is building. Swifty said, this match is worse. So much not needed in here. Worse than what? I've got more out of this than I did their WrestleMania match. Cody now is undoing some of the... is he undoing the turnbuckle? Cody is actually undoing the turnbuckle. He's going to actually undo that bottom rope. Is he going to choke Cena out? Is he going to use that to choke Cena out? Or is... Do it. Do it, mate. Do it. Street fight, innit? You just use some railings, why not? Here we go. Ah, and he does. I mean, in all fairness, he hit him with the soft part of the turnbuckle. He hit him with the soft part. Hit him with the other part. The metal part. Yeah, stay down. Stay down, John. Stay down. Otherwise, we're going to murk you again. He doesn't want to do it. Cody doesn't want to do it. Just do it. You hesitated at WrestleMania. Just do it. Don't do it, John. Don't get up, says Cody. Is really conflicted. John, please. Comes in, bang, and he does it again. John Cena goes down. Crowd are booing Cody Rhodes. The crowd, they're going to boo him anyway. Do it again. Do it. Do it. Just keep doing it. Cody looking out at the crowds. Is Cody, like, conflicted that he's gone too far? I'm not sure what the issue is. It's a street fight. We've been using weapons. We've used stairs, and he does go to try and use it again. John takes him down. And now John is choking Cody with the ropes. Oh, and that's all right with the crowd, isn't it? Mate, it's anything goes. You do what you need to do, John. You do what you need to do, Cody. Choking Cena, said 006. Right now, both are up on their feet. Let's go, Cody, said Jeremy. But that backfired, said Ant. He's got him up on his shoulders. Looking for a crossroads. Crossroads connects. Crossroads connects. He's going for another one. Another crossroads. Gets it. That's 2. Is he going to go again? Cody Rhodes looking for a third. Gets it. Goes for the cover. 1, 2. John Cena kicks out. John Cena kicks out of 3 Crossroads. John Cena kicks out of 3 Crossroads. Super Cena. Super Cena. Fair play for kicking out. No one was coming to save him. So, fair play for kicking out. I feel like in this retirement run, John's reminding us of what things are like when he was in his prime. Super Cena is the chant. Super Cena is the chant. That is Super Cena. Cody, don't turn, said Theodore. Well, there we go. Nah, nail him. Just hit him. Cody's going to snap. Do it, said Shy Guy. Look, he didn't do this at WrestleMania. Do it, Cody. Cody, up on his feet. John, trying to get up. Wade Barrett said no remorse. No. John Cena with Cody. Bang! AA! And again, he's got Cody. Boom! Another AA! John has got the belt. Throws that away. What is he going to do? He's got Cody going over in the corner. Is it an AA? I think he's going to do maybe an AA off the middle rope. Here we go. Cody. It's going to be a super AA. Cena, you can see the determination. Cena from that middle rope. Oh, huge! Huge AA! 1, 2. Oh, Cody kicks out. Jesus. We've got Super Cena and we've got Super Cody. Psh. What? What if this match never ends? Wade Barrett said Superman meets Superman. Do you know what? I wasn't crazy about John kicking out at the 3 Crossroads. But I think Cody kicking out of that Super AA. I get the message now. Superman meets Superman. Super Cena meets Super Cody. Who is gonna out-super the other person? What can even be done? Wasn't it just one shot with the belt that put Cody away at WrestleMania? There's a table coming in. All the super finishes and the kickouts. Now what, said Steve? The ref has got to get knocked out. How is this going to end, said Brony. Right now, we've got a table being set up. Everyone's on their feet. I don't know. I mean, how do you beat 3 Crossroads? How do you beat an AA off the top? I mean, the ring is trashed. I mean, much like last night, this has been an absolute war. I think this match is going to be really well received. But you could hear a pin drop right now. That crowd are just watching as it looks like Cena is going to try an AA. Cody through that table. Elbows coming in there by Cody. Cody on his feet. Coming over. Grabbing John. Where we going? Where we going? Oh, bar through the table! Off the top. Both guys, though, are moving. John is over against the ropes. There's Cody behind him. We've got a real tight camera here, and I'm not sure why. Cody salutes John Cena. He gives him a salute. Bang! Crossroads. Cody, 1, 2, 3. Cody wins. Cody wins. There was one final salute by Cody. And Cody has got that championship back. Cody Rhodes. I just don't know what to make of it. I didn't even think that one Crossroads was going to do it after I've seen 3 that didn't do it. I do like the salute. I do like the salute. Cody Rhodes gets the championship. But I am still left really confused as to why we had to turn John Cena face on SmackDown. Why did we have to do that? Why could we not have done this match face against heel, had Cody win, and now turn John here? Why? I feel like there's still something to happen. I don't understand. The crowds are not thrilled. So where do we go? What are we... we got shenanigans after yesterday's match, of course. It was a really good match. It's got to be a heel turn, said David. Summit is still missing, said Chris. Let's have a look. Cena is coming over. He's grabbing that championship. And I think he wants to hand it over to Cody Rhodes. And I think this is the passing of the torch. And there's a few words being exchanged. And I think this is a true passing of the torch. This moment right here. I suppose what we've just seen is we've seen the true John Cena against Cody Rhodes. And Cody Rhodes has just beaten the truest version of John Cena that we could have presented. Unless something's about to go down, that's how it seems. Handshake there between Cena and Cody. I'd love to know what's being said there. There were certainly some words that were exchanged that had Cody quite emotional. Cody Rhodes with John. Grabs John. Raises his arm. And I think Cody is getting out the ring so that John can just enjoy his final SummerSlam as Cody Rhodes with that championship walks away. And there is John Cena. I don't know what Cena just said. I can't do anything about that. And here we go. Look, John. Here we are. Time is up. Time is up, says John. Crowd are chanting, thank you, Cena. Thank you, says John. I suppose he was robbed of this at WrestleMania. He was robbed of this. because he was obviously portraying that heel character. Michael Cole says, enjoy this whilst you can. Oh my God! There's just no way. I mean, it just... I'm seeing it, but I ain't believing it. How is this happening? How is this a thing? Crowd are chanting, holy sh... Mate, when Triple H said you ain't seen nothing yet. I got asked about this earlier, and I was like, well, I've learnt my lesson from CM Punk coming back, so I won't say 100% not happening, but I am going to go 99.99999. Well, flipping guess what happened? The 0.00001 just happened. That's what happened. What is this? Look at the people in the crowd. No one can believe this. I don't even know what to make of this. I mean, I've only just realised we're probably getting John Cena, Brock Lesnar. Only now has that just got in my head. Brock Lesnar gets in. Brock Lesnar with John. He's got him up. Boom! This is insane. I really can't believe this, said Biggers. Mate, whatever boat you lot are in about not believing this, I promise you I am steering it. Right? Whatever boat that we're in right now of I can't believe this happens, I am the captain of that boat. I own the boat. I own the boat. I'm steering the boat. I'm even the woman at the front of the boat that's like that, you know, as we're like going through the waves. This is just so... Mate, he is caught up in like legal stuff, and I have heard nothing, no movement about the legal stuff, nothing. How TKO are gonna wanna... It's all gonna get spoken about now. It does not make sense. We have not seen him in 20 months. Like, I cannot make this make sense right now. How have we managed to build to Cody against... we've built to Cody against flipping Cena. We've done that, and then they've managed to do something that make me ask more questions after. I'm coming out of this now with more questions than when I went in. I was so excited for this match so we could just find out what was going to happen, and then I'd be like pleased with life. But I am just not in that boat right now. Is Vince back? Do you know what? I don't know anymore. Yes, probably. I don't even know anymore. I have not got a flipping clue. This makes no sense. Ringside News said, well, now we know why they've cancelled the post-show questions. The Beast is back. I need to... Where the hell is my thing? Let's go over here. Let's just have a little look. Brock Lesnar is back. Here comes the pain. Brock Lesnar is back. I'm stunned. Well, this is going to be an insane post-show. We're going to go live. Brock Lesnar returns. Lesnar, I'm just looking for any answer. Just any answer. If anyone's got any answer, even if it's just a made-up one, I'll take it. Even if it's false, I will take it. Brock Lesnar is back. I am literal shocked. Brock Lesnar is back. Brock Lesnar is back to spice up the summer. I can't believe they brought him back. Huh? There was zero peep of a Brock Lesnar return anywhere near anyone's radar. Mate, I just don't. If anyone goes, do you? I'll be like, no, I don't. Do you, though? No, I don't. This is insane. This is insane. I don't have any words. I'd love to do a video, but what do I say? I don't. People will be like, why is he back? How's he back? And I'll be like, I don't know. I mean, I'm just going to... I've got to, haven't I? I just got to do something. I've got to do something. I don't even know what to say. Like, I genuinely don't even know what to say right now. I suppose the only thing I can really do is just sort of walk through this. So, Cody Rhodes is victorious in what is probably John Cena's best match. I think certainly his best match. For a long, long time. Certainly his best match in 2025. And they throw everything at each other. I mean, there's Crossroads, there's AAs. It's amazing, right? And there's a few words that are exchanged right at the end. So Cody hits one last Crossroads after saluting. And it feels like a passing of the torch type moment. But this is just not the talking point. As much as Cody Rhodes getting this championship back probably should be the talking point, this is not the talking point. Because as Cody left to leave John Cena alone in the ring after this emotional moment, there is John Cena in front of the crowds. I don't have words. You're kidding, said Crispy Wrestling. Brock Lesnar is back. No effing way. Brock Lesnar has returned to confront John Cena. There he is. If the words I'm speaking don't make sense, they don't make sense as I'm saying them. Brock Lesnar somehow is back in WWE, and I don't understand it. I did not predict it. I have seen no predictions for it. The only thing I'm aware of was someone earlier mentioned that there was a few rumors doing the rounds, but these rumors always do the rounds when it's WrestleMania or SummerSlam or something along those lines. I've not seen anything. And obviously, we are also involved in, like, serious legal action. So it just doesn't make sense. I can't believe they've brought him back. Brock Lesnar has returned. He gets in, F5 to John Cena and Sportskeeda. Do you believe your eyes? Do you believe your eyes? I did just see from Sean Ross Sapp. Sean Ross Sapp just said that no one had a peep about this. No one had a peep about this. No one was aware of this. I certainly did not predict this. This is This is just insane. I wish I had more to provide, but it is just insane. Body Slam Net said the IWC is now in meltdown. I'm going to get some popcorn. I assume the company lawyers have given the thumbs up, and Dave Meltzer said, obviously, that's what was keeping him out. So it seems like the lawyers, must have given the thumbs up. They must have given the clearance. WrestleUp said, how are we feeling? Confused. Dr. Chris Featherstone said, that was weird. Odd and disjointed. Cena face turn on SmackDown. Should have saved it for after he gave the belt to Cody. It leads to going back to Brock. This is a no for me, said Dr. Chris Featherstone. So did we genuinely turn John Cena face just so that we could bring back Brock Lesnar? Mate, you could have told me that at any point over the last 48 hours, and I would have helped book you into some mental health asylum. There is just no way. I saw this come in, predicted this. Are we dreaming? Dave Meltzer's looking for your thoughts on SummerSlam right now. I just don't have any words. Cody had better be careful, said Charlie. I can see why they called off the press conferences. I don't know, mate. I just wish I could vocalize kind of, or have some information. Like, they have just gone and delivered something that has come from so left fields. I mean, the only thing I can think is there going to be something at the press conference? Is there something at the press conference? Oh, that could do one. I don't need that right now. Is there going to be something at the press conference? Is someone going to give us some information? Is someone going to help me? I need help. I need help. I need someone to help me right now. I need someone to hold me. Oh my God. Triple H is lucky there's no press conference tonight. Do you know, I mean, people are going to be like, how do we feel? Do you like it? Do you hate it? You can't even answer that. I can't even answer that. I mean, is it going to... I don't know. I don't know. Shock just for the sake of it, said Harbour Binger. He shouldn't be anywhere near WWE. If Triple H is in the press conference, all the questions better. There isn't a press conference. Do you know, I've been doing this since 2018. And there's a few times that I've been doing this where something so shocking happens, you just don't have words. Like, it's horrible. It's horrible. It happened to me when CM Punk came back. It's like you're seeing it and it's not computing. Like, I'm seeing it, but I'm not believing it. The Beast is back. That was crazy. I did not see that coming. People in the chat saying bring Vince back. They have successfully broken me. They've broken my brain. Triple H is going to be on the press con. He might not. He might not bother. It might be like, oh, sorry, Triple H has got like a sore throat, so he can't make it. Will Lesnar be Cena's last match? I don't think he'll be his last match. I think he will be a match. And I'm guessing he's back now. But how are you going to deal with the crowd reaction? How are you going to deal with the fans? I mean, I feel like you've got to make it clear that he's been, like, you know, dismissed from the case or I feel like you've got to get some sort of statement out that, you know, he was involved in stuff, but he's not involved in it anymore. Or I mean, we don't need him. We didn't need him. We don't need Brock. We haven't needed him since early 2024. We need a poll. I'm not going to ask that one, Mr. Unfamiliar. They broke me. My brain is frazzled, said Will. Mate, I know. I know. I just want someone to hold me. And not Brock. Let's just try and get back to the chat, shall we? I feel like let's try and put one foot in front of the other. Let's do a poll about the match. Let's do a poll about the match, and then we'll do a poll about Brock. So, match score: Days, Brock Gunther at WrestleMania. Sure. Yes, fine. Match poll, it's up. Right. I think it's distasteful. Days, if he is Cena's last program, what a bad way to finish. So many others and better stories to be told. Even if he is innocent, I don't want to see his boring matches again, said the Notorious Nightmare. I don't think he would be Cena's last match, but I just can't comment, can I? Because I did not see this come in at all. I mean, I am in no position to sit here and say anything on this subject. I am in no position because I did not predict this. I did not call this. People have mentioned, not often, but people have mentioned, like, is it going to happen? I don't even know where those rumors, because I'm really interested in those rumors now because I didn't see them. Where did they come from? Where did those rumors come from? Where did those rumors come from? This all started with Lyra and the zip ties. Perhaps that enticed him. Miss Dell Jr. said, Days, what would you rate this show? This is like a 925. Brock Lesnar's at the back of my head. I don't know, but I don't know. I mean, I don't know how to rate it because I don't know how I'm meant to feel. I mean, right now, I don't like it at all. I know that much. This is not good right now. I mean, but that's because the only thing I know is he's caught up in this legal stuff. So it must be that there's been developments there that we don't know about. It must be that there's developments that we don't know about. And I need to know what these developments are. No one's got answers. I've just shown you the live reaction from, like, you know, the list of people I follow. Sean Ross Sapp doesn't have any answers. Dave doesn't seem to have any answers. No one seems to have any answers. So there's no answers that I can particularly give you, but it's crazy, isn't it? It's crazy. Yeah, I can't even find the words. There were rumours of Brock being seen sneaking into the building. There was plenty of people that were posting about it, says Thads. Not before, I mean, maybe that was when I started streaming, but I was not tagged in anything on the list that I have. No one was talking about anything, so maybe that was whilst we were streaming. Big Dave said they've betrayed the fans who have come back specifically for Cena's final run. Vince Lesnar is mentioned in Vince's lawsuit. He has got to have been cleared of wrongdoing, says Brandon. At this point, Vince could come back, said Pinish. I'm super happy that Brock's back. Cena Cody match was stupid, said Biscuit. Triple H must have talked to Trump and got Brock pardoned. Jeremy said TKO is desperate. Prince Bowie said, stop Days, he's not being sued. Her lawsuit is Vince against John. So I didn't say he was being sued. I said he was mentioned in the lawsuit, and he is. He is in the lawsuit. He is mentioned. Why do you think he's not been around? Why do you think we've not seen him for so long? What do you think's happened? Because I've read the lawsuit. I know what's in there. So the deal was that he was mentioned. She was talking about the things that Vince was kind of alleged to have made her done. And one of the things that she is alleged to have been made to do is to have created a video. This video was then given to a talent as a bit of a, if you re-sign, I can get you this. If you re-sign with the company, I can get this like little thing for you. And that little thing was a video of Janelle Grant. And obviously we don't need to go into the details as to what Janelle Grant was doing. But, you know, he was involved in that. So, of course, it opens up questions about what did Brock know about? And listen, it is worth saying that I don't know that he knew that anything wrong was happening. He might have just thought that she was, like, just up for, you know, giving him this video. He might have just thought to himself she was up for it. She was, like, willing to do it. And, you know, he didn't think any more of it than that. And so perhaps they're in a situation where they've kind of looked at that and they've kind of thought to themselves, or they're satisfied that he doesn't have any kind of wrongdoing, you know, as a part of it. But, you know, he was the superstar that was on the receiving end of that video. And so he is in that lawsuit. He is mentioned. He is a part of it. He is caught up in it. And maybe they've just spent the last 20-odd months trying to work through that and establish his innocence. And obviously all of that plays out kind of in the background. All of that, we're not privy to that, right? I mean, there must have been movement on it. There must have been movement on it. There must have been a situation where they have established that, okay, he was on the receiving end of that video, but he did not know that she was being kind of forced against her will to do it. And that's what she alleges, right? That she was being pressured. She could lose her job if she didn't do it and stuff like this, right? It's really dark stuff. I mean, it's stuff that, honestly, I don't want to be digging up and talking about because it was not fun reading through that lawsuit when it first came out. And so, you know, the fact we're in a situation now where, yeah, I think people need to be on the same page as to what's actually gone on. People need to be aware as to what actually happened. I mean, it is true that he is not being sued. He is not someone that's, you know, is kind of being sued, but he was involved and he was on the receiving end of that video. And the big question is, what did he know? How much did he know? Did he know what was going on with her? If they've spent the last 20-odd months establishing that, no, he didn't, and when it came to that video, he just thought it was a video, he didn't know that there was anything more, maybe it's that. Maybe that's where we are. And maybe they have got to the point where they feel comfortable that they can defend that. How you are going to explain this to the fans, I have no idea. How do you explain that Brock is back without bringing up Vince and Janelle Grant and the lawsuits? How do you do that? How are you going to do that? How do you do that? I wonder if they're sat there going, how do we do that? I wonder if Triple H and Nick Khan are like, how do we do this? How do we move forward? What kind of chants could we hear from the fans? What kind of signs are going to be created? What kind of backlash is this going to generate? Because if you're not going to communicate to the fans, if you're not going to let the fans know that this guy didn't do anything wrong, we've looked into it, it's been investigated, no wrongdoing was found. I mean, maybe they word it that way. Perhaps they'll turn around and say there was a full internal investigation and no wrongdoing was found. Brock Lesnar is like an innocent man. And, you know, or perhaps they just try and ignore it and hope it goes away. But I don't see how this goes away. I don't see how this blows over. This is too serious. This, I just don't get this move. I just don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get why you're opening up this can of worms. I don't understand why you're kind of bringing all of this unnecessary kind of noise. It's just, I don't understand. Yeah, I mean, I've already obviously seen some instant reaction and some people are just not pleased, right? They're not pleased. Triple H, 2 minutes ago, says the Beast is back. The Beast is back. Triple H said that allegations are allegations about Vince. They've cancelled the press conference and they're bringing back Brock Lesnar the same week. Cowards, says Adam. I don't know, man. I don't know. I just don't get this. It's... Wasn't Brock blacklisted from TKO? Yeah, Daniel Cormier said that not that long ago. We didn't need Brock, but he does make WWE more interesting, said Brony. I'm just speechless that it happens. WWE should speak up about Janelle Grant and that situation. Maybe put out a statement, because fans won't ignore this. Vlad said it'll be more eyes on the products. Poppy Croc said Brock never touched her. Chill out. It's not about touching her, is it? It's about what he knew. If he was aware of what she was going through because Vince had smartened him up and kind of clued him in, you know, and he didn't do anything to help her. I mean, she was being threatened, her job, allegedly, after, you know, I should say allegedly, because I don't know if it's real or not, but she alleges that, you know, Vince was basically saying to her that if she didn't do certain things, that she'd be out, she'd lose her job. And, you know, she was kind of hurting for money. I think her parents had passed away. And, you know, he kind of, when he met her, she was down on her luck. And what did Brock know? I mean, what I'm telling you and the things that I'm saying, this is where we are. I'm not telling you anything that I'm not making this up, right? I'm telling you kind of why Brock has not been around since early 2024. This is why Brock has not been around, right? So clearly there's been movement on it. I think we can agree. Clearly there's movement. Clearly something's happened, because you don't keep him away since January 2024 and then bring him back. So clearly there's movement. We didn't know about that movement. I wonder if they're going to tell us about that movement. I wonder if they're going to tell us. I wonder how they deal with this. Honestly, how they deal with this is going to be studied. How they deal with this is going to be referenced. Because do they stay quiet and just hope that it goes away? Do they put a statement out? Is it just a passing comment? Like, how do they deal with this? That I assure you, this is a big deal. I mean, I think you know anyway, but this is a big deal. There's people now saying it's only right if they brought Brock back that Vince comes back. Life of Daz said, morning days, Raw is going to be interesting. Raw is going to be interesting. It is going to be interesting. Let's try and go down some of these super chats, shall we? See where we are. So, I haven't got into the fight yet. I'm behaving. Oh, yeah, Joe, shout out to you, yeah. There was a fight in the crowd, wasn't there? Kel said, what will we get in this match? Nipple clamps. How crazy does that comment seem now? Mad Dog said, notice he didn't throw the towel to the crowds. Jennifer, shout out to you. Joe said, I didn't get the video. In shock. You didn't get the video. Anthony said he's gonna get major real life heat from the fans. Loopy Girl said Brock is back, baby. Jared said, well, there's why Cena needed to be face. I still think they could have done it after the match. That doesn't change. I still believe they could have done it after the match. This shiz smooth said Triple H is lucky there's no press conference tonight. I don't think that's luck. I think that's by design. Largeneus said, what are the thoughts on a saga between Cody Rhodes and upcoming NXT superstar Phil? Largenus. Shout out to you, buds. I'm not aware of Mr. McCracken, but I will keep an eye out. I'd say if he's down in NXT, it's too soon for him. So, Paranormal Presence said, I wonder if The Rock had a part in this. I wonder. Mr. Trainer said, I called it earlier on the pre-show, said Mr. Trainer. Well, Mr. Trainer, well done. Mad Dog said, will Lesnar be Cena's last match then? I don't think so. He'll be a match. I don't think he'll be the last match. Aaron said about Brock and Gunther at WrestleMania. I don't know. I can't comment because at the moment it doesn't feel comfortable having him back, honestly. It doesn't feel comfortable having him back. Robert said, my comment earlier, I take it back. It was not predictable. Vikings Wolf said, how do we think Paul Heyman and Seth are going to react now that Brock is back? I'd imagine they, like us, are shocked. Although, I would imagine that Heyman probably stands a chance of knowing about it. I would imagine he stands a chance of being in the loop and being aware that this was going to happen. Life of Daz, shout out to you, buds. Shout out to you. Right, let's read some comments and let's kind of wrap this up, shall we? I mean, well, Edward said, Days, surely WWE and TKA know that this is going to get backlash because of what he was alleged to have been involved in. People won't like it. I don't like it. To be honest, and I am with you, says Edward. Well, I don't like it because I'm not informed. I don't have information. All I know is that he was mentioned in the lawsuit and I know what he is alleged to have been involved in. And then, of course, we've not seen him since January of 2024. And again, I go back to the fact that there has been some movement there, clearly, because legally TKO are happy for him to come back on the show. So there's been movement. There are chapters of this story that I am clearly not aware of, that no one is really aware of. So I don't know. I'm interested to know what WWE are going to do. Are they going to fill in those chapters? Or are they just going to act like it doesn't matter? Again, it's going to be studied. It's going to be interesting. And I tell you, the reaction to this is going to be really interesting as well. Inferno said, do we know that Brock watched that video that Vince sent him? No. Cynthia said, I called it. Jesse said, no press conference. It only buys Triple H time to hash his speech out. Daryl said, I hope we get Brock versus Punk 2. Pooter asking what Brock's meant to do. We've covered that. Brock Lesnar, is he back? He is back. Will the Wyatts be on the post show? Probably not, said Spartan. Probably not. I guess everyone needs to click up if that's how titles are won, said Swifty. Brock versus Cena in a first P match. Legally, Vince is innocent too. Morally and civilly, he could be in the wrong though, said Crazy Ginger. Nick said, when you're in a lawsuit, you're not allowed to talk about it. So we might not know until it's over. I was not allowed to talk about it, says Nick. Okay. It could be true, couldn't it? I mean, legal stuff, you're absolutely right. Maybe it can't be spoken about. But people are obviously going to have questions, aren't they? They're obviously going to have questions. Notorious said, okay, taking the legal stuff out, the whole year has been a waste of time. Cena had so many storyline options, and then they've chose Brock for the 1 millionth time. Do we think Brock will be on Roman's side against Seth and Braun? No, I think Brock's a heel. I think Brock's come back a heel. I certainly think they know. Well, I don't know. I mean, actually, he got a reaction, didn't he? He got a big cheer. I mean, God, I bet they really didn't know what reaction that was going to get. I mean, it's shock at first, confusion. And I suppose they were just like, I think it'll stay at that. Yeah, crazy. Pollard said, not being able to speak is why you don't bring him back, says Pollard. Was the evidence we read and saw proven, says Ryan? No, I mean, that's going through a legal proceeding now, isn't it? It's not gone to court and actually been heard and all of that. But to be honest, when it goes, I mean, I don't believe court proceedings have started, but that means that when it does start going through that process, I mean, I think there's a chance that all of this starts coming out. Do you know what I mean? I don't even feel like we've started the actual hearing and all of that stuff yet. So with Brock being back, he's going to be involved in something that is yet to be like heard, but they must have confidence of his innocence, that he was not guilty of anything, you know? You can sort of sit here and say, well, you know, these were the concerns. This is why we believe he's been kept away. But, I mean, he must have been found, you know, not guilty of anything or not involved in anything. It's crazy, man. It's just crazy. So, no, I mean, it's not been heard in a court of law. It's allegations, but I was shocked and happy, but after a minute or so, I've realised it's not needed at the moment. What an ending. Yes. Okay, right, we're going to wrap things up there because honestly, I don't think I've got much to add. I mean, I've kind of told you where we were. No, there is no guilt that has been proven. And clearly the lawyers have looked at it and they felt comfortable with it. There are clearly chapters in this story we have not heard, but I don't know if we're going to hear any more. And as people have rightfully said, maybe we can't hear any more. So, yeah, I'm sure you've got questions. I've got questions. We're going to have to wait and see what the next 24 hours holds. And hopefully we'll have some answers by Raw tomorrow. So, there we go. Appreciate people joining us. I'm going to run away, start working on some opinion videos and bits and bobs like that. And, yeah, I'm back again tomorrow for Raw. So if you are around, come and join us. Come and share your thoughts. Okay, thanks a lot for watching. Appreciate it as always. I will see you again next time. Bye for now.